Hello everyone, and welcome to my full Unranked to Challenger on Hwei. So if you check the timestamps in the description below, there's a whole bunch of games and stuff that you can go and look at, but I wanted to really quickly run you guys through the cheat sheet, as well as talk about some of the most common mistakes I see on Hwei. So for your items, most of the time you're just going to be going a standard Blackfire, Liandry, Deathcap, Void, and then just whatever situational items you need after that. Now, the times you might change that, you can go Seraphs over Blackfire if you need a little bit of extra safety. A lot of the time you won't need it because you have a lot of range anyway, but this is something you can do. In the second items, I like Liandry as a default, but you can go Cosmic with Blackfire for like added CC because you have more haste, as well as having a little bit of extra HP. Again, not something I really build often, but you can. Shadow Flame works as like a strong second item, especially into squishies. But again, not something you'll do super often. I like Horizon second as my other kind of option. Like if they don't have a lot of melees or they don't have a lot of health, I like to go Horizon instead of Liandry. I think that feels pretty good. Now, coming over to the runes, most of the time you will be going Comet and Precision. This overall is just the best page. If you want to change this a little bit, you can swap Scorch to Gathering Storm. I think the cat's about to gank me. You can swap Scorch to Gathering Storm if you want. This gives you overall more scaling, but it is going to impact your laning phase a little bit. You might want to do this against champions that have sustain or champions that you think you can't punish in lane. Finally, if you're against an assassin, you do want to make sure you take Resolve. Taking Bone Plating secondary is pretty key for champions against like LeBlanc or Fizz or something. So you'll see that in the video. So that's pretty much the items and stuff out of the way. For the common mistakes and just things I want you to look out for, probably the most common mistakes I see on Hwei are, one is really not abusing your level 1. Hwei's level 1 is very, very good, and there's a lot of lanes where just by playing it well at level 1, you'll be able to turn a losing matchup into a winning one, or, you'll be able to basically just get like a really significant lead. So really look out for how I'm playing level 1s. Cat wants to go outside. Final thing before I let the cat outside, make sure you don't die a lot, right? Like you have a lot of range on this champion, so with your range you shouldn't be dying a whole lot. So if you are having a lot of deaths, probably a lot of positional mistakes. Anyway, I'll let you guys get to the video and I will go let the cat outside. There's a few things we're thinking here. One is, again, there's mega high value on Banshees, right? Like they have triple AP, so we could think about that. We also could think about Zhonya, because Zhonya active is quite good against both Karthus and Fizz, so that's an option as well. Other things to think about before the game even begins is that Fizz spikes really hard at level 3, so we want to try and pressure levels 1 and 2, and then like have the wave coming back to us. It's super, super important that you just have the wave pushing to you, like you're in a good position, and you can kind of like snowball from there. So let's see, we're going to really try and take control of the early lane by getting push, and we're going to try and like, yeah, basically make it so Fizz has to use E to CS. And if he uses E to CS, then we can trade on him. So you see here, we can get free autos. That's because he wants to save his E in order to, like, CS the wave, Okay, that's fine. So if he uses it like that, that's totally fine, right? We're still getting push. He does get the CS, but we can get some trades. And we can also punish him while he's on cooldown. See how I chase after him there? Because I have ranged autos and he doesn't. So we can get some punish. We can do the same thing again here. If he comes up, we'll look for harass. If not, it's totally fine. We'll just, keep doing our thing. Again, okay, that's fine. We can get a huge punish here. So we're absolutely blasting him in the first couple levels, which is really, really key. Now the wave here is going to crash under the turret. This is our last chance to really harass. We're going to try bully the Fizz as much as we can under turret. Unfortunately, I took a turret shot, which is not ideal. Okay, should be fine. So basically now, we've kind of said, okay, like that's our main window to harass Fizz over. What we're going to do now is let the wave come to us, because we want to be really careful of like Fizz hitting level 3 and then like punishing us. So we want to make sure that the wave is like closer on our side. So we're just going to kind of relax. We're going to let this wave push into us. This is not to say that we can never trade, but just hold your cooldowns defensively. Like make sure that you save your W, you save your E, and try and freeze the wave here, because when the wave is frozen like this, there isn't much Fizz can do. Like Fizz, it's too early in the game to roam. He can't really run us down because, like, the wave is too close to our turret. And basically we're like totally safe. If he resets, he'll lose like a huge amount of CS. Whoa, okay. Alright, well, that's unusual. I have to say that is very unusual. That's fine though. If we can keep the wave here, it's great. If Twitch had quickly shoved this wave for him, it would have been quite bad. Here I QE at an angle. Okay, this is pretty rough. Now, what's going to happen here is he's going to get invaded. There's not a whole lot we can do for this. We can try and quickly, like, snipe a kill. But realistically, there's just too many people here, right? So like we cannot take this fight, and we just kind of have to accept that. So Viego made a big mistake by like pathing bot side when he shouldn't really be doing that. Not a whole lot that can be done. That's just his own mistake. But what we can do is keep this wave in this position, try and keep punishing the Fizz. The longer we can keep it here, the better. See how I like pull it up off the turret? And again, just keep it here. Now you can ward the lane if you're really scared of Fizz roaming somewhere. But again, it's early enough in the game that we're probably not particularly worried. Like we can just kind of chill. And as long as the wave is like frozen on our side, we have like literally nothing to fear from Fizz. And if he ever uses cooldowns to CS, we can just punish him, right? Right, so eventually the wave will shove back. Now this can be a little scary. Generally the best thing to do here is to try and like let the wave build up a bit and then shove it in quickly. So like here, for example, the wave is starting to build. We're just going to shove. Again, can't really do anything about the Viego in the river. Fizz is just much stronger at skirmishing than us early. So it's not really our job to go down. It sucks that Viego died. But again, not a whole lot we can do. He just has no business playing on the bot side. But we do manage to punish the Fizz pretty significantly, right? Like Fizz... Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, he didn't die. I should have flashed after him. So here, I mean, I didn't expect the Twitch in the bush at all. I was just going to punish Fizz on the way back to mid. That was a pretty big misplay. I could have flashed after the Fizz and killed him. But yeah, it's kind of unlikely, I guess, for there to be a Twitch in that bush. But I wasn't thinking about it at all. Not too bad, though. I mean, we do ultimately get to our chapter, which is a pretty big win for us. And we can probably kill this guy, actually. Like, if this guy misplays, I think we can just kill him. Let's see if we can kill him on the way out. Oh my god, okay, that was pretty good. I'll talk about that in a sec. Yo, Sarah, thanks for Prime. So we could freeze this, but since Grubs is spawning, I think I do value the Prior. I think I do value getting deep vision and getting everything set up just to make contesting Grubs easier. But you could, you could freeze this wave if you wanted to. We're going to push mid, and we're going to shove in. That snipe there, I kind of just knew he was going to walk away in a straight line. But yeah, it felt pretty good. So this is good. We've got good vision set up on our top side. We do have to be quite careful of Fizz, though. So, like, Fizz is going to hit level 6, which is what happens here. You've got to be really careful walking up in the lane as an immobile mid against Fizz, because he has really good gank setup, and he has really high kill threat. So your goal is to, like, save your cooldowns, basically, and just be super aware of him trying to ult you, basically. It's going to blindly... Oh, wait. Dude, I'm so dumb. That's my fucking Viego. I was like, oh, I'm getting ganked by Viego. I've been jump scared by the Twitch too many times. But yeah, so here, as you can see, I'm kind of just like giving up the Prior. Now, I don't want to give up too much Prior, because the thing is, we don't want to let Fizz roam for free, right? So I kind of want to keep the wave in a spot where, like, I can see if he's roaming. So, like, in this spot, I'll shove this, because I want to make sure that Fizz is punished and, like, forced to come back mid. If Fizz is hitting these grubs, it would be a big mistake, and we can just shove this wave for free. Yeah, like, what Fizz is doing, as I always say, it's not your job to hit objectives as a mid. And so for him going and getting the grubs that were already free, he loses, like, most of a wave, he gets chunked, and also he loses a plate. So, like, that's really, really, really good for us. Like, we got a huge, huge lead off that. Now, because we're up levels, I think we can just shove. Basically, like, we should be safe enough. It's possible Karthus ganks me here. I think Karthus is mid. I'm not sure. Might just ult this guy. So he's used E, which means I'm okay to just, like, use my cooldowns on him, basically. So he gets really chunked. This is great, by the way. If we can ever get Fizz's cooldowns out at a time where he has, or rather, if we can get his ult out when he doesn't have kill threat, that's perfect, basically. We'll shove this all the way in. That's great, because, like, it means he can't kill us, it means he can't roam, and we're going to get this wave shoved in. Clear all this out. Alright, great. So we'll go for a reset, we'll go home, spend all our money, and things should be fine. I'm glad this Twitch is dying, by the way, because this guy has really made my life difficult. Okay, kind of an awkward buy. I'm not really sure what the best buy is. I think it's this. Faded Ashes is a very bad component, so I try and avoid buying it. And I think having a pink to stop Fizz's roams and to make me feel safer is quite valuable. And I really value having boots here as well, for the movement speed. So I think that's the best buy, but it's fine. So what we're going to do is come back on the map and set up vision, right? Always the first thing we do. Because, like, this is the scariest time to die, where, like, you have no vision. Like, you can just die at any time, basically. And if you do die, like, you go home, and you can't really buy anything. So we're just going to shove. Tier 2 boots. Not super useful here. I mean, that 2 boots are good, but I think rushing Blackfire on Hwei is so critical. And it's not a heavy skill shot matchup, so I don't value tier 2 move speed that highly. I'm going to quickly just come and get my vision set up topside. Let's just go and place this. There we go. So now we're in a solid spot, right? As long as we hug the topside, we should be safe. As long as we have bone plating up, we should be more or less safe from Fizz, and we can come and just hit this wave early. So if Fizz decides to roam, we'll be in a good spot. Now we should be fine. Well, actually, maybe we're not. Okay, better flash. I think I'm dead. Okay, so honestly, Fizz surprised me by how much damage he did there. I kind of had my camera in a bad spot. I should be able to dodge Fizz ult there. But like I said, my camera was kind of in a bad spot, so I didn't see the Fizz ult until it was too late. So yeah, big misplay by me, but it should be okay. Again, like, you know, ultimately, Fizz is using stuff on mid, and like not using stuff on other lanes, which is actually kind of what we want, because we outscale Fizz extremely hard. So obviously, perfect world is we don't get chunked out, right? But ultimately, like, we still got cooldowns out of Fizz, so it was like, it wasn't terrible, it just wasn't good either. But that's okay, so we'll come back on the map. We do have to be pretty aware, because we lost Flash, right? Like, losing Flash was a big mistake. But if we play around having no Flash, we will probably be fine. That's just going to mean we need to play like a little bit safer. Just play like more towards our vision. We should be safe for now though, because we kind of know that Fizz like has no ult, right? So what we might do, could run top. I mean, I think they're just dead. Okay, we don't need to go top. I'm going to wait for Fizz to use cooldowns on the wave. I don't feel very comfortable walking up. If he eases the wave, we can play aggro. If he doesn't though, we can't really do anything. So we'll just fucking throw shit at him from back here. That's fine. So let's be very careful on this next wave. It's very possible that Fizz roams bot, and we kind of need to check that. Okay, now we know he's not going bot. But we don't want to contest this wave, basically. Or if we do, we want to make sure it's from like really far back, because the chances of dying right now are pretty high. Although, if he gets chunked too much, or if he uses E on the wave... Okay, I might be able to kill here. Ooh, didn't hit him. I think if that hit him, I would have killed him. That was very close. But not quite. But again, it's fine, right? Ooh, nice. Okay, so that's amazing. We got this guy's ult for free, which should mean the grubs are, like, super contestable. Because, like, now that they have no Fizz ult, there's, like, no way for him to fight, basically. So I'm just going to shove this. Remember, always shove first. And then we come to this. And Fizz, even if he shows up, is going to be quite weak. Can I snipe this guy? Let's go there. Oh, so close. But it might not have been close. I can't see, actually. So again, normally it's not your job to hit these objectives, right? But I do want to make sure that the enemy team, like, can't fight them. Now here, they've brought their support, and our support is not here. So this means this is a 3v4, which kind of says that we just shouldn't fight. Because again, we're down too many numbers here. If Mel were here, we could take the fight. And that's kind of a shame that she wasn't, because the carcass was so low. But ultimately, if she's not there, like, we can't fight, right? And it's really important to kind of, like, be realistic. And in that situation, right, like, we have a 6-2 Mel, but she's just not here. If she were, like, it would have been a great fight. Okay, so I'm going to shove one more. And I'm just going to go home and buy Blackfire. Okay, Fizz reset, so we might even be able to greed for a plate. I think we should be able to. Yeah, I think we can just quickly shove this in. And then let's go for a base. Clear that. Just hit this once, maybe. And then we want to base TP. So really important that you don't get sucked into this fight right now. You've got to get your Blackfire first. It's just too important. It's too strong. Too much money. Once you get Blackfire, though, you can start to look for fights again. So just TP on the map. And yeah, right now, our current item spike over Fizz is, like, really strong. And we're also, like, stronger than you think, because, like, you don't really need to snowball against these champs, right? Yeah, I might just ult this guy for poke. Let's hold my combo late. Okay. That's fine, right? Like, kind of similar to the Ori game I played before. Like, it is totally fine to use your ulti or whatever in order to chunk out your opponent. Because, like, Fizz really, really, really needs to get stuff done, right? Like, he... Yeah, well, yeah, he basically just, like, has to get stuff done. If he doesn't get stuff done, then it's, like, really, really bad for him, honestly. Because we're just gonna, like, mega outscale. Okay, now I could be in trouble here. I actually think I am in a lot of trouble. I can kite to Viego, so I should be fine. Just QE this way. Yeah, I wanted to QE that way so that if they followed me, I would be able to live. I think, can I live this just in time? Oh my god, that was very close. Yeah, maybe I should have QE'd the other way though. I'm just going to run here before I get killed by Twitch. Hopefully. That was kind of unexpected. I mean, that guy just like kind of came out of nowhere. I actually think even here is like maybe too greedy. Okay, nice. So unfortunately we lose the wave mid. Not a whole lot we can do about that. That's kind of just a punishment for us getting chunked out badly. I don't really like buying Faded Ashes here either, but I don't have anything else to buy. And we'll have flash up soon, so we should be in a good spot again. Now, if Fizz is running bot like this, definitely don't match the roam. Punish the fact that he's roaming off tempo, right? Like, Fizz did not push, which means if we do push, we could potentially take his turret. And even though we're only up like 20 CS, like obviously we've got the plates as well, but we're also outscaling. So this guy's like basically fucked, even though the lead doesn't look that big. Just set up some vision bot side. Should be fine just to hug to that. Okay. Now maybe Twitch could be here. I'm kind of... I have flash, like I should be able to live even if Twitch shows up. Okay, Twitch is bot. So we're playing right now to just take this guy's turret. If he stays, then he'll just keep waiting. And if he recalls, then we take his turret. Okay, he's very, very low. He's probably going to try and look to ult us. I'm just going to EW this. And that should be a kill. Nice. So now the game is basically over. Like, we're going to get so much gold here. Fizz is about to lose a cannon wave. He's about to lose his turret. We're going to get, like, extremely accelerated. And when we get out of the Ahri, we'll probably just have too much health for Fizz to actually kill us. And then, yeah, the game is, like, basically over from that point. But yeah, let's just come hit this. Seems super, super nice. Right. So we have, like, millions of gold. We'll just go home, spend all our money, and then we'll be back on the map. Really, really, really strong. Why do you hate Faded Ashes so much? Because it just does very little as an item, right? Like, you're spending a lot of gold, but it's balanced around jungle, not around mid. Like, look at this. My Faded Ashes has done 30 damage to champs. And, like, you might be like, okay, well, what about, like, the added wave clear? A lot of the time, like, the added wave clear is not actually that helpful because, well, sometimes you just don't want to push, right? Like, sometimes you want to keep the wave in the middle or you want to slow push or whatever. But, yeah, like, if you all you want is, like, combat power, which is what we want, because, like, we're not really laning anymore, 30 damage is a pathetic amount of damage, right? It's completely useless. So it's really, really bad to buy this. Now, Fizz went bot. I could have pinged this. I got a bit distracted. But again, it's fine. Like, Fizz is roaming off tempo. So what do? We just keep shoving down mid. We literally just keep running it down mid. Because, like, he's not really allowed to do this. Because, like, you're meant to lose so much for it that it's not really worth it, right? And that's exactly what's happening here. Is that, like, he's going to lose this, like, entire wave. He actually didn't even get any kills bot. Like, Twitch got them, right? So even though it was good for Twitch, it's actually very, very bad for Fizz. Right? Like, look at this. Now, I'm assuming he doesn't have ult. Don't know for sure, but just assuming. Okay, and this guy, once again, should be dead. I think I'll actually just Q him. It's probably safer. Oh, wow, he loads. Okay. Nice. Probably just kill this guy as well. Guess I could have QW'd. Oh, yeah, great. So, we really just want to go home, spend our money. Twitch will be here soon, so we got to be a little careful of that. And we're really, really strong. As soon as we get out of the Ahri. Take a look at this. Look, a whopping plus 33 damage in that fight. Thanks, Faded Ashes. So yeah, let's go home. We're going to grab the Ahri. And like I said, I think the game is already over. Like, we're super strong. We're going to be able to fight, like, any sort of, you know, grubs or whatever. Or not grubs, but dragons and whatnot. Should be super, super easy. Probably don't need Banshee this game. Like, even though they have triple AP, kind of feel like they're just too weak, right? Like, the cards are strong. The Fizz and the Lux are basically, like, out of the game, so we don't need to worry about them so much. Kind of just ignore them at this point. Okay, so in the mid game, again, just trying to keep up our CS somewhere. Ezra was farming bot. Quinn was farming top, which is why I didn't go there. So that's why I wolfed mid. Okay, so maybe chase this guy. Nice, good chaos. I could maybe go top, but the wave looks a little far away. So for now, we'll probably just shove mid. Seems pretty nice. Alright, and then, what are we thinking about this? I mean, this is third dragon, so if we get third dragon, the game is probably over. And we're super, super spiked for it. Let's see if we can go set up on bot wave here. Like, if we can get bot shoved in, it's really, really good. Ooh, this guy ease a wave. Gonna try and save my CC. Cool. Okay, nice. Get the kill. Huge. So this means that obviously with the Fizz kill, like they won't be able to contest Dragon. We have the bot wave push, which also makes it even harder for them to contest. Okay, actually, I could be in trouble here. Okay, I'm gonna die, but also, this guy's dead as fuck too. So that's kind of annoying. Dude, Invis champs are so AIDS. But he should be dead. So we should still get Dragon. Now, I can TP back if I have to. But probably my team just gets it anyway, I think. Basically, what we'll do here is, like, if this is contested, I'll TP. If it's not, I'll save it. Because if we can save it, just to allow ourselves to side lane easier, it would be a really big deal. But obviously, like, third dragon is pretty game-winning. So we'll just kind of see. Like, we'll evaluate based on what's happening. It looks to me like they're not contesting, which means also that I get to save my TP, which is really, really good news. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we'll probably deploy top. Like, Quinn's farming bot, Ezreal's farming mid. Now, top lane's a little far and also a little dangerous. Like, we don't actually see anyone yet. So, because we have no vision, and because it's still far away, I'm actually going to come mid first. But I'm only doing this because, like, I don't feel safe going top yet. So I can quickly come mid and make some sort of play. Oh my god, dude, this guy's a psycho. Okay. Oh wow, okay, this Twitch just came out of nowhere. I actually might be dead. Okay, so that was kind of a surprise to me. I'd have to go back and look and see, like, what fundamentally went wrong there. I'm not really sure what happened. I guess, like, maybe I shouldn't fight when Viego hadn't reset. I'd have to go back and look at the VOD. That was a confusing death to me. I'm not totally sure what happened, why there were so many people there, but yeah, I'll go back and look later. Ultimately, it is a pretty bad death. Like, it means that I lose, like, a lot on the side lane, and obviously, like, any random deaths are bad. I don't think it matters in terms of the game, because, like, you know, with 3 dragons, basically, like, we'll get 4th dragon at some point, and then the game will just, like, immediately be over. So I wouldn't say we're in any danger, but, like, if the game were closer, that would have been a really big misplay, right? Like, we walk on the map, instantly die, can't spend any gold. Like, it is a really big deal. But yeah, because we've played the game up until this point pretty well, we don't really have anything to worry about. Now, I kind of want to be bot. Okay, well, if Quinn's going bot, I'll go mid. Yeah, I'll just go mid here, which is fine. Okay, I don't know. Should I ult this guy? I guess I should. Okay, he didn't quite get the reflect off in time. Still though, fight looks pretty good. We can see through the Darius. Or just focus him down. Nice. Our Viego's super strong, so we can definitely, like, play around that. This guy has no flash, but potentially he's killable. I get the slow on the Twitch, just kite him out. It's kind of a weird game, like, we're basically just ARAMing, and that's mainly because my teammates are just farming the sides, so, like, if that happens, that's kind of just reality, right? Like, you just try and farm wherever's available. Right now, bot's available, so I'll just quickly run down there. All we're really playing for is 4th dragon, though. Like, basically nothing matters up until that point. Like, as long as you are reasonably strong by 4th dragon and you haven't, like, lost the game, we should win here. And I'll be able to go home by a 2nd rod here. I don't think I'll get death cap in time because I died a bit too much. But we can definitely get the 2nd rod, and that's going to give us another huge, huge power spike. What the? Why is this guy hitting me? Okay. It's fine. Okay, so let's deploy on the map. We're gonna... I guess we're going mid again? It depends where Quinn's going. I'm just kind of going where Quinn isn't going, is what I'm thinking right now. Okay, if Quinn goes mid, I will go bot. I have TP, so worst case, I can rejoin my team. Have to be a tiny bit careful. Like, I am weak-sided bot. Viego's up top, so... Right now, my main goal is just to live. I'm just going to defensive ward. Okay, they're doing Atacon. I can't really do anything about this. My goal is just to live. Like, my team is, in theory, getting stuffed up time. And yeah, I can't do anything. I could probably even take Krugs, just because I have nothing else to do. Now, if I'm really... I was going to say, if I'm really greedy, I could try to stop this, but... I don't think it's worth it. I guess I do these. I just don't feel comfortable pushing ball. It's kind of a shame, because my team hasn't really done anything top, but... You know, that's kind of just reality. You see how Karthus is, like, coming to take these Krugs? So if we can get these away in time, you'll actually not get anything. Really good. Okay, so now, again, just be super aware we're extremely vulnerable here. My entire team's top, and the enemy team knows that. So we just have to live. We can even give the turret if we have to, but ideally we don't, because it is like a lot of gold. And get a chunk here. Getting a chunk on this guy ahead of 4th Dragon is insane. Okay. That basically guarantees 4th Dragon, I think. And with it, that should be the game. If we're extra greedy, we could try finish out Death Cap before Dragon, which actually I think we can. Like, we could quickly shove one more. And then if it's contested, we could base TP with Dragon, or with Death Cap. If it's not, though, we can just kind of chill. I think they'll give. Like, they have a lot of people dead. Although, I mean, we have 2 dead as well. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go home. I'm going to buy Rod, or I'll buy Death Cap, and I'll do the same thing. If this is contested, I'll TP. If it's not, I'll probably just path here out of base. Oh, wait, 5 gold? I think I should. Okay. So we'll come here and like get nice and set up. Fight should be very, very favorable. I'm not sure about starting this. This seems pretty greedy. Now, this is a difficult fight for us because we need to be behind someone, but currently the only person we can be behind is in the pit. So like we're kind of just going to have to position somewhere else. Like we just can't really get in there. This is kind of Viego's fault for starting too early. Yeah, so Viego like really fucked up, I think, by starting this. Yeah, because see how I just have no way of positioning here? Because, like, he's already too deep. There's not much we can do about that. So, yeah, the best thing we can do there is just, like, not into alongside him, right? If he'd played slow, yeah, if he's asking, like, why did I back? I mean, it's not really relevant, you know? It doesn't really make a difference. There's just not much we can do there. In Drago's game, it was, but you started it too early. Alright, so we'll go and shove out bot. We've got to be kind of careful, like our jungler is dead, so we're like kind of low tempo right now. Actually, I could probably kill this guy. Like if he's using things on the wave, like fuck it, we can just go for a quick kill. Kind of save this until after he uses E. Okay, he's not. Alright, it's fine. Kill myself on bot. Oh, I pressed the wrong buttons. Oops, happens. Okay, we'll shove this. Currently no one can be bot, so even though I'm really low, I can actually probably keep shoving. Do we think Twitch can be here? Possible. I'm kind of saying that I think Twitch is mid, but it is possible that he's just like sprinting bot. Okay, nice. Twitch is mid, which means we're actually completely safe to shove this. Now, because Twitch is dead, we see Lux and we see Darius, we can actually keep going. Like, nothing can stop us from this tier 2. And this is a huge amount of gold, right? Like, they have no card assault, Fizz can't be here in time. So we can just take this. Which is really, really good. That gives us a huge amount of gold. So now we can go for the reset. We'll go home and spend our money. Definitely down to TP to Baron if we start this. I could probably play Banshee now, maybe. Might be good. Buy a Rod. Figure it out from here. So yeah, my bot wave is really far away. So even though I have TP, I won't bother going there. I'm just going to group instead because it just takes me too long to get set up here. And I think it'd be better if I just come in, like, pressure the top side. So that's what I'll do here, is I'll just like walk out of base, I'll clear this wave, and then we should be able to start Baron. Like, someone should show on bot wave. And then the moment they do, we just start Baron. Now, if no one starts on bot wave, okay, yeah, so see, there's Twitch, we should just start. Twitch showed bot, that's a free Baron. We should ignore Fizz and just hit Baron. But, okay, like, most of the time, people don't follow the call, which is fine, right? Like, that's not really, like, a complaint thing for me, by the way. That's, like, you need to be ready to adapt in solo queue. Like, even if people don't listen to you, right, it's like, you've kind of got to play around them. And, like, to Quinn's credit, she got the Fizz kill, right? So, like, it wasn't too bad. Okay, this should be a really good fight for us. So they're all in a choke, which is, like, ideal for Hwei. Nice, we had a huge amount of damage there. I don't actually have anything up here. I didn't have shield, unfortunately. I think we could just end, but, yeah, we can probably end, I think. Like, they don't have any wave clear. We could play it safe and go Baron, which honestly might be better, because they're gonna spawn, but I'm down to just say fuck it and try. We keep going. I mean, 2 inhibs better than Baron? I guess so, yeah. Mid inhib is like worthless, but bot inhib is pretty useful. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm just gonna... I think I should be safe. See if I can shield him. Okay. So now we have a lot of gold, so we really want to get this reset off. I think I might actually buy Zonya. Ooh. Oh fuck, my thing. Okay, I really don't want this fight because I have so much gold in my inventory. So like our main goal here is just to live. If we can get extras, I guess we would, but like realistically we're just playing to not die. I think we're out. Although? Damn, okay, well my team just smoked them. Okay, I could TP back here, I could TP back with my gold stem. I could maybe even TP to the base. They're 1-7. I mean, Lux is dead. Maybe I'll just TP to the base. It's just Fizz. It costs in 20. I don't know if I can end, but I'll give it a shot. I don't have a feeling I can, but I mean, just taking the other inhib is kind of useful. I'm gonna just play for Dragon. Yeah, I think that's good. That's pretty good. Like, we get all the vision, we get the inhib, we're in a super good position. Like, they can't really contest Baron because we just have, like, way too much control over bot side. Okay, we're gonna get this. Great. And again, remember, our goal is not to hit the objective. Our goal is mainly to push waves and to hold chokes. So in this case, we'll shove them in. It's possible that they're on Baron. I probably should have Blue Trinket here, but I forgot to swap. If they go for Baron, we can end. So yeah, I think they are hitting Baron. Yeah. So we can't get there in time, but what we can do is just like pressure the end. Yeah, like I think they actually just lose the game. Quinn can stop some bases. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, it's a weird game. Honestly, very weird game, but we'll take it. We will take it. That was pretty good. Yeah, pretty good example of how to play just any mage versus assassins, really, but especially Hwei. Just being, like, super aware of, like, your windows so we can get ganked and, like, be aware of their power spikes and stuff. So, yeah, I think we're pretty happy with that one. Let's check out damage. Yeah, nice. We did a fuck ton of damage. And the Fizz struggled to have impact. Okay, so this match, we've got Hwei versus Syndra. Now, one of the most important things of Hwei in range matchups is abusing your level 1. So, the OP thing about Hwei at level 1 is there's very few champions that can test him from hitting the wave early. And if you hit the wave early, you're basically guaranteed to get prize. So come up here, and if your opponent contests you, just QQ them at level 1 and get the free damage. If they don't contest you, then you get free orders on the wave, and a lot of the time this will turn even losing matchups into winning matchups. I also like to use my very first cooldown on the wave, and that basically guarantees that you get prior. It does, you know, lose, I guess, a little bit of opportunity to harass as a result, but like I said, you're going to make up for it by having, you know, push over the wave, and like, see now how the enemy Syndra is like forced to use cooldowns to CS because she's just so behind in the push. And this basically guarantees that we're going to be ahead the entire lane. Every time she uses cooldowns to CS, I'm going to walk up and try and punish her. So already, just off wave 1, the lane is virtually over, right? And it's so important to realize that. Like, obviously, it's like more things skewed towards higher elos, but oftentimes in higher elo, the lane literally is just over level 1, right? And like, here's another good example of that, where like, she's basically just dead already. And that's all from just, like, understanding how to play the level 1. Like, the level 1 is really, really crucial. And, like, Syndra is meant to beat Hwei. Like, this is a winning matchup for Syndra. But just by knowing kind of, like, what to do on these early lane, or these early waves, we're already, like, massively far ahead and, like, potentially can kill her. So, let's keep pushing. On this wave, we'll try and look for, like, an EE into QW and potentially get the kill. We do have to be a little careful, because, like, right now, this is, like, a reasonably common time to get ganked, which is, yeah, what's happening here. Should be able to just walk it out. So, yeah, it's a little annoying. We lose a little bit of pressure there because we're getting ganked. We know that Viego was topside, so he should cross into bot side, although he might try and invade Neferi. We'll have to see. But, yeah, that is quite annoying. I missed a big window, unfortunately, there to kill Syndra, but it's okay. Now we're a little low in mana, so we need to kind of like regen a little bit. We need to spam out WEs and wait for that. Oh yeah, he did decide to invade. I thought he might. Now if she keeps using cooldowns on the wave, we can potentially punish. So like there, for example, see my positioning? I try and like move up on the wave, and pressure her to use cooldowns to CS. And then if she uses cooldowns to CS, we can get good trades. Now I could quickly come and collapse on this guy. See if we can... Okay, nice. There's Plat. I think we can just kill. Nice. So they're basically our prior over the mid wave, and what we've gained from like beating Syndra in the 1v1 allows us to move first. Now Syndra has no stun, so we could literally just walk at her, right? Like she is missing her most important cooldown, so we can literally just walk at her and play for a kill, which we do. So it's really, really important to like punish your opponent's cooldowns, especially their important ones, right? So like certain cooldowns matter more than others. Like the ability they're maxing normally matters a lot, and their CC ability normally matters a lot too. So basically, we're now in like a super good spot, despite we've got a losing lane and everything, like losing matchup, just by punishing cooldowns basically and abusing our strengths at level 1, we're now like super far ahead of Syndra, right? We're going to base with a chapter, and she's only got Amp and refill, which is an amazing, amazing spot for us to be in. I hope this guy doesn't cancel me. Don't do it, man. Thank you. Okay, so what are we looking for now? Well, like we pretty much just want to abuse our item advantage. Same as like any other game, like once we find ourselves at some sort of lead, we want to continue to extend it. Now, Hwei is not the best roamer, like it's difficult to actually just roam to other lanes. You can roam to river fights, but you know, full roaming to another lane is sort of hard. So we're just going to focus first on like regaining prior over the wave, which is, yeah. So we want to get away from the turret basically and, you know, get under her turret and start harassing her. It's a bit annoying to like break yourself out of this little situation where you're like pinned under turret, but now it looks like we've done it. So she wasted cooldowns, she kind of made some mistakes, and now we're the one in control of the wave. And if we can get past the wave, it's very, very difficult for Syndra to do anything because we just have too much control. So first, I'll quickly go and set up vision just to make sure that we don't get ganked anytime soon. As long as we hug the top now, we should be safe. And we can look to start punishing her. We're actually going to lock her under the turret. So what we can do is QE the wave very early. And as you can see, like most of this wave is dead before she even gets to touch it, right? Now, potentially, we can go for an EE. Ooh, if I hit that EE, I think would have killed her. All right, so Yone comes mid. I think I'm actually just going to ult this guy. Let's see if we can get the snipe. He's very low. I think if I'd hit that EE immediately, I would have killed her. But ultimately, this is like not too bad. So because we're hugging topside, we were able to live the Yone gank. And now we're in a pretty reasonable spot where like she's forced to back. And just again, as long as we hug to topside, we should be completely safe from any sort of gank. And if we can push this wave in time, it's going to make sure that the Syndra like loses something here, right? Because obviously like getting the chunk is one thing, but then you've got to actually turn it into something, which in this case is CS denied. So, what now? We're going to go home. We're going to grab our boots. We're going to grab our Dark Seal. These are good items to get, especially after you have your chapter. And we'll just look to keep trading. So here, again, we have like a huge item advantage still. Importantly as well, like she's gone Faded Ashes, which is a very weak component. So even though this is like 900 gold, it's actually worth less than that. So our item lead here is really, really big because she's kind of invested gold into bad components. Like Glowing Mote's pretty weak for lane. Faded Ashes is kind of a bad component. So basically we just stat check her probably even more than like our stats suggest, because like we've bought a bunch of good items basically, and she's bought kind of like mediocre items. So I'm just going to quickly replace my ward just because it just expired and I'm a little scared. We'll place that. Now, it's a little difficult for me to trade with Syndra right now because my ult is down and hers is up. So I'm just going to try and play my range, focus on clearing the wave first, and then when the wave's gone, then I can look to harass her. Especially her not having boots here is pretty spooky. You know, like, it's really, really easy for me to just hit skill shots because she has no extra movement speed. So in skill shot matchups like this, having at least tier 1 boots goes a really, really long way. And so if you can get that either before chapter or after, it's pretty valuable. Once again, we're shoved mid. No point going bot because my jungler is topside, so we don't really want to play for that. Now we can potentially look for a kill here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get a little bit of harass first. Okay, now we know she has no stun. I think if we hit an EE, she is just dead. Alright, that should be a kill. We can just walk away, wait till this is max slow, and then get the kill. Great, so that's perfect. And we managed to punish the fact that we have this huge item lead and that we win trades. We even managed to get our Pantheon ult, which is going to help our top laner breathe a little bit. And for now, we're just going to be a little safe, right? Because we just used everything. We did really well to get the Syndra kill, but now we're sitting on a lot of gold and we don't have ults, and, you know, it's kind of just spooky to actually do anything. We want to instead just go home and base. Now, this is kind of like a difficult spot to buy items in. And the reason is that, like, Blackfire is a super OP item on this champ, but we don't really want Faded Ashes, because if we buy Faded Ashes, it allows us to push, which is good if we want to neutralize, right? Like, if we just want to push waves and ignore Syndra, then buying Faded Ashes here could be really good. But we want to pressure, so I'm going to go Sword Shoes and Refillable, which gives us a lot of just power for the lane. But this does delay my first item spike, which makes life kind of annoying. But ultimately, like, it's pretty good still. We're going to be able to abuse this wave. Now, this is going to be a very hard game because my bot lane is getting absolutely demolished. So if you see this, right, like if you see a losing lane or a lane that's losing this hard, first thing is make sure you just, like, don't go anywhere near them, right? Like, you don't want to interact with your losing bot lane in any fashion, because any fight around their bot lane and around your bot lane is going to be super losing. So the best thing you can do is just kind of play to your strengths or your team's strengths. So in this case, like, I have a 2-1 to Fury, and I'm strong. So if we can take fights in our mid-jungle, we can probably win. But obviously, like, yeah, any fight that involves their bot lane is just going to be, like, massively losing. So we need to kind of avoid that. Now, I'm in a bit of a weak spot right now because I have no vision. So currently, it's very hard for me to trade with Pantheon because I have no vision around mid and I have no trinket available. So I'm just going to kind of clear this wave and just play safe here, because in 20 seconds, I'll be able to give myself vision and I'll actually be able to play aggro again. But until that, it's really important not to die. And being aware of these little windows where, like, you know, maybe you don't have flash or maybe you don't have wards or whatever, and making sure you survive those is really key, because, like, a lot of the time, you're not vulnerable the whole game, right? Like, if you have vision and flash, for example, like, you're much safer than if you have no vision and no flash. So, yeah, you want to kind of be, like, hyper aware of the windows where you're vulnerable, but then realize, like, when you're actually kind of immune to ganks, like now. So, like, if I come and drop vision, right, like deep vision on this side, plus I have my flash available, as long as I hug the top side, I should be pretty much safe from anything. Yeah, it wasn't quite quick enough to get the thing there, but that's fine. Alright, so, okay, no stun. Now, we still have this huge lead over Syndra, right? Like, she still doesn't have any movement speed, so potentially we can just, like, walk up and trade with her. Alternatively, like, we could shove the wave a little bit, try and, like, pressure her a little. I don't really want to alter super early, because I kind of want to save it to where, like, the chunk actually matters, you know, to where she's, like, a little bit lower, and then she gets, like, too low health to actually contest. So for now, we're just going to kind of chill. My Aatrox is starting to come back into the game. So this is kind of a classic, like, top side versus bot side game, where, again, just, like, don't go anywhere near bot lane. Just make sure you're always warding and hugging and everything to top side. The side of the map where we're, like, way stronger on, basically. Okay. Just going to go for the max range ult. Now, I think this is not quite a kill, but it's close. Yeah, very, very close. That's fine. She gets chunked out. Maybe sniper here. Ooh, very close. That's fine. We still see Diego bot, and we're just going to keep shoving mid. I think Syndra has no TP, so now's a pretty good time to just continue to shove in and just continue to deny everything. So, great. Now, I could roam for this. Why don't I? Sitting on a lot of gold, no ult. Basically, I'm just, like, too weak. If my team wins this, like, good for them. Like, that's really, really good. But I'm just, like, kind of low impact in that sort of fight, because I just don't have anything up, right? Like, without ult and with having a ton of gold and no health, it's really risky for me to roam bot, but it's actually really good. Like, if my team can kill Ezreal, like, we're in such a good spot. Like, I'd say, all right, I'd say we're probably winning now. The only real thing to be careful of is they do have 2 dragons, so it's going to be really important that we're there at the 3rd dragon fight in order to put a stop to that. But, yeah, like, basically, the game should be in a good spot now. Do need to be a tiny bit careful here, just because I'm on Faded Ashes, right? So currently my power is a lot weaker than it looks. And if you notice, like, see how her Faded Ashes, she bought this on her first base, and it's only done 138 damage. So unless the wave clear is, like, super valuable for you, it's kind of just a bad component to buy. Now, sometimes the wave clear is good, right? But the reason it's just kind of weak for laners is because it's balanced around junglers. Like, it's meant to be a jungle clearing item rather than, like, a laner item. Now, this is good. I'm going to go home, I'm going to buy my Blackfire, and then I'll be really strong. Potentially, I could TP bot here, because I'm actually, like, really spiked, right? So what I might do is quickly just TP behind them and see if I can clean anything up here. Because, like, now I really do want to take fights, right? My ult is coming up soon. I am, you know, really, really strong. See if I can get it, okay, that's kind of unfortunate. I died a bit too soon. I could have pinged the Syndra coming. I kind of knew it was happening. So that was maybe my bad. But ultimately, like, this is not too bad. Like, we can hold the turret. Should be pretty easy. Like, we have tons of wave clear. I was only really willing to go bot lane here, even though they're like losing, because I'm so strong, right? Like because I've reached the items that I need, basically. But this is a little annoying because like now I'm sort of trapped against two very strong individuals. But to be honest, I can like clear waves pretty easily. Just got to make sure that I don't die here, right? Like if I can hold this turret, it's really good. If I end up dying, it would be really, really bad because of, you know, obviously Ezreal's already so fed. So if we give any sort of disadvantage to him, it would, or any more advantage to him, it would really suck. But yeah, we should be totally fine just to clear waves. Now they might just try and dive me here. I actually think they probably could. Let's see. We can probably kill Yone, I think. Ooh, I'm going to try shield myself. I think Ezreal's dead here. Nice. So just by shielding myself there, using the WW, I was able to live. That's a really, really important thing to be aware of. Like, WW is kind of like... It's not bad, but you don't use it that often. But like for turret dives or for, you know, all-ins where they need to jump on you or whatever, it can be like a really, really valuable tool. Now, if I'm really greedy, I could probably take this turret, and I think I'm gonna try and do it. Yeah, I think I should be fine, like, as long as I have my center with me. Maybe need to carry Ezreal out of base. Although, yeah, it's a little dicey. I think we can get this wave in and reset, and then we should be in a pretty good spot. Yeah, nice. Okay. So we'll go home. We'll start building our Liandry. Liandry is basically just like a solid default in Hwei. Can't really go wrong with it. Like, you can take it pretty much every time. We are going to sell refill and buy a pink because that's going to allow us to set up our side lane properly. It's pretty difficult to effectively side lane without a pink. So having that is going to allow us to set up proper vision and like basically just get deeper into their jungle, and it's going to put us in a much better spot to carry the game, basically. So what are we thinking now? I don't have TP available, so I kind of don't want to side lane too much. At the same time, like, currently it's a pretty good time to push bot because dragon's spawning soon. And again, remember, this third dragon is super critical to winning this game. Like, if we lose third dragon, it's still winnable, obviously, but it's going to make the game a lot harder. So if I can, what I'm going to do is try and shove this wave before dragon spawns. Because what this does is it means that someone is going to have to go back and answer this wave. And if they answer this wave, we'll get free control over the dragon, right? So see, if we just watch this, either they'll bleed a bunch of CS, or we'll get free control. It looks like they're actually just going to bleed the CS. Okay, Syndra went bot, which is kind of good for us. I'm actually just going to pink this bush. So we managed to get a little bit of damage on this guy. Okay, I got a huge, huge fucking ulti here. That should be a dead Leona. And so see here, like, just by forcing Syndra to show on the bot wave, and then like holding this vision and making it difficult to contest, this just ends up as a super winning fight, right? Like by the time that Syndra even shows up to this, they're basically all dead. So just by abusing our 1v1 strength, which allowed us to win the side lane, that then allows us to win the team fights. Like, you've got to really leverage the fact that you have like a winning 1v1 to get prior of the side. I think it's like a really common misconception, and it always comes up when I'm coaching people, that they think like, oh, like I'm really strong, so I need to be grouped to make sure that my team wins the fight. But it's kind of the opposite. Like, if you're really strong and your team's really weak, you need to, again, leverage that 1v1 lead to make the fights better by getting the prior first. Like, if you just show up and play a 5v5 as opposed to shoving first to make it a 5v4, that's just overall, like, not as good for you, you know? You've really got to abuse that 1v1 lead, like I said. Champs played today. I played Syndra and Hwei so far. Alright, so same thing again. This dragon's already secured. If the dragon's secured, like, they can't contest, you might as well just go shove waves. Obviously, if they're contesting, I would be in position to probably, like, poke them as they come in. But it's really important to realize, again, like, it's not really ever your job to hit objectives as a mid. You just want to, like, push waves, hold vision, you know, hold chokes, make picks, but don't hit the objective. It's kind of a waste of time. Now, actually, I'm going to cancel my base, and the reason is, if they're all going mid, I can quickly shove a bot wave. So I don't want to look for this fight mid. I never want to TP into this because I have 1700 gold. So it's a really bad time for me to look to TP because I'm so weak currently. But what we can do is abuse the fact that these guys are all showing mid and actually pressure the bot turret. If I had recalled earlier and I had spent my gold, I would have TP'd to this. But it's super important to realize that I'm in like a massive power trough right now because I'm sitting on so much gold. And the worst thing you can do there is recall and then not TP. Because, like, if you're, you know, wait, hold on. We got a fraud to deal with. Oh my god, he's so much MS. Do you have Swifties? Nope, okay. I could have killed him, I disrespected the MS. But yeah, the worst thing you can do basically is for your team to die and for you not to trade anything. If you TP early with your gold spent, that's fine. If you don't TP at all and you take bot turret, that's also fine. But if you just recall and do nothing, that's like the worst case scenario. But in that case, we used the fact that they all like showed mid off tempo basically, so that we could just take the bot turret for free. Now again, I could TP here, but there's no real objective to get. Even if we kill these guys, neither of them have bounties. There's no dragons up. There's no barons up. Basically, like, these kills are just kind of irrelevant. So I don't want to use my TP here, because by using my TP, it'll make side laning much more difficult. Now, something happened there that made Aatrox angry. So, that happens. Maybe could have gone top. I was assuming Aatrox would go top, but he's kind of, I don't know, he's having some issues. That's fine, though. So again, we'll just shove in bot. We've got TP. We can set up vision for ourselves. And we'll just rinse repeat. Like, basically, we'll push the side lane as far as we can without dying. And then we will try and pressure them out. Now, this fight we could come to, right? We've shoved the bot wave. We can have a look at this. Our ult's still down, so we need to play this a little slowly. But we've made Syndra show on side. So it's definitely not a bad fight to come to, because it should be slightly numbers advantaged. Now, I can't really go bot here. It's just a bit too far away. So it's probably better for me instead to, like, yeah, look for some sort of play here. So basically, when you can't go bot lane because either it's too far or you don't have TP or whatever, the best thing you can normally do is, like, kind of chill around mid lane and try and make picks. Now here, as soon as the fight's over, I have no reason to really be there anymore. So I'm going to go bot lane, reset up my vision, push the wave in, and just, again, same thing. I do want to go home at some point here and spend all my money because I do have, like, a lot of gold. But we can take the opportunity of 3 people showing top to shove this wave a little further first. So I'll just shove that. And then I'll recall and go spend my money, right? I could go and do Atacon right now. But the reason I don't want to is, again, I don't want to end up in a fight with a lot of gold in my inventory. So I shove the wave all the way in, and then I make my reset. The side lane is basically exactly the same as the laning phase, right? Like, you just want to, like, make sure you're getting farm, and you want to make sure that you're pushing as far as you can before you make a play or whatever. So in this spot, I'll go top. Now, I can TP to this, and I actually want to TP to this because this fight here... Yeah, I think I have to TP. This fight here does lead to Atacon, so I'm willing to TP very early. Now, this was maybe an aggressive, maybe even a too aggressive TP position. Kind of bad QW placement from me as well, but we should be able to win the fight. Let's see if we can get this guy. So I played this fight pretty badly, to be honest. But I think the macro was good. Like, it was good for me to TP to this fight. Unfortunately, I just played it badly. But it should be still winnable, so we're just going to kite back, spam out QEs. We have ult very soon. These guys are very low. Nice, managed to get the Ezreal. That's really good. Can maybe even look at Syndra here. Okay, that's fine. So we'll clear out this wave. We cancel this dude's base, I think just barely. Nope. Okay, that's fine though. So yeah, I'm not sure if I explained it well because the team fight was so hectic, but basically I want to TP here because this fight actually does matter. If we get kills, it leads to Atacon. And yeah, maybe the position was a bit too far up, but I didn't have a great other ward to TP to, so I kind of felt like I had to. So yeah, that's basically it. Now, I do probably want to get another reset in, right? Because I'm sitting on a lot of gold again. Might quickly just look at Syndra. So she has no stun currently, so I can maybe look for something. All right, no flash. That's totally fine. You have to be a little careful here. I think I'm fine. Ooh, maybe not fine. I have to flash. That's unfortunate. I really don't want to lose my flash outside of a team fight, so like that is a pretty big mistake by me. Fortunately, it does kind of work out, like my team manages to get stuff. That was a little risky. I probably shouldn't have gone for Syndra, given that I was still sitting on so much gold. I think it was probably better to reset, spend my money, all before Dragon. But, I mean, it kind of worked out. I do think it was kind of greedy. Anyway, they used a lot. Now, without TP here, I'm just going to run mid out of base, right? Like, too long to go top. I'd like to go bot, but again, it's like, stuff's already happening, so I kind of just need to be here. Yeah, so Neferi dies. To be honest, this death is kind of my fault. Like, because I greeted my base before, and I wasn't here set up on Dragon early, it's, like, really likely that my team gets caught and die. And you could say that, like, okay, you know what, like, Neferi shouldn't do that. And, like, that's correct. But ultimately, you need to take, like, as much agency in solo queue as you can. And, oh my god. Oh my god, I killed Viega? Okay. Yeah, that was very lucky. But like I said, I think I would say that was mostly my fault for, like, chasing that Syndra kill and it not working out. But, I mean, that was pretty crazy. I managed to snipe the Viego, send us still the Dragon, which makes things a lot better. Now, really quick, I want to farm this death cap before I recall. So, even though I kind of want to reset right now, I need just like a little bit more gold. Like, I'm going to be massively spiked. And currently, since there's no one else farming mid, I will just do it. Especially because I don't really feel comfortable going side. You need to be really careful here, though. Like, when your whole team is off the map and you're pushing up like this, just be very, very cautious. So this is good. We'll go home. We'll grab our death cap. And now we're going to be, like, absurdly far ahead. We have TP coming up in a minute, so we can probably start playing sidelane again. So we'll go top, because that's currently where no one is. We'll set up our vision, and then we'll kind of go from there. If anything breaks out, again, I kind of want to TP because Atacon is like quite a nice objective. But until then, we'll push top. And we should be safe to push top. We see Viego bot, we see Pantheon. So the only person that can be here is Syndra, and she's not like really a major threat to us. So we want to push this wave, again, not only to get ourselves golden XP, but also to kind of force someone to answer top. And if they answer top, like that makes all our fights on the other side of the map a lot easier. Now I could look bot. That's a 2v3. Yeah, so I wanted to TP, but they just died a bit too early. Again, though, if they die, then that's fine. We'll just shove, and like if they decide to do Atacon here, I'll make them lose stuff top. So it's really important that, again, by pressuring side lane, it gives us the option. We could TP to Atacon. Potentially, though, it might just be better to take the top inhib, right? Like, that's a fight that doesn't look that good to us. And also, they're just, like, leaving their top inhib open. So, again, we can TP, and maybe we want to TP now that Ezreal's top. I think that's actually what we want to do. Although, probably going to have to... Okay, I think I might have fucked up here. Can I live? I think no. I think I misplayed. So yeah, this, I just misplayed my... I misplayed a couple ways. I pushed up just slightly too far, and that made me a bit vulnerable, and obviously I missed my EQ there at the start. But again, by bringing people top, we secured Atacon, right? Like, they would have never come top if I weren't pushing top. So really leveraging that 1v1 advantage is, you know, super key. I'm going to start going Void here. Actually, maybe go Bloodletter. Might be better to go Bloodletter just because I haven't... Well, sometimes it's good to go Bloodletter if you have double AP, but to be honest, I think it might be better to go Void. It just has a better build path, so I might go for it. But that's really good. Like, even though we died in the side lane, slight misexecution, it still works out really well. Like, we get Atacon, and I kept my TP, which is good, because that means we can keep doing this if we want, right? Like, we can keep bringing people to us. The next step would be to make someone show bot and then start Baron. Now, Aatrox is going bot, which is kind of a mistake. He doesn't have TP, so that makes my life really difficult because I can't really go top, right? Like right now, top wave's too far away. So even though I have TP, it's like I can't go bot, I can't really go top. So I kind of have no choice but to group mid, which it's not good to share golden XP, but it's just I have no other option right now. Just kind of have to group. Now, potentially if this wave comes closer, we could try and shove it. But we kind of have to wait for that first. Yeah, I'm not sure I feel super safe doing that. But we can take away some jungle camps instead. Like, if you have nothing to do, killing jungle camps can be good. Okay, I think I will go top now. Again, I've got TP if I need to get into the fight. Just going to check this bush. Okay, no one in there. I kind of want to ping Baron because I have a feeling they're going to send people to Aatrox. Like, yeah, so see how they showed two people bot here? That's unfortunate. That would have been a good time to do Baron, but unfortunately, like, we died mid as well. So we've got to be really careful here. They're going to try and do Baron because we have two people dead. If we can stay alive, we can probably stop this because, like, a champ like Hwei has so much poke and so much control. And I have basically everything available here to make sure I can control this. So what I'm going to do is I need to make sure I play around the key threats. The key threats being Yone ult and Syndra stun. If I can avoid these, then probably I can stop them from doing anything. If I die, though, obviously things get really bad really quick. So surprisingly, they didn't even try to Baron. Maybe because we have so much poke. This guy's doing a really good job of dodging my shit, to be honest. Okay, try and poke that guy on the way out. Just, again, really respect Leona, right? Making sure that I play her away from her. She's doing a really good job of zoning me, actually. Like, it's very hard for me to get into the fight. But if we can get Leona out of the way, now we can do basically whatever we want, right? Like, now there's not a whole lot of threat to us. See if we can get the Syndra. Not quite. Maybe can chase one more. Okay. Nice. Grab that guy. Okay, so now we'll just go home, spend our money. So it's just very, very kind of, I guess, like, one really important thing in solo queue is stopping chain inting. And what I mean by that is that, like, a lot of the time in solo queue, if one person makes a mistake, it's not too bad, right? But what often happens is someone makes a mistake and then other people like don't respect, and then suddenly like 2 people die and then 3 people die, and then that's how you end up losing the game, right? So there I was super aware of like, okay, like my Aatrox died, that sucks. My team got caught on mid, that also sucks. But as long as I live and don't give them Baron, I'll be in a pretty, like, we should be in a stable spot. Like, they didn't end up getting anything actually noteworthy. But if you're unaware that, like, your job there is just to live, basically, then you could easily, like, overextend. You know, maybe you get caught by Leona or whatever, and then suddenly the game is, like, pretty spooky. Yo, Goblin, thanks for the raid, big man. Hope you had a good stream. I'm trying my best to be as educational as possible. Alright, so we should be able to start this Baron, or this Dragon, I mean. I need to make sure that I'm holding the vision. Like, I don't really want to DPS this. I'm only really DPSing this because no one else is at the moment. But ideally, someone else hits this, and I come and hold the chokes, just in case they try and contest. Now, it's possible they try and do Baron if these guys are real goblins, shall we say. I don't think they'll do it, though. Yeah, probably not. So, At this point, we're kind of in a lull state. There's not a whole lot we can do. Split pushing and sidelaning at this stage of the game is kind of hard because the fights are just, like, over so quickly. So, yeah, just being, like, grouped around mid a lot of the time is better. Does this hit? Okay. Alright, Leona ult's gone. Oh, my god. Okay, so unfortunately I had to flash away. They have used... Oh, Jesus. Okay, we can kill this guy out. They have used a lot of cooldowns for us, and I think we can live. So we probably just need to reset and then TP back into this fight. But that's a lot of, like, really big cooldowns used, which we're quite happy with. This game is still losable, maybe. I just keep forgetting they have this, like, 20-kill Ezreal. So I'm just going to TP on the map here, swap to blue trinket. At this point in the game, I'm kind of saying, like, I don't care about sidelaning too much anymore. I just want to be, like, grouped and, like, stop them doing Baron or anything. So I'm just going to trinket that. Yeah, it's difficult to sidelane because the fights just end so quickly. So if I go side and, like, my team dies without me, like, we could immediately lose the game. And I've kind of got all my important items by this point anyway. Like, once you've got Void and Death Cap, like, you're in a pretty good spot to more or less just ARAM. Now, we need to be a tiny bit careful because Neferi is still really far away from us here. So the enemy team's going to want to engage because, like, well, maybe they don't know Neferi's not here, but basically we've just got to be careful because we don't have everyone with us yet. So we're just going to play really far back, make sure that we're, like, behind our front line, right? Like, one of the best things about Hwei is you have so much range, so you can still deal plenty of damage while being, like, behind people. So, like, not putting ourselves in a vulnerable position. And as long as we're away from Leona, we basically have, like, nothing to be scared of, right? Like, that's the only real person that can get on us and then, like, lock us down. So if we just position away from Leona, we make sure we have, like, you know, one dude in front of us at all times, it should be fine. So, like, I'm not confident to hit this because I have no one with me. And without flash, like, I am extremely vulnerable to Leona. Going on down here. We probably could have gone Baron here. I think I probably could have called it. I didn't ping it, though, which is kind of my bad. Nice. Okay, so cool, we get a kill. I think we should do Baron off that. Like, the enemy jungler is dead. It would be much better for us to go Baron rather than to keep sieging. Yeah, so I don't really like this. Ultimately, you kind of do have to play around, like, what your team is doing. So, like, in this spot, you know, I ping Baron, we should do it, but if no one's listening, then I guess I just play with them. I try siege. Same thing again, just be super aware of Leona. That's the only person we need to be careful of, really. If we have Aatrox in front of us, it makes the fight super, super easy. Like, we don't really have anything to be... Oh, shit. Okay, so this was definitely a big misplay by me. I disrespected... Yeah, I think I'm dead. So see there, just, like, one of the hardest parts about playing mobile mages is if you make one mistake, like you overextend a little bit, you just immediately die. And so, like, that situation there, I greeted too much for the play onto Syndra, and then I just get caught by Leona with no flash. I just instantly die. And I always say in solo queue, like, it's a lot easier in general just to play champions that are, like, tankier or that have mobility because, like, of stuff like that, basically, right? Like, you have to be very, very careful. And so there, I made a pretty big misplay, and I get caught. Now, luckily, my team traded back pretty well, so it doesn't look like they can get anything. But hopefully that's, like, a super obvious example of, like, what happens when you misposition, right? I think it's very obvious. I think I will buy these. Basically have nothing else to buy at the moment, so we'll just do this. Should be fine. What does bootcamp imply? I think, for me, bootcamp is just playing in a different region from your own. Okay, so it would be nice, I guess, for us to get Baron and just end the game. But probably we'll just play for 4th Dragon, and Again, 4th Dragon or Baron, that's like what you're looking for to actually end up winning the game. So in this situation, like if we can get Mountain Sol, we should be in a pretty good spot. I would say we outscale their team as a whole, so we shouldn't be super worried. They can still win, obviously, if we make mistakes, but I think we're in like a relatively good position. So again, we'll come and try and like take control of this area nice and early and make sure that if anyone walks in, we can chunk them. We might have to be careful of them just doing a Baron. If they play it really well, they give Mountain Sol and they do Baron. I don't think they'll do it. So most likely we can just hold this vision. But I have a blue trinket just in case they do it. Well, they might. They might even look into Fury. So, okay, yeah, they're going to try. Fine, we get some damage here. Get control of the mid wave. They also have a bot wave to deal with. Oh yeah, they're actually losing in him. So this is pretty good. I think we'll be able to just start the Baron or the Dragon. Although we might end up in a fight. I have Flash soon, and that's going to make it a lot easier to play around Leona. Until then, though, I've got to be like very, very aware of where that Leona is. Because I'm definitely like the most valuable target for them. Alright, no Leona ult, so that immediately makes the fight like way, way easier for me. In fact, I'd say that I might even say that's GG, you know, because the only way they're killing me is with a Leona stun, or Leona ult or whatever. And so now that they don't have that and I can just play like a regular front to back, we're in like a super, super good spot. So I'm just going to keep dropping all my CCs in the choke here. It's very, very difficult for them to do anything as long as I, you know, again, just keep dropping QEs and whatever in the choke. Could maybe TP into the base and end. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I think we can end. So it's kind of a weird way to end the game. You know, we didn't actually like play up any objectives, but ultimately, like we played the team fights well enough to win. Like I said, I made that one really big mistake, and honestly, like that could have been game losing. It wasn't game losing. Well, I guess it could still be. Okay, I'm just gonna keep dropping all my dots. Dude, Leona's just the best champ in the game. Alright, I think we finally win. This 21 kill Ezreal feels like a 5 kill Ezreal, by the way. And that's not a skill thing. I think I'm just an Ezreal hater. I think this champ sucks. I think we finally end. Just saving my CCs until after he uses dash. And yeah, finally we win. So, yeah, another pretty good game. And I think especially a good example of how to play, like, Hwei versus range champs, especially with, like, cheesing the lane early. And also, I guess, like, a couple examples of, like, what happens if you misposition in team fights. Okay, I'm playing versus Pantheon. So I thought I was versus Sion, which is why I have Gathering Storm. Oh, actually, okay, that kind of worked out. Like, he has D-Shield. I was not expecting that. So I think our goal here is to get level 2, and then just save our E defensively. So if you are playing against, like, one of these champs that wants to dash on you, I think just having your E defensively is the easiest way to deal with them. We've just got to make sure that... Oh, he has PTA, so we should not let him jump on us at level 1. I think this game I might build Seraphs as well, just because... they have Evelynn and Pantheon, like, quite a lot of backline access, so I do need to be kind of careful of that. Okay, now that I have E, I should be safe. Like, I can just focus on harassing with Q, and as long as the creeps can't block me, I should be kind of safe to just, like, EQ them off me at any time. We want to crash one more wave, and then go get our vision set up. So with Pantheon, they do have pretty good gank set up onto mid, like, even though Evelynn is not a particularly good ganker. Okay, I didn't get the cancel, I kind of greeted a bit, but still good. That is actually kind of bad, though, because it means that my wave's in a bit of a fuck spot, so... I do have to be... Oh my god, I really trolled for that creep. Took way too much damage. I'm just going to quickly... That was really troll. I'm going to go ward bot side, and I'm going to let this wave come back to me, basically. Because all I need to do is not die. Like, we super, super hard outscale the Pantheon. We've just got to make sure that we can get to... Well, like, our first item, basically, without dying too much. So let's just... Okay, he warded top. I'll let this come to me, and then we'll kind of play around whatever Kha'Zix wants to do. So, like, if Kha'Zix wants to enter river, we can, you know, potentially push, but until we get eyes on Evelynn, we're just gonna play it kind of safe. And, like, if we're even CS with Pantheon, we're winning, like, incredibly hard, so we shouldn't feel pressure to do anything, really. I've just got to make sure that I don't accidentally lean to top side. Because he might try and, like, lean me away from my ward and towards Evelynn. Okay, I think now the wave should be close enough that I don't have to worry too much about the gank setup. So I might start thinning this a little bit. Just because I don't want Pantheon to have super prior for when the Scuttle Crab spawns so that I can fight it. I still want the wave on my side, I just don't want it quite so one-sided. Like, I want to be able to leave if there's a fight, pretty much. Okay, there's Evelynn. I think I should be... Fuck, I guess I have to flash. I think not bad, though. Honestly, like, they got super chunked, and we can probably kill Evelynn. I'm gonna try and save this, I think. Okay, nice. Alright, that's pretty good. So you can see there that, like, you know, even with the wave in, like, a super safe position, I actually still almost died to that gank, right? Which is why it was so important to be safe. Okay, good damage there. I think she's going to try flashing Kha'Zix. I don't think... Yeah. Okay, honestly, that's fine. We can go back mid. I was not sure if I should WQ there, because I was going to be so low on mana, which is why I didn't. And I actually think I should recall here as well. Okay, so I did say I was going to go Seraphs, but I think given that both their mid-jungle are behind, I actually think I can greed and just play Blackfire. Because, like, if I can go Blackfire, it is better. And I think given that I'm ahead and they're behind, I should be okay. It is risky, though, and if you want to play it safe, I think you probably should just play Seraphs. But I have, like, such a huge spike, and I want to really, like, make use of that. So I'm going to quickly push this and try... allow my jungler to do whatever he wants to do. So let's push, set up vision. Even though I have no flash, I'm not super scared of getting ganked right now because, like, Evelyn just died. So, like, probably she'll have to do camps before she's ready to pressure the map again. So we get this all the way in. And then, yeah, let's try and ward on our jungler's side. So let's drop a ward here. Might just quickly sweep this ward just while I'm at it. Okay, so he's freezing, so we do have to... That's a really good play by him. We have to be very, very careful. I'm just going to ward this. If I face check Eve, I should be fine, because Pantheon's far away. So, given that we have no flash, and their support's missing, we have to be very careful. I'm just going to really heavily hug to my vision, and if I have to give up some creeps here until Bard gets closer, it's fine. Yep, so see how Bard shows up here. This should be pretty winning. Okay, I actually could have just EQ'd this guy. I was thinking, like, maybe he has vision, so I didn't want to EQ and then have him dodge it. But I guess it was pinked, actually, so there's no way he could have vision. But yeah, again, just, like, really being aware of, like, the windows, right? Like, when you're pushed up with no flash as a mage, you have the biggest target on your back that you could possibly get. And so there, like, you know someone's coming mid. It's not even, like, a question. Like, it's going to happen. And I think getting good at mobile mages is a lot about knowing... Like people always ask me, like, how often do you look at the map? And it's more like knowing, like, when you need to look at the map, you know? And, like, right then, that was, like, a really good example. Like, I had to be super fucking aware of, like, where people were, because that was, like, an omega gankable window for me. Okay, I'm a little scared, just... Okay. Should be fine here, I think. Clear this guy away. Yep. See if I can, oh, wow. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Damn, fuck. Okay, so I kind of overextended there. It's a pretty bad death. I think if we can... Okay, 1 for 1, so not too bad. I really disrespected that she still had flash. I actually think she... Well, I thought she didn't have it because she didn't flash away from me here when I killed her. So I just thought she didn't have it. But honestly, I didn't see her use it. So I guess that's my bad. I think I'll go boots here for extra safety, just so I have the extra movement speed to run away. Still pretty good, though. I mean, they did have to use a lot to kill me, so it's not the end of the world. Like, there's levels to deaths, right? And the more they have to use to kill me, the least, or, like, the less bad your death is. Obviously, like, your deaths are very rarely going to be good, but... Like, if you can make them, you know, the difference between, like, Evelyn using flash there and not having to use flash is, like, a, you know, it's a guaranteed death later down the line if she had kept flash. So, that's really important. Like, if you can even just play a little bit better, make them use more to actually kill you, that goes a long way. I might just... Where's that going? Fuck, I think I'm gonna lose that. No, actually, I think I get it. I'm okay using E because, like, the wave is so close to me right now, so I don't need to worry too much about... holding my E, because he's like, there's not enough distance for him to chase me down, basically. Okay, Pantheon's in bot. I'm going to quickly shove. And I'm going to try and get some vision in Evelyn's jungle, I think, just so I have, like, a bit more knowledge of where she is. Like, tracking Evelyn's really hard. Okay, these guys want to play bot, so actually I'll place this vision bot instead. You want to make sure your vision's on the same side as your jungler, ideally. Now, the only awkward thing about this is I don't really want to move my pink yet. This is a little risky this wave, because I don't have great vision, and I have no idea where Eve is. But I have flash in 20, so I should be okay. Let's just shove this, make Pantheon show mid. Wow, okay. These guys shot, and there's Eve, yeah. Fuck, man. Being a mobile mage actually sucks. Okay, so he's going to clear my pink. I'll move it to this side. That's much better timing. I want to get this ward on the Raptors if I can, but I don't think I can yet. I don't have time. I need to get back on this wave, so not the best ward, but At least it'll show brand if I see him on it. And as long as I play to the ping, it should be okay. Alright, I have flash up, so I should be able to live now. I do want to be really careful harassing in a tower, though. So, like, when you harass on a turret, you've got to pay a lot of attention to, like, what their, you know, champs are. So, like, against, you know, a combo of Pantheon plus Eve, that's, like, super fucking risky. I'm just going to look for the play bot. Okay, looks like that's actually over. And go back mid. Because, like, normally Hwei is really good at harassing in a turret, but you've got to be, again, like, kind of take into account, like, what you're up against. And in this case, like, the champs I'm against tell me that I can't really push, you know? Or I can't really hit turret. I'm going to be really safe here. The reason is my jungler just made a play bot, and Evelyn didn't counter gank, which means Evelyn's not there. Also, her chances of ganking Cassante is, like, really low. So, like, almost certainly, Evelyn's, like, looking mid or invading our jungle. So I'm just going to wait until my team's a little bit closer. You know, so, like, now Kha'Zix is, like, right behind me, for example. So it's, like, less bad to push. Now, he might face check even topside. Okay, we get that shoved in. I can rotate across. There might be... Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's a Pantheon in here. Now, potentially, this could be turnable. Kind of down to have a look at this. Okay, I think, it's a bit dicey. I think we want to make Pantheon show mid. Okay, I don't really like this that much. I guess I gotta help him, though. Fuck, I missed. Okay. I should be able to live this. I just gotta run, though. Yeah, I'll just flash. Fuck. I really didn't like this. So the reason I don't like this is because it's much better if we can, like, make Pantheon show mid rather than trying to, like, play into what Pantheon's good at, which is, like, skirmishing and stuff, right? Whereas, like, the isolated 1v1 is much better for us. So, yeah, that really sucks. Now, here I have a really tough decision. Okay, never mind. Evelyn's top. I was gonna say, tough decision of not knowing if Evelyn's mid or not. I'm just gonna, again, take advantage of the fact that Eve is not here and quickly shove this in. And then we just have to go base because, you know, as much as I'd like to hit that, I think it's too dangerous. Hello? Okay, I could TP back and potentially contest this. Like, this should be good once I get back. I'm just gonna TP straight here, I think. Okay, nice. Evelyn should be dead. Huge. Maybe I can even snipe her? Oh my god, fuck. Okay, I did not see this. Am I dead? Fuck, okay, my bad. So this was a bad play by me. I didn't see Bran walking in through here at all. I wasn't, you know, playing around that. That's a pretty bad death, I guess. Actually, it's not too bad. Like, it doesn't lead to any objectives. It's just a random death. Like, I didn't need to path that way. I just wasn't aware enough of Bran. I think I did see him mid, but I didn't, like, actually see him. You know what I mean? Or, like, I saw him, but I didn't factor it into what I was doing. So that's annoying, of course, but it should be fine. Like, given that we outscale so hard, it's not too bad if we die a little bit, just because, well, like, again, we outscale, like, so insanely hard. Okay, might be able to just quickly snipe this guy. We've really been dragged into the chaos, though, which is, normally you don't want to do that. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go mid. Get this shoved in, and then maybe I can have a look at this. Like, I do want to shove waves before I rotate, if possible, just to put Brand on the, or put Pantheon on the timer. So we'll shove this real quick. Should be fine to face check this. I don't think anyone can be here. Wow, okay. This guy just, like, does not care about waves at all. You can see he's down, like, a huge amount of CS. Might ult this guy. I think we can get a lot of damage here. Okay, the guy's really chunked. Okay, no flash in the Pantheon. I think he flashed into the pit, didn't he? Okay, this guy should just be completely dead. Nice, okay. These guys are pretty low as well. We could really quickly, like, try and make a play on them. See if we can get the Brand. Okay, Brand no flash. Okay, he's dead as well. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go back mid and get the wave all the way shoved in. So, yeah, I'd say, given how hard we outscale, the game is probably pretty over. But you can see, like, how difficult it is to play, like, Hwei into something like Pantheon and Evelyn, right? Like, even though I think I've played, like, reasonably well around it, I've still died twice. So, like, ideally you would play a champ, like, with a dash against these sort of champs, but at the same time, if you realize that, okay, like, you don't have a dash, which is going to make playing harder, but what you do get is you're going to get that, like, outscaling win condition, which is nice. Damn, I didn't fucking get the Eve with that. That's annoying. Okay, I think this fight might be fucked. The thing is, though, it's not too bad even if we lose it, because Pantheon is losing an entire wave mid. So again, like, he is coin flipping the fights, and, like, they're kind of working for him, but he is, like, kind of cooked. Like, I mean, he has no items. Okay, so I'd like to show on this wave, or push up, but I don't think I can. Like, Evelyn's gonna cross, so we just... Let's just chill. Maybe we can help Kha'Zix. Nice, that was kind of a nice little opportunistic play that Evelyn... Dude, this guy's name is Get Cancer. Classic. Yeah, he showed that he was like pathing a little greedily, so we're able to kill him. Now, since we know Eve's dead and Brand's bot, we can actually play very aggro right now. And we also know Pantheon's no flash, so we can probably look to kill this guy. Although spending our gold might be better. I do want to really punish this guy. Ooh, okay. I think he's dead. Yeah, I think he's definitely dead. Nice, okay, so that's really, really good. That was just kind of abusing the fact that, like, for once we know that he's actually just, like, 1v1. Like, Evelyn was dead, Brand was showing bot. I want to shove one more and probably spend my gold. If I'm really greedy, I could hit the turret. Because if I can take the turret, it would be a lot of gold, but I can only do it if Bard's next to me, because otherwise there's going to be people here. Okay, actually we see Eve bot, so it looks like I'll just get this for free. That's super fucking good, like, we're incredibly strong. Alright, I think if I'm really greedy, I'll do one more wave. I actually think it's correct to do one more wave, because if I can make them show mid, it makes it much harder for them to contest Dragon. But it is a little scary, like, maybe Eve could, like, run here. Okay, we see her. Alright, I'll reset. I have so much gold. Just, like, crazy amount of gold. So, let's go home, spend all this. I'll probably could buy Mercs if I want to be ultra safe. I think I don't need them. Like, one mistake I see on Hwei a lot is people itemizing, like, too defensively. The thing is, like, with your range, a lot of the time you can just itemize, like, fully aggressive. Because, like, in theory, if you play around your E and you play around your range, you should be able to, like, make up for that anyway. So just be careful, because, like, you know, other champions that are kind of, like, balanced around being, like, shorter range, they tend to, like, do more damage, like, by default, right? Like, even when they build tankier or whatever. But for Hwei, it's not really like that. Like, you have to build damage to do damage, right? Unfortunately, you're not a bruiser. But what you do have is, like, a shit ton of range, so you are, like, allowed, I guess, to itemize, like, more aggressively than other champs. Yeah, I think I can't really help this guy, I'll just punish mid. I could potentially go dive bot after this. It's too difficult to walk in the top because of their team, but maybe I could go kill this guy. Oh wow, they both died. I might be able to quickly snipe this guy. I'm going to give it a shot. I have a lot of time because mid wave was pushed. I actually don't even think I can kill him. I don't have the vision. Oh wow. I can Hail Mary it. I'm fine here. Okay. That's pretty good. Like, we got the Pantheon ult out of that guy. So Evelyn should be top. So we should be fine to do stuff bot. If we can maybe get another kill on this guy, it would be good. Okay, he used his shield way too early. Nice, huge, just another pick. So we're pretty confident that Eve's topside on the Herald right now. So, like, we should be fine. This guy is probably too low. He might try cheese me and actually stay. It's possible, like, he tries to Q me from a bush here. If he does, and we flash it, we'll definitely kill him. So we just got to be really hyper aware of that. Now, there's a world here where Evelyn has not done Grubs or Herald or whatever, and she's actually just reset. Yeah, okay. So we've got to be really careful, because if Evelyn's not on this, yeah, it's like, where is she? In this case, it's bot. She used ult there, so we might be okay, but yeah, that is pretty weird that she didn't do that. I guess this ward doesn't really help against Evelyn, actually. Gotta be pretty careful. Like, Bard's top, Kha'Zix is dead, and Evelyn can be bot. She doesn't have ult, but I think we could probably still die. Although, I think I'll be okay, actually, if I save E. We just gotta make sure we don't miss it. Okay, we see Evelyn again, so we can keep pushing. I want to be really greedy and stay on the map until I have enough gold for Liandry, because I don't want to reset on the Liandry components and just be, like, kind of weak. I want to, you know, buy the whole Liandry. Okay. I think Evelyn's bot with the way she's playing. Like, she seems to be playing pretty aggro. If not, then she's just, like, super out of position, and I guess she's just dead. Okay, nice. Alright, so we get the Eve kill. I'm gonna get my gold. I'm gonna go home and bathe. Or is this guy... Where is she going? If she's... Okay, if she's going mid, I'll push bot. Pretty sure Evelyn's top side at this point, because she did all her bot camps. Okay, Evelyn's mid. go home, spend the money, and we're absolutely huge. Last day, yeah, last day in the US. Wishing you a successfully throbbing and girthy stream. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, we could TP Miz. I'm gonna take a look at this. I think I will. Go for a TP flank here. I might actually be too far away. The reason I want to TP is because, like, if we get kills here, it basically guarantees that we have the setup on 3rd dragon. So it is probably worth TPing in for. Let's see if we can just kill this guy. Wow, holy shit. Very aggro flash. See if we can get this Eve. Okay, nice. If we can... I better focus these guys, I think. If we can kill Eve, it's huge. Nice, okay. So I think that's pretty game-winning. Like, if you get 3rd dragon, the game is normally, like, pretty over. Like, you want to be careful how often you TP in, right? Like, a lot of the time, just holding TP gives you more value. But I think in this case, it was kind of worth it. Like, I had just completed, you know, my spike, had 2 items, and that should give us the control, like, full control over the 3rd dragon. So all we need to do now is, like, come and set up vision and hold this area. Now, I might actually reset because I just have a shit ton of gold. And Evelyn's still dead. So as long as I'm on the map before Evelyn, I should be good to, like, set up the vision, basically. So let me just sprint here. I just want to, like, get into this area and hold the chokes before Eve spawns. I think Kha'Zix should be here, but I guess we can't do a whole lot about that. Okay, yeah, Kha'Zix's kind of late. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold this vision and, like, try and delay them from entering. Gotta be careful, because this could be warded. Yeah, looks like we're fine. So as long as we hold this, it should be impossible for them to enter. Okay, we've got control over mid. Should be able to start. I'm probably gonna, I want to DPS this, but I also want to save cooldowns to, again, stop them from entering. So I'm just gonna kind of, like, hug towards this area, just in case they try and enter through this choke. Okay, they're going to come from bot side instead. That seems okay. Might just ult this Eve early and force her to ult. That seems good. Ooh, I think I'm fucked. Yeah, I can flash away here. I think it's probably the play. Yeah, I'm going to shield myself and see if I can live. I think I've already kind of done my job, so if I die at this point, it's not too bad. Okay, yeah. So I kind of misplayed this a little. I think the fight's winning anyway. It should be. Like, I don't think they're high enough health. Well, maybe. If we lose this, it'll be really tragic, because I think we set up really well. The 3v3, Kassante's, like, invincible. Pretty sure he'll just win. Okay, we got the dragon. So that's pretty much GG, I think. So I could have played that a little better. Like, I needed to probably flash down earlier to get away from the Pantheon, because, like, the Pantheon ulted and stunned me, which was kind of a problem. I think also... Yeah, I guess I should have, like... hide it into the pit at the end. But it's really good. I mean, 3rd dragon is basically GG. Could probably do Atacon. I'll have TP up, so everything should be good. Flash in the bush? Maybe. I'd have to go back and look. It's hard for me to tell without looking at it, but I'm sure there was a way it could be played better. Like, guys, no one, I don't think, has ever played a literally perfect team fight in their entire life. So there's almost always... Actually, no, I think there just is always going to be at least one tiny little thing that you could do better. Whether it's, like, before the fight, or during the fight, or whatever. Okay, I don't have... I can't go top yet, because the wave's a bit too far away. So for now, I'm just going to group mid until this comes a little closer. But yeah, eventually I want to go top with my TP, but until we get vision, I basically just have to group. Kind of sucks, but I have nothing else to do. Okay, does that hit? Ooh. Yeah, I just can't really go top. It's too risky. I have no flash and we have no vision and everyone's too far away. Potentially I could go bot though, depending on where Cassante goes. I do want to make sure I'm like getting farm still. Okay, if Trista's going bot, I'll stay mid and just clear. I could get ganked on midwave here. I do have to be a little careful. Because Eve is like very, very good at killing people on midwave. And I don't have Bard. I'm just going to walk up and hit this and then like walk away basically. Just make myself like vulnerable for as little time as possible. Okay, everyone's bot. Kind of good for us. Could maybe rotate down. We've got midwave push, so we should be able to do something. And we should also be here first. Okay, if we can get kills here, like we probably get Atacon, so let's see what we can do. Okay. Grab. Oh my gosh. Pulled the bucket out of my ult. That guy just blew up Brand, or blew blew up Bard as well. I think we can just do this. Ooh. Okay. We kind of have to do something, or maybe I TP top. I think I'm willing to give top Radicon. Maybe Triss can defend top. Yeah, okay. Now we do have to be careful, like the... What's his name? The Lux might try to snipe us on this. So we gotta be a tiny bit careful. I think we get it though. But we don't have a smite. That's a little interesting. Gotta just cut away from this guy. Don't think he does anything really, but... Okay, don't really want to be tanking this. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, nice. We get all these. I need to go home and spend all my money before the next fight. Probably now all we're thinking is make sure that we fight the 4th drag. We'll have flash, so we'll be really, really, really strong for 4th dragon. And as long as we win that fight, like, it's pretty much just GG. I mean, I actually think it's already GG, but, like, this is the final thing. Katzen ever played in Chow? Not really, no. When is my flight? My flight is April 27. Okay, this guy seems pretty out of position. Nice, no flash. That's good. Ooh. Eve's top as well, so makes this pretty easy. Nice, got the headshot. If we're really quick, we might be able to farm Death Cap before 4th Dragon, which actually is a big deal, if we can get that in time. Yeah, I think we can, because that's like a lot of additional power. So we know Eve's top, so we should be able to quickly yoink these Raptors. And then we want to just like quickly go home, spend gold, buy Death Cap before the Dragon. Yeah, if we do one more wave... Oh wow, everyone's actually mid. Okay, nice, she has no ult. That's super good. I think I might be able to headshot her here. Damn, the other way. Okay, I need to shove one and just like quickly base. I actually probably shouldn't have used that E either, just in case everyone tries to turn on me. I'm going to quickly recall in this bush. I've got Death Cap, so it should be a really easy 4th Dragon. Like, I'll have Flash, I have 3 items. I'm going to have, like, how much AP? Yeah, 530, it's pretty good. A Trista's top, which is a bit suspicious. I should have gone Blue Trinket here as well, by the way, just to check Baron, just in case they try and trade it. It's probably going to be fine, but like just in case, I think it would have been good. Alright, Eve's top, so I guess at this point they're just giving Dragon. Kha'Zix's resets were a bit late. Okay, well, since that guy's top, we don't... Okay, well that makes it really easy. Alright, should be a free 4th Dragon, and then... Probably what we should do here is if Triss can live, we can do Baron straight after Dragon, which would be pretty good. I kind of want to just do Baron. Like, we have a ton of DPS, and yeah, their jungler is dead. We really should do this. I think these guys going bot is a bit troll. We can probably do it as 2 anyway. So the things that like normally actually win the game for you are like 4th Drag and... Well, 3rd Drag as well, because 3rd Drag often means you'll get 4th Drag at some point. But yeah, like 3rd and 4th Dragon, Atacon, and Baron, those are kind of like the really big things, I guess. Like, a lot of the rest of the game is just setting you up to make those fights easier. But if you really fuck up those fights, then a lot of the time, like, you'll still end up losing, right? Like, whenever I see someone with, like, high KDAs or whatever and, like, good farm, but they still lose, it's almost always because, like, they're doing all these, like, little things well, but then they just, like, suck at the actual team fight. And, you know, they just, like, end up losing the game, even though it was, like, virtually unlosable. Okay, I think Eve will be top. Might just commit to this. Oh, wow, Eve's bot. I mean, I swear we could just do Baron as 2. I do want to get this. Like, if everyone's bot, I think it's free.
I'm just a trace of who I was.
Okay, well, Kha'Zix doesn't want to do it then. Okay, here we go. Ooh, it's warded. Okay, that's a little risky. Honestly, we should probably pull off this. Yeah, I think we should. It's too risky if it's warded. Hey, no ult. I can speed up this Kha'Zix and she could look at Eve. I'm just gonna go home and spend my gold. I think... Ooh. Actually, maybe we can kill this guy? Not quite. Yeah, I do have a lot of gold. I do want to go home and spend this, I think, before we take another fight. And I need to definitely go Void here, because, like, we're starting to build quite a lot of Matter to this. on the Scion. I guess I'll have to stay and just clear this wave. They might try to do Baron. Yeah, I need to make sure we spend gold in order to stop this. I'm gonna go start building Void. I think I don't often do this. Oh, I don't have enough gold. I was gonna say I should buy 2 or 3 boots, just because like the Baron fight's important to have like a lot of power. Okay, should be fine. There's no follow-up. Okay, this is a super good fight for us. Like they're all on a choke. It's like basically the Hwei dream. I think Eve's like above us somewhere. Oh wait, Eve's just like in the fucking fight. Nice. Could probably chase. Nice, got Eve. Alright, cool. That should be GG. We're gonna get Baron. Could maybe even end the game. Actually, no, Lux is too much wave clear. But we should be able to do this. Finally. And this is good. Like, we'll get Void. And then we won't have any trouble with Scion. Only difficulty will be, like, next fight, maybe. When I don't have... Yeah, next fight when I don't have Flash could be a little scary. I think we'll be okay. Just because we're so strong, but... We're gonna have to position very carefully. I'm going to quickly shove 1 top wave, just because there shouldn't be anyone here, and it's going to give me Void. So if I can get that before I reset, that's good. You don't want to stay too long on the map when you get Baron, just because you do want to go home and spend all your gold before you fight again.
An enemy has been slain.
Is Syndra Action Slay a good champ pool? Yeah, I think it's fine. Miss anything? Is this your first game today? No, it's first game. Tried Hwei, but 10 abilities is hard to juggle. It's like, it's weird at first, but like after you get used to it, it's actually not that bad. It's just like, there's like a big investment to begin with. But honestly, it becomes easy after a little while. It's just daunting at first, but I swear it's not that bad. Okay, I've got to be really fucking careful. I'm going to save my W and my E in case Evelyn goes for me. I also have Kha'Zix behind me. And Bar next to me, so I should be fine. I've just got to be like hyper aware that with no flash, I am really fucking vulnerable. What the? Okay. The guy's just like randomly bot. Okay, well in that case we can probably just take this turret. I'll be able to quickly... Okay, that guy's just dead. He missed. I'm just gonna ult this guy, I think. This guy does so much health. He has fucking 6,000 health. It actually doesn't matter. Wait, Hwei's really good at dealing with like champs like this. Holy shit, I just one-shot that guy. How much AP do I have? Oh yeah, 800. Yeah, that is a lot of AP. Okay, I think GG. So I definitely made some mistakes this game, but I think really good example of how to play into like stuff like this, like Evelyn Pantheon, you know? Like if these champs don't get ahead, generally you'll be much more useful. But playing in a mobile mage and these sort of combos is really, really difficult. So being aware of like your windows and like when you need to play safe and stuff goes a really long way. So if you guys are watching this video in the future, I was ult tab level 1 and I died and I lost my flash. So this will be a pretty good example, I hope, of how to recoup from a deficit. So I have no flash, which means it's like pretty difficult to push because we can always just get ganked by the enemy jungler. We also need to think that like we have Kayn and Nami, and they've got Trundle and Amumu. So like basically we're way more vulnerable mid than they are, which means that we kind of need to play to neutralize. And if we neutralize, in theory, our jungle and support really hard outscale. So we've got to make sure that we just don't have any more deaths. Now I think Trundle's behind me, so I've got to be really careful pushing out. I'm probably just going to keep the wave like more or less in the middle. Even though I'd like to push in order to like generate the 1v1 advantage, I've just got to be really careful because, well, if I push and I get flashed on, I'm just dead, right? So I'm going to try and keep the wave here. Again, you don't want to do this, but it's kind of just like, don't really have an option. Just keep the wave here, try and trade defensively, keep the wave in like a defensive position. Like if we can get through this time period and get to our flash without dying, our team should outscale and do well. It's just like our opportunity to impact the laning phase is gone. And I said in the last one, but this is why it's like really important to be like well-rounded as a player, because sometimes, again, whether it's like your fault or not, like things are going to go wrong. And you need to like not just be so reliant on one skill in order to win the game. Like if you're only good at laning, then in a game where you can't pressure the lane, you're going to lose, right? And a lot of time when people go on like loss streaks or whatever, I think that's why, is because like they're having one of their skills that they're consistently bad at, like exposed, you know? Just in a couple games in a row. So Trundle should be in his bot camps here. I'm just going to quickly swap and go ward. I think we can actually play aggro here. So it's unlikely that Trundle comes mid for a bit. We've actually built up like a reasonable health lead. So at this point, I'm going to start playing aggro. I am going to try and push the wave. Let's see if we can... Okay, if she doesn't want to come out from the turret, I'll keep the wave in the middle. Keeps me safe from being ganked while also allowing me to pressure her. So let's try and... Yeah, try and keep the wave in the spot here where we can actually punish. So it's really important to know, like, I guess, like, what you can do with wave control. Okay, there's, like, fucking 3 people mid. I have to try and dodge everything here. Yeah, dodged almost everything. That was, honestly, I probably should have died here. I did not expect the Moo mid. So that was, like, a really big misplay by me. I think I should have died. Probably the best thing there was just to, again, realize that, like, even though Trundle wasn't really in a position to gank mid, like, the problem is, like, a Moo can as well. And like I said at the very start, like, you've got to be so aware that, like, you have Nami and Kayn, right? Like, 2 useless champs when it comes to pressuring mid. But, in theory, they outscale. So, if you don't die mid, you should be in a good spot. Now, I guess the other thing to kind of consider is, like, also in theory, you don't really want to be playing a mid with no dashes up against, like, this sort of thing, you know? Like, if you have... a laning support and an AFK farming jungler, you would prefer to be a champion that is, like, better at neutralizing through, like, having mobility. At least Hwei has, like, got good wave clear, but you do have to be very careful. So, like, this is a super dangerous spot for us. Like, the wave is frozen against us, we still have no flash, and my jungler is about to gank bot. So this is, like, probably the riskiest time it'll ever get for us, is, like, walking up on this wave. So, honestly, we should probably give most of this wave, because, like, my team is doing stuff, right? Okay, now we see Trundle, we can walk up, so it should be fine. Nice. Okay, so while Trundle's top, we can play, like, pretty aggro, I think. Nice, good trades. We'll just try and take as much advantage as we can of Trundle being top, because we actually have, like, a pretty big item lead right now. So if we can, like, force trades on her, it's really, really good for us. Damn, I didn't hit 6. I was gonna ultra on this wave and try kill her. It's a real shame I didn't get 6. Amumu could be mid out of base. I actually have to be really careful. I don't know where Amumu is. Okay, I didn't see Trundle's health. Okay, I didn't see him again. Let's quickly ward. I want to try kill Ahri if she stays. Just quickly get 6. I'm gonna save W here in case she goes. Yep, okay, she's going. Couldn't quite get the R in time there, I don't think. Maybe I could have if I were a tiny bit faster. I didn't think I was gonna, but I kind of second-guessed myself. I think I could have. I should have just got the kill. If I do hit her with an E here, though, I think she is dead. Fuck. Okay. Super... Oh, I'm pissed. I'm so pissed. Like, not only did I miss the free kill off the fear, and then I also just, like, missed my E. So, extremely depressing. We're in a pretty good spot, though. I think we'll just... force her to recall. I mean, ultimately, like, she lost the wave, so not too bad a spot. Trundle will probably come mid. Kind of want Kayn to dive, but I don't think he will. Champ is very useless. Okay, nice. Fuck, again. No way. No flash on us is much worse than no flash on Ahri, because we're much more gankable. So I guess we'll just shove this... Well, what a depressing game, honestly. I think we can still kill, though. I mean, if she's staying, it's probably because someone's here. I mean, if she misplays, like, we will kill her eventually. Nice, okay. So she graded. She was playing for the Amumu gank. That's pretty good, though. I think we can just get out, even if this guy... Ooh, yeah, we should be fine now. So finally we get the kill. I mean, that's pretty good. I should have killed her twice, though. Like, I missed kills twice, which is really bad. But, alright, fuck yeah. Like, we're kind of back. Let's just get out of the way of this guy. Go home, spend the money, and then we should be good. Like, the only downside is we still don't have flash, so we have to be aware of that, but I think it's fine. Like, we can set up some vision here, so I think we'll be okay. Have we tried Roa? I have not. I don't think Roa would be good. I don't think you need it. Like, you have the ability to neutralize through range and wave clear anyway. Alright, what are we thinking? We want to set up vision first, and then see if we can do something. Okay, Trundle's top. So we know Trundle's top right now. Like, we can look to play aggro. I'm gonna try and, like, force trade with this guy. Seems pretty good. Like, we're level 8 versus level 7. Hold the cooldown, like, let him juke himself a little bit. Trundle's top, so on this wave, we'll play for all in. Okay. Super fine. I'm not going to use QW because I know she's just going to dodge it, so we'll instead just, like, play to kill under turrets. Yeah, I was kind of hoping... Fuck, I did it again, dude. I thought that was a potion, not a pink. Okay, it's fine. It's just a reset, though. Just no ult. Shouldn't be too super scared. Like, we've got Kane next to us. Yeah, I think we can kill. I mean, hopefully Kane will dive. I don't think he will, but it'd be really good if he could. I'm kind of risking at this point. The, like, Trundle's not here. Yeah, it is kind of a risk, but I think she dies. Okay. I have good vision topside, so as long as I'm hugging topside, I should be fine. It's just a shame I wasted my ping. Placed in a super not useful position. Okay, I think that's good though. Wave goes under. Yeah, we can get the base off. We are pretty ahead mid, which is good. We're definitely in a pretty good spot. We are going to have to carry though, because like the people that need to be getting fed, like the Nami and the Kane, they're not really doing anything. For us, obviously. I think we're good though. We can carry. Okay, let's shove this. I could maybe TP bot. The thing is I'm kind of weak because I don't have my components. Or I don't have my Blackfire, I mean. Okay, nice. Let's kill. Alright, we got Blackfire and 200 gold. We also see Trundle top currently, so we can kind of like play aggro. I have Blackfire now. I have 2 wards. I'd probably set that up first before I play under her turret and die. Got a ward here. Ward over there. Okay, no ult. We just run away. She uses the next one in. We can probably ult her. She should probably die here. Even though we have weak components, I mean, she has no ult, so we can definitely play for something. See if we can go for the chunk. Doesn't even have to be a kill, just get like the huge chunk here. And then should be good. We can cancel this bait one time, it'd be nice. Oh my god, I hit her. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, she might TP behind, but she doesn't have ult, so it should be fine. And if we can deny, like, most of this wave, it would be pretty good. No, I can take one more plate as well. Okay, that's her TP. I think what I'll do is I'll just drop this. Take a quick chunk and then go home. That's really good. Like, if you can ever get that sort of trade, by the way, like, the moment they come back to lane, they lose half their health. That's super juiced. We also have a really big window here where this guy's on, like, Blackfire components, and we have it completed. So we can probably do something again here. I don't think I'll TP bot. No. I was thinking about it, but I don't have ult. What rank? It's like Emerald Platinum. Okay, we can probably fight top river. I mean, I don't have ult, but I think Ahri's... Actually, Ahri's is probably up. She's chunked, though. Okay, nice, no flash. It's fine. Probably the best thing to do is to go back mid and play this slow. Like, let me shove, and then, like, we can restart after I get prior. Okay, I'll just quickly one-shot this wave, and then I'll come back. So now Ahri's, like, on the timer, like, she's losing a lot of gold. Nice, huge chunk. Can we fight this? I have ult in 15. I think the answer is, like, not really. No, I think we have to give it. I'll just keep punishing mid. Nothing I can really do for them. I think Ahri could be resetting as well, so... I might be able to run bot real quick. Yeah, I might have a real quick look at Ezreal. I have like a lot of time. Okay, no flash. They reset this guy. Ooh. Okay, great escape. Nice getting movement. It's a shame Ezreal got out, but that's pretty good. Maybe even chunk this guy. Okay, nice, no ult. That's super good. Let's just respect a little bit. Fuck. I greeted too hard there. It's a pretty big misplay. Losing flash there is very, very bad. Now I'm like very gankable again. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Alright, well we can reset. We get Sorks at least. It's a pretty big spike. She gets a lot of damage on my turret though. She has 5 grubs. Okay, we'll do... What do we think? Problem is, like, right now we don't really have anything to play around. Like, our Kane's super weak, bot lane's super weak. Like, we're the only one that's strong. So we want to be really careful, like, the fights we take. I guess, like, the one thing we can do is we could try punish Ahri having no ult. That's, like, the one little window we still have, but... Like, it's pretty scary right now. Like, I think fights are losing basically anywhere we take them. Could maybe look bot if we're quick. They look kind of low. Ahri's off the map, so like maybe. What? How did I miss Trundle? Okay, I think we can kill this guy though. I don't know how I missed Trundle with my ult. Jets. Oof, close. Alright, we're gonna try to kill this guy. We have Nami coming, like we could probably bait something. He's gonna try kill. What, I hit him? I hit him. Nice, got him. Alright, huge. I think that puts us in a pretty good spot. We're gonna be very strong now. If we can get Liandry before our next base, that's juiced as well. I'm gonna grab this bot turret, I think. Problem is that still doesn't give me... No, I don't think I should. I mean, it's still not going to give me Liandry, so it's kind of risky to do this, and I don't really even get anything for it. Like, if I die for Liandry, I think it'd be worth, but I'm not even going to get it.
The sky isn't green. Nature stirs in
Okay, I have TP.
I can't name.
So, right now, I'm mainly focusing on just, like, farming for Liandry. Like, I don't really want to fight if I can avoid it. Although, Mumu's bots, like, if I TP in, it is numbers advantage. Ahri has no ult. I might TP if it looks good.
Life has to be valued.
Maybe I just don't even need to, though. I'm constantly looking just to see if I need a TP or not, and I think the answer is actually that I don't need to. Looks like I can just keep going bot for free. Like, this is huge. If you ever get this in the mid game where, like, your team wins a fight without you and you actually don't need a TP, you get so much money. Okay, I might shove one more and then TP. Still watching. I have Liandry in base, but I don't think I have time to buy it. If I can go home and buy Liandry and then TP, I think it's super, super good. I could maybe keep going bot. I think I do want a TP, though. Yeah, I want to go to this. Where can I TP though? I guess that is like reasonably safe. This should be super winning. Like I'm Giga Spike, and like they're already kind of low. Okay, no flash and Mumu. Just maybe be careful. He might like try turn. Should be able to do objective here. Like Ahri is very far away. Okay, I guess should be done. Nice. I want to spread out here. I want to go top, probably. Make sure we keep getting farm. Should get the Herald, though, which is good. Okay, let me clear top. And then Alawi should go bot. Okay, this guy's kind of drawing. I'll reset the bot. So here, it's like better for me to be top and Alawi to reset because like she hasn't spent her gold, so she can't really pressure. But in this case, right, like in the mid game, you just need to get farmed somewhere, and like if your teammates are in the wrong spots, then you just adapt and go to another wave. I find Ahri fun. What other champ do you think I could like? LeBlanc, Aurora, Lysandra. Okay, nice. We can just clear all this out. Huge.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I have to be a little careful. I'm kind of weak-sided right now. Like, I don't know where Ahri is. She could be, like, making a play with Nasus. I don't have TP either. Oh, yeah, Ahri is bot. Okay. I should be fine. I can clear most of this before they can actually dive. Oh, wow, they have 3. Okay, I mean, I think I trade here. Yeah, not bad. I think pretty good outcome, to be honest. Trying to get the kill, which is okay. Wow, I killed Ahri somehow. I don't know how I killed Ahri. That's nice, though. Take those. I think LeBlanc's a good character to learn. Just depends. Like, she's really fun, she's really strong, but she's very hard. Okay. Well, we've kind of recovered this game a little bit. I think we're feeling pretty strong. I don't have TP, but I don't need to run the dragon because these guys are dead, I think. Actually, I think I'll path here anyway. Like, Lucian's top, so it's probably better I come down the map anyway. Like, if he's farming top, then I need to find somewhere else to farm. Ooh. Okay, actually, if they've got 2 top, I could counter this for him. Because, like, it looks like this objective's free. I kind of want to swap with him, if I can. It's much better for me to hold 2 people than him. Nice. Huge chunk on Ezreal. Fuck. Okay, that's kind of bad. Damn. Bad timing by me. I think he just needed to leave. Like, I was very happy to just, like, take over top in 1v2. They could do Atacon. Yeah, they're going to try. I guess they can do it. Like, Alawi died boss. So, yeah, I guess they're going to do it. Not much we can do. I don't have TP, so I just can't get there. I could maybe kill these guys, though, if they, like, this play. Yeah, he's so low. See if we can chase. Just gotta be careful face checking the bush. Let's just, like, let Kane go around, I think. Yeah, it could be in the bush. I just can't really check it. Okay, game went from being good to bad again because they got the Atacon, but I think it's still winnable. Just gotta play for getting death cap. And, like, hopefully I can AoE and carry a fight. Okay. Go home. Alright, Alawi died, so I'll go bot and defend. I think, yeah. Just gonna keep making sure that I'm clearing waves whenever possible and, like, really not give up tier 2. Okay, let's hold that. Nice. Okay, this might be fightable. The thing is I don't have ult, but I think the fight is still good-ish. Ooh, maybe not. Okay, well, we'll cut away. I don't have ult. I'm also sitting on a lot of gold, so we should be careful. Okay, good chunk. I gotta make sure I defend this bot turret. Like, Alawi can defend top. As long as we don't give up these bot turrets, we'll still be in a reasonable spot. They just get so much gold from getting the side that we've got to be careful. I might get dived here again. I have no ult this time. I need to try and, like, keep the wave away from my turrets so I can't actually get dived. I think I can go get my rod. Nice. I mean, we're really fucking strong. Probably go mid here. Oh yeah, this looks good. Nice, that's 1. More gold for our death cap. Could we even chase this guy, maybe? Something slow on him. And damage. Oh my god, that guy's... He's trying. Oh my god, okay. No barrier. Alright, but we have death cap very soon. We just gotta make sure that Nasus does not get bot turret. Looks like Kane's got it under control. I need 70 gold for the big juice. If I can get this before third dragon, and then we can like carry the third dragon fight, I think that's really good.
Ally has been slain.
Alright. So grab death cap. Let me go clear bot. I'll have flash coming up. I think our key is just like if we play the third dragon fight well, we can win. If that doesn't happen, we'll probably lose. Like, to be honest, you should expect to lose this kind of game. Like, you know, if you have 2 losing sides and losing jungle, you're going to lose almost always. But if you keep yourself farmed, you keep yourself strong, there's a chance you can win, right? Like, I look at this and I'm like, okay, we're probably going to lose. But, like, to give yourself the best possible chance, just keep farming side, try not to die, play around your flash, choose good fights, and, like, maybe you can win, you know? Maybe. We'll see. So I can't really TP top here because I've got to make sure that I defend bot. I can't give up this turret for free, I think. At the same time, okay, I could TP to this and it could give us Baron. And if we can get Baron, then we could probably win. I think I will TP to this. Nasus is going to get bot, but I'm kind of saying that if we can get Baron, it's worth it. Okay, let's just drop all our AoE here. Nice, okay. Oh, really good that Nasus TP'd in as well. Like, it's super good for us. Can you get her ult here, I think? Maybe? She don't have ult? Or she just brave? Maybe she doesn't have ult. I guess she didn't have it. Okay, if we could get Baron, then I think it's GG. Alright, nice. I think we can win if we get this. I'm just going to make sure I save E to peel the Nasus. Oh, he's not even coming. Okay. The best play for Nasus was not to TP and just to keep going bot. And, like, that would have meant this would have been really hard. I think we're in a good spot now, though. Like, I think we're... Yeah, I think we win. I still have flash as well, which is pretty key. Okay, what should I buy here? So there's no magic resist other than this guy, so I probably don't need Void yet. I'm going to go Magi. I think I'll go Magi Void. Yeah, I think that's the play. Magi is actually pretty good here because I should be pretty hard to kill. They don't have, like, the best threat as a team. I should be able to get pretty high stacks. Nice, okay. I'm just going to make sure I don't, like, face check an Ahri charm or, like, an Amumu Q, and then we should be fine. Okay, they did Dragon. That's okay. Like, we have Baron, so, like, we should be able to do a lot here. I don't have TP, and I can't really get to bot, because I can't walk in here because I'm going to face check Trundle and die. So probably I should push mid. Now, if Trundle doesn't show bot, then he's probably mid instead. So I have to hug topside here just to make sure I don't die to Trundle. Okay, he's not in there. I don't know where Trundle is. Oh, there's Trundle, but unfortunately I can't do anything about that. Probably a bad ult, to be honest, because I just can't follow it up. That's fine. I just want to kite out here and wait for my teammates to be closer. Although, guy seems like reasonably out of position. I can get another one of those. He dies, I think. Just guessing he's here. Let's try pressure Baron with 2 waves. I just got to be really careful. Just play around Ahri Charm and a Mumu Q. Like, there's nothing else that can kill me. So as long as I don't die, like, the game should be pretty free now because we got Baron. But I've just got to be really aware of those, like, 2 engage pools, I guess. I guess there's Trundle Pillar, too. Okay, Nasus is pushing bot. I don't really want to be the one that has to deal with that. Hopefully, someone else resets. Maybe we can just break this. Nice, huge fucking damage on Ahri. Dude, we kind of need to do stuff quickly because we're losing a lot bot. Fuck, I had to flash that. I'm like in a rush because like we need to... Someone needs to answer bot. Hopefully, I think Kayn is good. Like, that guy's pretty useless in a fight. So, if Kayn can deal with him, I'm just going to play really far back because I wasted my flash. So, I'm just going to play at the literal other side of the team fight. Wow, and I still got caught. That's crazy. Okay, I got a pretty good ult there, though. Let's just kite away if we can. Try and keep these Medjais up. Okay, I think we're good. We have a lot of move speed. We've really got to get back bot, though. I guess I should have kept running. Fuck. Maybe I can recall right here. Oh, dude, he's fucking cheating. I should have let him die. I should have just gone back. I tried to do something for him, but it really wasn't worth it. I gave a huge amount of Medjai stacks and a giant bounty. So, like, if we lose this game, that's probably a huge reason why. I think we're still in a good spot, though. Like, we're still the ones winning. Okay, got Void just in time, by the way. Like, this is why you pretty much always go Deathcap 3rd, Void 4th, because, like, I mean, you can see, right? Like, they had no matter to this when I started building this Void, and now look at them. Now they have, like, shit tons of matter to this. So, if I didn't have Void now, I'd just, like, stop dealing damage, but fortunately, we've got the Void in time, and we'll actually be able to deal with them. Pretty good. Okay, so I need to play really carefully in the next fight. I don't have flash, and that's the biggest thing. Like, we know Ahri has no flash, which is big. But if I get, like, flashed on by Mumu, I think we'll instantly lose the game because I'll just, like, end through bot, basically. So I've got to be so careful. Also, if I'm the one that clears bot, I can die to getting ghosted on my Nasus. I'm pretty scared, to be honest. Really needs to be Alawi, this bot, not me, but she's currently top, so I have no choice. I'm just going to try and clear this from far away. I hope a fight starts. Yeah, this is actually good for us because, like, I don't want to be inside. I want to be fighting. Although if we all die before I get there, that would suck. Okay, I'll focus on clearing the wave. I don't think I can get in here in time. Ooh. Think they can end. Yeah. Bad game. But I think ultimately my bad. Like, obviously I was ult at level 1, which, like, made the early game much harder. I wasted flash here, which is, like, a really big mistake. I died here when I didn't need to, and that meant I was, like, later out on the bot wave, which means I'm, like, later to this team fight. So, yeah, it is my fault, ultimately. I think we definitely could have won. Like, if I didn't lose flash here, if I didn't die top and I'd push bot sooner, I would have been in that fight easier or earlier. It would have been fine. Like, you know, like, this death was bad. Like, losing the flash in the base was really bad. But, like, you know, a lot of this game was literally just, like, made hard at level 1, right? Like, even though I navigated around it well, I spent, like, the first 5 minutes unable to really do much because I fucked up level 1. And the first 5 minutes are, like, the most important time in the game. So, like, even though these were, like, the big things that, like, lost the game, I guess, like, I would much rather not die here than, like, any of these. I would take this death, and, like, my misplay or whatever, rather than the single death early. Because the early game just matters so much. And, like, you know, having a stronger early game matters so much. So, Hwei against Karma, we can probably do the same thing we've been doing, where, like, we try and cheese the wave at level 1 in order to get the prior. So what we'll do is, like, if Karma's here, she's actually probably... Oh my god, what the fuck? I was gonna say, if Karma's here, she might be stronger than us, but it'll make it hard to get prime. Okay, they did swap. I thought that might happen. That's fine. So we actually have really good runes against Garen. I mentioned this in that Cho'Gath game that we played against before, but again, the main thing to do here is just to play for, like, efficiency, basically. Like, don't use too much mana. Try and obviously, like, auto him when he comes up to CS and shit, but, like, realistically, unless he, like, really trolls, you're not going to be able to, like, kill him early. Like, he just has too much sustain. He can just, like, more or less ignore you. But the thing is, like, you should be... You'll probably outperform him on one item, and you'll probably outscale him in teamfights. Garen's actually really strong on the side lane, which is annoying, but we should be fine. I'm actually just going to go W level 2, and again, like, play for the efficiency. Because, like, I don't think we do anything with E. You can sometimes kill Garen pre-6 if he, like, really fucks up, but it's like, on him. For sure. It's pretty difficult. Now what we could do is actually just pull the wave a little bit. And that's because, like, if the wave is here, it's difficult for Garen to, like, run up and just E the whole wave, right? So, like, we can actually keep the wave here a little bit. And potentially it's a little more difficult for him to do what he wants to do. Not impossible, as you can see. This is why I always recommend champs like Garen or Cho'Gath or whatever to climbing out a low reload, because it's so much easier to do this than to play something like Hwei, right? Like, you literally just can't get chunked out of lane. You can't really get ganked. You know, you can't get punished. Like, you can just do what you're doing, basically. It's so much easier. Now, I don't have a ward. I need to try and drop one. I'm going to drop a really shallow ward. I don't really have time to get a better one. So we'll just leave it at that. And we will... Yeah, I mean, he's actually, like, taking a little bit of damage here. I think we can get some sort of harass. We have TP and he doesn't, so it's not too bad to use mana and then just, like, TP back kind of early. Should be fine. Mainly, though, we're not really expecting to have a lead, right? At least a tangible one. Like, we're not really looking for, like, a big CS lead or whatever. We're literally just looking for, like, even on CS and then, like, outscaling. If we can keep the wave pushed the whole time, it, like, makes it difficult for Garen to pressure the map. And I think he actually has taken, like, more damage than he should. We can just hold E defensively as well to make sure he can't ever run us down. Fuck, I think I'm gonna miss all those. Yeah. Garen did make a couple mistakes, which is that he pushed for prio at times that didn't really matter. Like, that prio in the first couple waves is, like, basically worthless. So that didn't matter a whole lot for him, and he just took a bunch of damage for free, which is not great. Okay, I think he's recalling, which is... Okay, he decided to stay. That's fine. As long as we keep hugging to our bot ward, we're not really scared of anything. And as long as we hold E, like, he can't really run us down. So we can just look for some harassment at turret. Again, I'm going to hold E here just because I don't want to, like, get ganked or anything. I could probably use it. Yeah, I think I'll use it now. Oh my god, how the fuck did I miss that? That could have been a kill, I think, if I hit that. That's fine. Again, we'll keep shoving. Let's just be a tiny bit careful. We don't want to go completely here and then have him stay on low health. Like, this is what Garen wants, is for you to, like, run out of mana and then be, like, stuck in lane. So we're going to be very efficient. We're going to go replace our ward real quick, probably on top side. And then I think we'll shove one more and go for a reset. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's shove one more, go for a reset. If he decides to stay here, that's fine. We'll reset and have our chapter. So let's just do that. We could even maybe save TP here, which would be nice. Yeah, so I kind of don't care about him staying. We're just going to finish one-shotting the wave. And let's go for a base. Wait, what? Did I... Wait, where's my skill point? Wait, what? I have 3 points.
An enemy has been slain.
How do I have no ult here? Am I trolling?
An ally has been slain.
Where's my fucking R? Bro, I'm missing a skill point. Oh, there... What? Okay, that's some new spaghetti. That's some, like, crazy new spaghetti. Alright, well, that's not relevant to Hwei, but... Dude, what the hell? What a weird bug. I didn't get it until I, like, swapped forms again. Okay, what are we doing now? Okay, let's, yeah, put that to the side. I think we just set up vision on our top side, like, so that we can play around grubs. And then we pretty much just keep mid pushed in, and we just try and play for skirmishes. Like, I don't think we can kill Garen. I mean, maybe if he trolls. We should probably not use our QE until he's in the wave. I think we could. Dude, that's the second EQ I've missed in point-blank range. Not ideal. We want to try and make sure that he doesn't get my pink for free here. We should be able to keep it, I think. We can maybe even kill him. Yeah, I think he's dead. Nice. That's super, super good. Managed to get that kill. Looks like we can keep shoving him. That was pretty nice. I mean, he just tried to contest on the wrong side of the map for him. Like, I think Rengar just made a play bot, so he shouldn't really ever be entering the top side. But yeah, that's nice. Oh wow, Rengar actually is top, okay. He might go on me. Yeah, I was thinking he might do that, but... Nice, okay, we just grabbed the freebie, so just from having mid-prior, we managed to secure that. I was gonna say, I kind of want to recall here, but I might need to just, like, protect my jungler. This should be fine, because the enemy mid's not here. Oh wow, the enemy support's here, though. This is a little awkward. I mean, this is gonna be... We probably want to kite away from this, I think. Like, I have not spent my money. Garen's just gonna flash and volley, I think. I have E in a sec. Yeah, wasn't quite up. Anyway, let's just cut away. Nothing we can really do for Vayne. Well, maybe. If I can speed her out, I think. I have E in a sec. Okay, I actually did manage to get Vayne out there, which is nice. I think I better flash this just to make sure I don't die. I'm not sure if I would have died, but I think it's really key that I, like, live. So that was pretty good. We can just go back mid now. I do have to play a little bit safer around not having flash. Yeah, I can't really... I don't have a good way of spending all my gold. I think that's the best way of doing it. I don't really like buying Faded Ashes, but I don't want to sit on a ton of gold, so I think it's better. It does kind of suck, though, to have no Darksteel here. Okay, seems fine. Okay, so we do need to be a tiny bit careful. Like, Rengar's going to hit 6, and we're not going to have ult. So what we need to really do here is kind of play around our jungle's tempo. Like, we need to be very careful pushing far up in the wave if our Volibear is far away from us. Alternatively, like, if we can find a ward on Rengar's jungle early, I'm kind of scared to walk up, though. Because, like, if I walk into Rengar, I'll probably die. So I'm just going to make sure that I'm really heavily hugging to volley, and then, like, I can run away to him if I need to. Okay. I probably won't push this wave. Like I said, I think the chances of dying to Rengar are so high. And I just have to kind of get through this period. Like, I just need to find Rengar, like, either me or my team. Okay, so there's Rengar, right? Now that we know where Rengar is, that, like, changes a lot. We can drop some vision bot side. Like, we now have a pink to hug too. And I do want to drop some deeper vision if I can, but just currently I can't really get anything better. Karma might be walking top. I didn't actually think that. Yeah, so what I'll probably do here is shove this and then try and do something with volley, whether it's like, you know, deep ward or potentially like facilitate a dragon or something. So let's clear that. I think it's going to be better just to hold this. So remember that your job for contesting objectives is to hold the chokes. So like if people walk in like this, you can just like chunk them out for free. Should have probably QW'd that guy, but like I said, it's much better to do that than to like hit the objective or to fully commit to roams. Like, it's so difficult for people to contest into, like, no vision like that. Okay, my EE did not hit. I thought that was going to hit. I don't know how it didn't, but it's fine. I probably would have been a kill, but it's all good. I'll do the same thing again. Like, I don't have ult, which makes this a little harder, but, like, I don't think they can contest. Like, Karma's pretty chunked, and if anyone comes through this choke point here, I'll just kill them. Might just tag this once for the haste stack. And then now that we know it's confirmed secured, we'll just go mid, shove one more, and then we'll go home and reset for Blackfire. It's really important that we like get off these components because Faded Ashes is so weak. We want to make sure that we get our Blackfire as quickly as we can. I could maybe stay one more. Okay, I'm actually going to stay one more, and the reason is because I really want Darksteel. Like, Darksteel's best AP item in the game. If I base right now, I'll have another recoil without Blackfire, so I think I should shove one more, and then I will base TP. Okay, I have to be kind of careful. Yeah, this guy kind of knows I want to reset, I think. I have volley behind me, though. Okay. Jesus, he's not killable. Well, that's fine. I'll TP back. This will be good. I'll be TP'd like on the map for this objective with everything up. Okay, that's actually kind of, I mean, it sucks for Vayne, but it's actually good for us. Like, that means that we're not getting ganked, obviously. I probably should have waited a tiny bit of gold here for a pink, just so I could do the same vision setup on the grubs. But I think we'll get grubs. Like, I'm a lot stronger than they are. And I think, like, you know, Rengar obviously used ult. Jesus, this champ is toxic. Pretty good though, I mean he's low. We don't have to be scared of Rengar, right? Like he doesn't have anything. This plate. Or we should have been a QE. So we'll do the same thing, just set up our vision, make sure that we are as strong as possible for grubs. So I've shoved the wave in. I'll quickly try and take some vision topside. Let's just ward like maybe right here. Okay, and then we'll do our best to hold this. Like I don't think Rakan should be allowed in here. Gonna try QE him and slow him on the way out. That's fine, right? Like if he trades his HP in order to take the pink, that's okay. Because that again is like another like notch in our favor for contesting the objective. Now should I ult this guy? I think I can. We can probably just kill him. Okay, actually, maybe we can't. I mean, again, that's fine though. Like, we've already secured grubs. We chunk them out, which means we can take damage on the turret. Okay, no flash. Pretty good. He doesn't have TP. We can maybe snipe him. Ooh, I think he moved. He doesn't have TP though, so we can just like shove in and go for another reset. Okay, good. Now what? Wow, this guy stayed. Okay, I guess he stayed because Rakan stayed, which is kind of annoying because now I think I sort of have to shove one more. Should be okay. Like, we don't really lose anything. Yeah. That's fine. I mean, it's so easy for us to kill waves on Hwei, especially if you clear them, like, nice and early, you won't really lose anything. So if you just walk up early like that, you clear the whole wave, won't really lose a whole lot. So we should probably go... I mean, Sorks or Swifties are both fine. Sorks is a bigger spike right now, but Swifties is probably better for the game. I think I might go Swifties just because it lets me buy an amp. Like, I think I spend more gold that way. So I think that seems fine. Just walk back on the map. Again, just like sync up with Volibear. That's all we're thinking about. Make sure we get our vision set up, although we should be pretty safe now that we have flash. Okay. Oh, we love Garen. We do love Garen. Alright. We should heavily outperform Garen in teamfight, right? Like, his thing is that, like, he's strong 1v1, he has strong side, but when it comes to actually, like, taking a fight, we should be much stronger. Now, Garen's roaming bot off tempo. Best thing we can do is try and shove mid to punish. We would never follow here. We'll just make sure that Garen loses the wave. And if we feel confident hitting the turret, we can. Against Rengar, I think it's quite hard. And also against Garen, it can be a little spooky as well. Okay, so these guys come mid. This should be fine. I think we can just get kills here. Yeah, nice. That's an actual Hwei-gasm. Rengar's gonna go. As long as I play with my team, I think it should be fine. So yeah, I think it was really important there to realize that it wasn't safe to hit turret. Like, I didn't feel safe doing it mainly against Rengar. To be honest, I didn't even consider that the support was missing, but that's like another thing you should consider if you can think about it. But for me, the main thing was like, oh, like, I don't really want to do this into Rengar. If I walk up the turret and die, especially with Garen flanking, it's really bad. But if Garen roams, like I've been saying it the whole climb, if Garen or whoever roams off tempo like that, you just get so far ahead for free. Like, roaming off tempo is one of the worst things you can do. Let's roll to duo with jungle to climb over there. Probably mid. That doesn't really matter. Alright, Rengar's top. He didn't ult though. Oh wait, no, he ulted in the last fight. Okay, so we don't actually really have to be careful of Rengar at all. Let's just AoE the wave and the Garen at the same time. Let's set up our vision once again on the top side, or on the bot side. I mean, we could maybe greed our vision just because we know where Rengar is. Like, we don't really need vision right now because, like, we have the knowledge of where Rengar is, and he doesn't have ult. So we can probably just shove. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna, like, be super greedy and just hit the turret. If you wanted to be ultra safe, you could place your vision first. But like I said, I don't think I can actually die. So I think we can just go for max damage on the turret. It's possible Rengar's ult comes up and he just comes mid and one-shots me. Maybe I should save W just in case he does. Looks like we get it. Can we greed one more wave? I think we can. Let's just try and clear this from far back, just in case Rengar decides to come. Right. Rengar might just be on Herald. I think it's most likely. Okay, I'll quickly, like I said, I don't really want to DPS Dragons, but what I can do is come here and, like, you know, potentially chunk out or whatever. Okay, there's Karma. Alright, Rengar's top, which is good news for us. Okay, so because Rengar's top, we're going to take the opportunity to shove bot. We have TP, obviously, if we need to join a fight. And knowing that Rengar's not here, it's really easy for us to push in the side lane. I might TP mid here. We'll have to watch. Actually, I think I'll just kill Kaylin. Okay. See if we can just chase her down. Oh my god, where are you going? Nice to take out the Kaylin. I mean, that guy's just, like, super, super weak. We'll just set up a self-vision just in case we need it. I don't think we do, though. Like, again, Rengar was topside. We don't really have anything to worry about, so we'll just finish shoving in the wave. And we can probably stay hitting here. Normally, you would want to reset, but we know the enemy team is dead. Or, like, have already used, like, their abilities and shit. So we can probably just greed and play for the whole turret, especially because we have our teammates with us. It's important to realize that, like, you can only do this because, like, they're dead and because, like, Well, I'm assuming Rengar used ult top, and I have my team with me. But this is great, like, this is basically game over, I'd say. Could probably kill this dude. I don't know, I kind of want to base. I don't really want this fight. Have a million gold. I'm just going to ping. I want to go home, buy my Leandry, and then I'll come back on the map being extremely strong. Yeah, Volley had a shit ton of gold too. You've got to be really, really careful looking for fights when you have a lot of gold. That's like one of the most common things I see when I'm coaching people is just like always fighting when they've got like 1,500 gold in your inventory. And that's like such a big mistake. It's just so much power, right? Like that'd be like 5 kills worth of gold. Oof, very close. Okay, so same thing, rinse, repeat. Just shove in the side wave as far as we can without dying. Because Rengar is dead, we don't really have anything to worry about. We can maybe even play for the Garen. Although I need to be careful. I think if I face check him, I could probably die. But also I don't need to face check him. I can just hold E and just, I think I can just ignore him. Actually, I can't ignore him too much because I don't want him to pull the wave. Yeah. Oh my god, I fucking hate this champ. Maybe I had to cut it out though. That is kind of bad, like losing all randomly like that. That's fine. Like, again, we don't really need to win side lane against Garen, right? Like, he is built for side lane, whereas we're built for team fighting. If we can push out the side wave without dying, we'd like to, but obviously I don't want to int into Garen. Okay. Be fine. Now, I could TP to this, and I might. The only reason I might not is because I don't have ults. I think my team's going to win this without me. I think I would have TP'd to that if it were close. The thing is, though, I don't have ults, so I don't really want to fight. And also, I don't want to give Garen this bot turret for free. And I don't want to then have TP on cooldown for a while, right? Because, like, when your TP's on cooldown, it's much, much harder to side lane, and you'll just bleed CS. So I kind of try and hold my TP as, like, long as I can. And I think in this situation here, like, honestly, the best thing I can do is just chill bot. Oh, dude, what is this fucking rat of a champ? I mean, there's nothing I can do about this. But at the same time, like, he's not doing anything. What we'll do is we'll just like save TP for an actually important fight, right? Like if we can TP to a Baron or an Atakan or a 4th Dragon or something that kind of is worth it, I guess. Won't bother TPing mid here. Again, this is like Garen roaming off tempo. It doesn't really matter even if he succeeds. We'll just punish bot. Especially when Rengar's dead. We can just shove all the way in. And then once we get this wave all the way in, we'll go home, spend all our money again, and then look to... Yeah, I think we can just base here. We should be fine. I could maybe take these. Probably not worth it. Okay, we'll go get our rod. And I kind of have time to path top if I want. Like, the bot wave is really far away. So I think I'm actually just going to quickly path top. It's, like, weird to go top when you have TP up. Oh, she doesn't even need me. I was going to say, weird to go top when you have TP up, but my bot wave is so far away that I can't really pressure. And this spot here, the best thing you can do is just kind of like chill in Fog of War. Now, if Bane resets, then I can actually kind of just go top. Yeah, that kind of works itself out. I've just got to be a tiny bit careful of Rengar like potentially ulting me. So I'm going to probably just hit this and then walk away. Like, I'll wait for Vayne to be pressuring. I'll wait for my team to like take vision topside. Just be very careful. Like, try not to die off tempo here. Alright, we see Rengar mid. We've got our team next to us. We can finish shoving this all the way. Can probably start hitting this, to be honest. If Rengar comes top, I think we'll be fine. It looks like we're giving 3rd Dragon, which is actually okay because we can take so much gold everywhere else. Alright, that guy should be dead. Okay. Yeah, so we're giving 3rd Dragon. Like, we know that Rengar is bot, but in the meantime, we're getting top tier 2 and Atakan, which is super worth it for us. Like, obviously, it gets rid of our Dragon win condition, but we get so much gold and just, like, so many stats that it's super worth. So we'll take advantage of the fact that we know Rengar's bot to just keep shoving top, because there's just really nothing to be scared of. If Rengar's not doing Dragon, then I guess he's AFK. Okay, no, he isn't Dragon. So now we're just going to reset, right? Rengar is coming to us. Volibear's basing, so we don't really have our protection anymore. And we also have a lot of gold. So it's a really, really good time to go home and base and just make sure we don't die. So now it's kind of hard again to decide what to do. Like, the wave top is very far away. Probably the best thing to do is to quickly come mid. Okay, well, I was going to say quickly come mid and, like, perhaps defend the plays. I guess we'll otherwise just like walk top. It's kind of awkward to know what to do here because there just isn't really anything to do. But I guess, like, you know, after everyone dies, we can go top and shove this wave all the way in. We can probably just end the game, to be honest, or like, you know, take enough inhibs that we can get pretty damn close. Doesn't look like I need to go to that. Again, I'm watching with TP if I really need to, but a lot of like the focus should be making sure that you hold TP. Like holding TP is most of the time better than using it, unless it's at like really, really valuable times. Alright, I think that's GG. So this was a good example, I think, mainly of how to play into the champs that you just can't kill. Like, mainly you're playing outscale. And I think it's also, like, pretty important to, like, know those windows where you can die. You know, a lot of people ask me, like, how often do you look at the minimap? And I think it's, like, less, like, a timing thing and more just, like, knowing when you need to look. You know, like, for example, when my volley bear resets, like, that's the timing I can die. Or when I have no flash in the vision, like, that's the timing I can die. Being aware of those windows you have to play safe is super key, because like these champions like Hwei that are balanced around like not dying because they're so long range and so safe, and like them, you know, not dying allows you to just like farm 10 CSPM and deal shit tons of damage in team fights and everything. Like that's what makes this champ strong. So we've got Hwei versus Yone. Now the key against this champ is basically to avoid the isolated 1v1 for most of the game. Like it's too difficult for you to poke Yone out. He's got too much sustain and he builds Bork. He's got really, really good gank setup, but you should, like, outperform in team fights. But in, like, you know, again, like, I said, a 1v1 in the side lane, it's going to be really bad. The key to playing against a lot of these melees is actually just to hold E defensively as well. Like, as long as you have E, you should be okay. Now, if the Yone is really good, he'll, like, use his movement speed to, like, dodge your E the moment he uses forward, so just be kind of careful of that. But yeah, for the most part, it's like any skirmish or whatever should be better for you. But any like side lane or like 1v1 interaction is probably better for him. You can kind of bully Yone a little bit like in the early levels. But you do have to be kind of careful because, you know, like you can easily just go on his D shield and then you just kind of end up not doing anything. So just gonna yeah, I'm not going to use too much mana. Like, again, we can look for, like, little poke or whatever. But now that I'm half mana, I'll probably try and just, like, be efficient. I also probably won't use my E aggressively anymore. I'll just, like, try and save it. So let's quickly drop some vision. You know, one of Yone's big strengths in the early game is gank setup. And they have a much better ganking jungler than we do. So just dropping this ward, and then I think letting the wave come back to me is fine, right? Like, any melee that you play against, just making sure that they don't have the distance to run you down the lane is, like, really key. See what I mean there? Like, as long as you hold E, you should be fine. It's when you use E aggressively and you're, like, far up in the lane, that's, like, when you're in trouble. But yeah, we should be fine. We can, we'll probably use QE here to try and, like, thin out the wave a little bit. We don't want to let him crash for free if we can. I think this wave, we can maybe hold this. Okay, couldn't quite manage to hold it, but I did manage to bring him back, right? Like, he might have been able to get a free reset or a deep ward or something there, but just by using our WW, we kind of bring him back, which is good. And the wave is still in, like, a reasonably good spot. Like, even though it's not perma-frozen, keeping it here is definitely good for us. Like, it does make life very hard for Yone. He can't, like, actually run us down, and potentially if we had, like, a better ganking jungler, like, he would feel a bit threatened, but yeah. Now, if you're really lucky, you get to chapter first base in these matchups. It's kind of difficult. Like, you're not really expecting to. Like, a lot of the time they can, like, run you or whatever before that happens. But if you can, it's good. Now, I'm going to try and lean Yone into this gank. See how I'm, like, kind of hugging bot side? Just trying to, oh, shit. Okay, that was kind of anti-synergy. Can we kill? I think... Fuck, okay, that was kind of anti-synergy. I pulled him out of the route. My bad. Yeah, let's just play a little safe here. Oh, maybe... Okay, yeah, we should be careful. I think he's gonna die. Hopefully not to Yone. Yikes. Okay, not much we can do there. That's just basically him disrespecting the move from the support. Yeah, nothing we can really do. Like, that's kind of expected, right? Like, Bard obviously is gonna move a lot more than Alistar. So, all we're really gonna do right now is just try and get our chapter gold. Although, maybe we can punish him? Probably not. So we're definitely like slightly losing, but I wouldn't say we're in like a bad spot. You know, like ultimately, even though it's annoying that Yone gets the kill, the thing this does is it like shortens the time to Yone being like a big deal, but he's still not super threatening yet. So let's go home, spend our money, and then we'll see what happens. Now, if Yone's good, he should freeze this wave, because again, like Yone's big win con is like ganks it up and running me down the lane. So him clearing this out, I mean, you can see even in a game that's like close to Master MMR, people like don't really have a clue what they're doing with waves. Like this guy pushing is just like giving me free farm basically, even though he should be stronger than me, right? Like he's got red buff and he's got an item lead. So, hey, we'll take it. Nothing really to worry about there. Let's just try and clear this wave out on our turret. So what we want to think about now is let's try and work on placing our vision. So for that, we kind of need to see like which side this guy is going to play to. So like if he wants to play bot, we'll play for bot as well. Okay, Yone's still here. Let's focus on shoving this. We either want to bring Yone back. Yeah, okay. So in this case, we managed to bring him back. Like we didn't let him get the roam for free. This is fine. Just make sure we're holding E again. He's going to try look at me. Have the E. Can disengage. Oh, wow. Okay, don't think that's particularly worth, but fine. Yeah, I don't feel like that's that worth it for him. Basically, like, that means that he now has, like, no skirmishing potential at all. Looks like we can place vision to top side. Because, yeah, that seems to be where Ivan's playing. Dude, this guy's had red buff for fucking forever. That first red buff lasts so long. Oh, yeah, this is okay. So, yeah, we kind of just have to realize that this guy is, like, a lot stronger than us. And we should actually be able to win a 3v3 topside. Just because Yone has no ults. I'm just going to ping. Can maybe get some chunk on this guy. Nice. Give him a chunk. Should be a little careful now that we've like used E, but we should be fine. Okay. Yeah, so if we actually end up in a fight, it's good for us, but like let's just be very careful. Again, because like if we walk up, he's a lot stronger. Okay, I might actually... Oh, let's do... Fuck. I kind of trolled. I could have done that if I timed it a little better. That is a pretty big misplay. I think it should still be fine. But yeah, that was kind of troll. Now, I don't think Yone will fight this. He doesn't have ults, but I'll just hover here just in case. If Yone... Okay, I mean, he wants... I think this is, like, really troll, by the way. Like, you should not do this as Yone. Like, you have no... Hold on, let's see if we can kill this man. Like, here you're fighting this without ult on Yone, and also, like, Yone is not really built for skirmishing early. I'll talk about that after this. Okay, well, Lee, that was not ideal. I put this guy away. Like, if you're Yone, right, like, what you want is as much, like, isolated 1v1 as possible. You want to kind of, like, get ganks up going, or, you know, like, take fights with numbers advantage because you have prior. But just, like, going for a fight like that early on Yone is really bad. Like, you just don't do anything, really. So this is, pretty good for us. Like, he just, like, ints his lead away, and we'll just focus on getting the wave in and going for a reset. Again, Yone should try and hold this wave if he can to, like, punish us for being late on the back, but he didn't do it. Let's grab Boots. Boots pretty important against Yone for just, like, running away, basically. So, yeah, we should be fine. Like, I'd say the game is okay. We just need to, again, like, not die to anything, but we should, like, massively outperform in team fights. Okay, so this guy is trying to take a little bit of our plate gold. Don't really care about that. Let's try and set up vision bot side now, because I think we should be playing for bot. I just want to, like, shove the midway first, though, just so I don't, like, place my vision and it immediately gets cleared. At the same time, gotta be pretty careful, because I don't know where Bard is. Yeah, I actually don't think I can push this. Until I know where Bard is, or until my jungler is closer, I just kind of can't push. It's really key to, like, be aware of these windows, because Hwei is a pretty safe champion, like, with your range and, like, self-peel and stuff, but you still have windows where you can die, you know? Like a level 6 Bard missing, for example. So this sucks for bot, because obviously, like, I can't get pressure and I can't, like, ward for them, but we just have to wait. I think these guys pushing up need to be really careful. Okay, so now we see Bard. He probably was next to us the whole time. Quickly, take the opportunity to shove this as far as you can, and then try and get your vision set up. So if we can just do one more QE, that goes in, right? Like we see Bard bot, wave is pushed in. We can now actually drop some vision. And we get that cleared. And then let's drop a ward here maybe. Doesn't look like we can get to bot in time, but it's fine. Okay, that's fine. Defends the pink.
Isn't blue. The grass isn't
Now I have to be a tiny bit careful. Yeah, a tiny bit careful because my E's on cooldown. Again, I think this guy kind of went at a bad time. Like, I feel like he is kind of wasting his ult, but that's fine. Now we could maybe chase this dude. See if we can get an ult on him. Nice. And let's just use EW for max CC. We don't actually have kill threat here, I don't think, just because Hwei Ivern's kind of a shitty combo, but that's not too bad, I'd say. Chunks him out. Oh, I could have WE'd that. I didn't think it was going to hit. That's pretty good, though. So, like, we potentially have kill threat here, now that he's so low. Like, we know he has no ult. He's also low, and we see barred bot. So, there's a lot of things that can tell us, basically, that we can play aggro here if we want. He might just base TP. I don't know what his TP... Yeah, okay. I was going to say, I don't know what his TP is looking like. Now, I'm going to be a little greedy and try and stay until I have items. Okay? See there how sometimes they'll, like, try and bait you into using your fear early and then chase you down with the move speed? Just be, like, really aware of that. Now, currently, we're actually pretty strong, right? Like, we have a lot of gold, but we're really weak just for now, right? Like, we just got to make sure that we can get Blackfire without dying. Like, really be careful, and, like, try not to recall here if you can avoid it. You know, like, recalling and buying, like, Faded Ashes or whatever will slow you down a lot. So we're just going to kind of... Like, we'll be back on the map for grubs anyway, so we just need to chill for a tiny bit. When should Yone look for these rotations? He probably just shouldn't. Like, he should just focus on his, like, 1v1. He shouldn't really be, like, running around the map. Okay, so we just need one more wave. I'm just going to be kind of careful here because I am sitting on a lot of gold. I'll just let Yone push this into me, and then I'm going to base TP and, like, spend all my money. We should be able to clear this out. Alright, so let's TP. Or let's recall. What I'll probably do is if I need to TP here for the grubs, I probably will. Alternatively, I could save it to counter gank bot, but I kind of don't want to go bot just because my Ivern's not there. I think I'm going to save my TP. I don't think, like, it doesn't look like Ivern's playing for grubs, so I can probably just keep it. Like, the tempo right now doesn't actually matter. So yeah, we'll just walk out mid, basically. Okay, nice. Looks like they kill Ezreal. Pretty good. Okay, so there's no way we're contesting grubs. Like, we're way too late on it. So we'll just focus on pushing mid instead. Oh, I didn't buy Blackfire? Wait, what? I didn't buy it? Wait, what happened? Okay, I have to look back. I don't know what happened. Did I just, like, not buy it? Okay, well, anyway, I can base TP. It's not the end of the world. I don't know what happened there. I'd have to look back in the VOD. See if we can kill this guy. Damn, I am lacking a lot of Blackfire damage, but I still think he's gonna die. Okay. Should be able to kill this guy. Takes a little while, but pretty good. Alright, so we'll probably just go for another convenient reset when we can. You needed like 3 gold? Are you sure? Okay, well, whatever. I'll go back and look. Well, this is fine. We can just shove in one more wave. And then... Okay, this guy doesn't have TP, so I think we can actually just keep pushing. Yeah, let's just keep pushing. There's nothing to really, like, reset for. Like, there's no fights for a little bit, and we know this guy doesn't have TP, so we can kind of be greedy and just stay on the map, basically. I don't ever really want to roam bot here. I am sitting on a lot of gold. I also have no ult. My jungler is top side, so I think no point going bot. We'll shove one more, then we'll go reset, and we'll go home and spend the money. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's reset. Okay, so we're super strong. We can go buy Blackfire. We can go buy, like, Source or whatever. This is pretty good. This time I think I will TP. I think the prior... Yeah, I think the prior probably does matter. I'm also going to sell this and... Oh, no, I can't... Wait, do I get it in time? I didn't get it in time. I did try and buy the pink, but I was a bit too slow. Okay, this guy went forward. I think he has to be a little careful. Okay, no flash from the Yone. Ooh, I'm not sure about the follow-up here. Yeah, no, I don't think that was a... Don't think that was a play. That's fine, though. I mean, no flash obviously gives us, like, a lot of leeway. Yeah, this guy's taking a shit ton of damage. I think Bard's, like, too low to really do anything. Okay. Shove this. That seems fine. Okay, now this guy, I think, has TP, so we need to be... Okay, maybe he doesn't. He still doesn't have Bork, though. Like, until he gets Bork, we're not, like, super scared. We can kind of cut away from this. Oh, wow. I think this is really psychotic. Might have to flash here straight away. Nice. Okay, pretty good. That was, like, pretty weird. So, I feel like this has more been a game about just like catching Yone's mistakes, but Yone's biggest mistakes are that he doesn't really understand Yone's identity. Like I talked about this in the Yone games I played, but like Yone, I don't know, has like very key times when he like wants to look for fights and stuff, and he is really not doing that. So we're kind of chilling. Like I said, until Yone has like shield bow, we're gonna outperform in like pretty much any team fight. In fact, we might just outperform at any time anyway. So yeah, like all these like random skirmishes and stuff have been really, really good for us. Go home, grab our Haunting guys, grab a pink as well. So the most crucial thing to think about right now is like getting prior to play for Dragon. Now we do have to be careful, right? Like we have no flash, and they have a Bard, and they have a Bork Yone, right? So like while I have no flash, this is when I'm most vulnerable. If I can just live and like, I don't know, get into the Dragon fight, I guess, without being killed, I think we're in a really, really good spot. But yeah, we'll see. So this, push that. I should be really careful mid. So like here, my support's far away, my jungler's far away, I don't see Bard, and I have no flash. Yeah, so I've got to be really, really, really careful. Right, like, as an immobile mage, especially when you have no flash, you have a massive target on your back, and you've got to be super aware of, like, the windows, you know? I said this in one of my other games, but knowing when to look at the minimap is much more important than looking at the minimap all the time. You know, so like here, for example, when I have no flash, I need to be like hyper aware and make sure I look at the map or whatever. Now, I'm not super sold on this fight topside. I have no TP, so I can't get to that. I want my team to play for Dragon, ideally, not for topside. Yeah, really, really don't like the idea of this. I think this is like really bad by my team. I do want to get some vision set up, but it is a little difficult. Okay, are we giving this third dragon? I don't think we should. Yone's top. Okay, I really want to get a pink in here if I can. Very nice. I think we might be just giving... Yeah, fuck. Try and take Bard with me. Fuck, so... Yeah, I don't know. It's my bad. So, like, there's a couple things happening here. We really, really want to fight Dragon, but I need people on bot side. What I was kind of saying there is I was hoping that, like, they're doing Dragon and I can shove bot wave in the meantime. But I probably just shouldn't shove bot. Like, generally, if you're weak-sided, you shouldn't shove. But that's really annoying. Like, I think my team really should have been in there, but I didn't play well around it. You know, like, I did just die randomly. Now, who did I give the bounty to? Yeah, Wukong's kind of whatever. Didn't give it to, like, the really strong Yone or whatever. Or, like, the Ezreal, I guess, to bring him back in the game. So it seems okay. But again, giving third dragon is super bad. I'm not sure why we were so against contesting, but, you know, whatever. We'll just kind of be like, okay, we've got TP, we can go side. Now, side lane is really good for Yone, right? Like, even though we're ahead gold, he is much, much stronger than me, and I have no flash. So what I need to be thinking about right now is basically, like, collect side lane when it comes close to me, push out if my jungler's next to me, and otherwise just kind of, like, watch my team. So here, with my jungler going bot, I should probably not shove top. I think this could be a good time to just actually freeze side lane, because, again, I don't really feel confident pushing. I'm just going to drop a ward in here. I'm literally going to freeze this, because I don't feel confident pushing, because my 1v1's losing, and my jungler's not here. So we'll just kind of wait. When the next wave comes, I might shove. Yeah, so I think now Yone will probably be going bot. So I'm just going to shove. Okay, there's the TP. Should I TP to this? I think the answer is no. Not until Kai'Sa's there. Although... I'm watching this fight. Basically, if the fight looks good, I'll TP. Okay, I think I will. Kai'Sa's almost here. This guy's getting pegged. I think we can turn this once I get here. Like, Kai'Sa hasn't taken any damage, which is really good. And this sort of fight in a choke is extremely good for Yone. Or for, Hwei. Yeah, it kind of worked out. I think someone's here, aren't they? Ah, fuck. Okay, this seems fine. See if we can stun the Ezreal. Nice. Get the slow on Wukong. Get another one. Okay, so not bad. I think it was kind of a weird fight, but I think it went pretty well. Now, the moment the fight's over, try and spread out, right? Like, they don't need me to help them siege. Best thing I can do here is just, like, run to mid and, like, try and take mid turret. Because, like, playing for... Yeah, we don't need to siege bot with the rest of our team. And we also don't want to share any golden XP if we can avoid it. Okay, so those will die. Now, is this too greedy? I do have Liandrian base. I think it's too greedy to actually take the turret. I think it'll take too long, although... Maybe. I have Ivan with me. The thing is, they're like all alive, and we don't want to be stuck on the map. I think I will just reset. Yeah, I don't want to play for this. So, the turret's not that valuable. I think getting back on the map before the enemy team is like set up is good. I really do not want this fight. I'm just gonna base. It's kind of up to them. Like, if they take that fight, it's just totally on them. You need to make sure you spend your money before you fight again. And I actually think Kai'Sa didn't reset either, so pretty bad time to fight. Now, I don't have TP, so I really want to minimize the amount of time I'm spending in sidelane, right? So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to walk mid out of base and just kind of hover until the wave comes closer, because I really don't want to be here. I'll probably just more or less hover. I might need to go bot. Let's see. Ivan's recon. I think it should be fine for me to go bot right now. Just be really careful, because this guy will absolutely shit on me on side. Although, if he, like, misplays, I can probably kill him. Okay, seems fine. This, again, kind of fine. Like, all I need to do is, like, not die. I do kind of prefer to be mid, but I can't really go mid so early. I think what I'll do is I'll just shove another wave, and then I will come mid. So let's just clear this, and I don't know, we could maybe shove bot if we're like greedy and we think Yone is reset, but it's hard to say. I think better just to like come rotate mid. And again, I'm only doing this because I lose my like 1v1. If I had the winning 1v1, I'd probably push. Oh yeah, Yone just TP top. He did a good job of punishing my life at TP. And that's kind of the downside of TPing into that fight. So I'm gonna quickly run up. Now even if we don't get the objective, we can probably fight after. Let's just make sure that we play, like, behind our teammates here. Okay, no flash on the Bard. Nice, we got Adacon. Just drop an ult in here on someone. Nice. Nice little front-to-back team fight. Pretty good. So yeah, that was pretty good. I think the only real skill check that we had to pass there was, like, making sure that you're not side lane for too long when you, like, don't have TP and you, like, lose the 1v1 and everything. It is kind of important, though, you know, like, it's very easy to go sideline at the wrong time. I have TP in a bit. I might just chase this guy. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, we can play for this. Should I reset? Yeah, I suppose I should. I'll go home and sell my rod. I don't think they'll contest this. I think they're just too late, but maybe. So yeah, we'll buy this. Let's... Well, maybe they're going to try. I mean, the thing is, as long as you reset before the enemy team is on the map, you should still be there before them. Like, even if you don't have TP, so I think this is fine. Looks like we're just going to get it. Yeah, they're giving, I think. Yeah, okay. No, I don't need to go to it. I'm just going to shove mid. Now, since I have TP back up, I can go back to side lane. What items do he have? Okay, he has shield bow. So Yone is kind of a demon right now. We do need to be pretty careful just, like, fighting him, because we should win, like, in skirmishes and shit. But again, his sideline strength is pretty ridiculous. So we could maybe bait something here if he walks up too far. Okay, that's fine. I've got Yone, or I've got Ivan with me. Oh, this champ is so fucked. Yeah, so, like, there, you can only make that play because you have, like, teammates with you, right? Like, he's just so fucking strong 1v1. That's pretty good. I'm actually going to keep shoving here because I think Wukong was bot. I think I saw him. And also, like, with Yone dead, like, this is a good opportunity to actually shove sides. So it's a pretty good example of, like, how to side lane when, well, one, you're mobile, and two, you have, like, a losing matchup. Never TP into this fight here. Like, you have no ult. You have no HP. Oh my god, this guy's actually top. Okay, that was kind of a surprise. I think we can just run it out, though. That's pretty good. Like, so our push on side lane brings Wukong to us. If I'm really greedy, I stay for more, because I don't really have item. I think I'm going to stay. So, like, the Wukong should be going back mid. I can just keep pushing. Now, can I stay for one more? One more would give me the rod. I don't see Yone, though. And I also don't see Wukong. Okay, there's Cho, there's Bard. Okay, I want this item. I don't think I can get it. I don't know where they are, but they're just like not showing. Okay, so I think what I'm actually gonna do here is buy Magi's just because I have like no other way to spend the gold. So I'll just buy this. I should be fine. I have flash. I have a lot of range. It does kind of suck to not get rod, but I think it's fine. I should live. Now, I probably won't go bot here, even though I have TP. And okay, actually, never mind. I was gonna say because I think we're pressuring Baron. If we're not pressuring Baron, then I can go bot. Okay, I guess I'm coming back. Like, I want to set myself up inside, but there's also like not a lot of time because like I knew a fight would like break out here soon, just because like we're posturing so heavily around Baron. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Looks like we can just get this. I think Yone like may have rage quit or something. I'm not sure. But he seems to have disappeared. Okay, we can probably just... Yeah, probably just DPS. I don't think they're going to contest. Oh, nice. Let's quickly just shove one top wave. Now, we kind of need to be careful here. Like, our entire team is resetting, and we're staying on the map, which means, like, we're very vulnerable. I don't really have anything worth resetting for, so I kind of want to stay. But also... can't push top because my team's playing bot. Yeah, I just don't feel safe doing this. I think I'll just come group mid. Ivern's like AFK or something.
Art is empty without empathy.
Okay, as long as I'm... Okay, let's push this in. It's probably TP bot, I think. Am I brave enough to face check this? I think I am. Okay, nice. Got the kill anyway. Yeah, basically here, it's just like my teammates are really far away, so I'm really scared playing aggro. We do want to make sure we're using 2 lanes, so I kind of do have to push mid. Oh, Yone's, a few of his items have gone missing. Dude, the shopkeeper fucking robbed him. Where'd they go? Game. Should be fine, like, again, as long as we don't get engaged on, I think we're pretty safe. Have another wave. I guess we just end. Okay. Well, we didn't need to do a ton this game. It was mainly just kind of like abusing Yone's mistakes. We had good wave control as well. Yeah, I think the wave control might have even been the biggest thing. Nice. Pretty good. Holy fuck, this guy is invincible, what? Alright, nice. So I guess like what you take away from this game, there's like a few things. So first, obviously, like how to play the lane, like keeping the wave close to you, holding your E defensively. I guess like a little bit of like how to side lane when you have like the losing matchup and stuff. I think it's also kind of important to kind of think about like what fights you want. So normally on Hwei, if you're playing against some sort of melee, right, like a Fizz or a Zeb, you're kind of the one that wants to avoid taking skirmishes because, like, you're the one that loses. Like, you're not as useful. But against champs like Yone or Yasuo, like, those are champs that are really good in, like, 1v1s and stuff, but actually are kind of not good in skirmishes. So, like, just by kind of realizing, like, what the win cons are and playing towards them, we're able to come out ahead in this one. Okay, so Hwei versus Ryze. This is a really good matchup for Hwei because in team fights, you're super good against him. And in laning phase, you have enough wave clear that you can make it really hard for him to impact the map. So I'm a big fan of this matchup. The one downside is you are immobile, but like your range advantage is super good. Now, I got pretty lucky this game because I actually blinded Hwei and ended up against Ryze, which feels really good. So yeah, this is good. We've got Prior already, and then we can kind of just zone off the wave. We can just hold Q and literally just play the zone. As long as Ryze like doesn't find like windows to impact the map, we should be in like a pretty good position. Ideally, we like harass the wave and him at the same time. Like what I might do is just try play for a QE on the wave here. Nice, that's really good. If we can get like the double harass, it's super nice. And I think we need to drop some vision for sure. Like their gang setup is quite good onto me. Like a Ryze, you know, flash EW or whatever probably would kill me. Although I want to quickly just punish a little bit. Okay, not too bad. I denied some stuff. I was kind of in a rush, which is why I didn't wait my abilities. I was in a rush because I wanted to get the ward down. Okay. Do need to be a little careful about mana. We'll probably try focus on getting some mana back. Could I rotate to this? If my team does, yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that's really, really good. Not much we did there. I guess, like, the one thing is, like, at least by pressuring mid, we made it so Ryze couldn't move, but, like, realistically, we didn't do much. But I don't know, maybe you could argue that, like, by being on the wave level 1, we could have stopped Ryze from being there. Hard to say, like, alternate universe, who knows? Now, this guy wants to immediately shove and reset. We'll probably just have to let him. I did, like, lose a lot of pressure on the wave by not being on the wave, basically, you know, by, like, leaning into the river. If we can keep Pride here or cancel his base, it would be really good. Like, if he just dumped everything on the wave, then we kind of know that he has to base, because if he stays, he's just going to be, like, too useless. So, I might actually... Let's see. No, let's push. I was going to say, I might keep the wave in the middle and try and, like, trade on him, but I think keeping him from getting this base is probably better. And I'm a bit worried that he could, like, one-shot the wave and get the base off. So this seems better. Yeah. This seems really good. Probably should be a bit more efficient with my mana, too. Shouldn't use too many E's. One thing to be aware of is that, like, you know, as you get more points in Q, that becomes, like, a greater proportion of your damage, you know? So it becomes, like, less useful to spend E for damage. Obviously, for the CC is good, but, like, be a little careful of that, I think. Okay, nice. Well, we're in a super good spot. Like, we forced this guy into a recall. We're up quite a bit of CS. So, yeah, that we're quite happy with that. Like, as long as we can prevent him from really, like, impacting the map or anything. So let's go... probably this. Yeah, I think this seems good. Yasuo is trash. Bro, nobody just types that. Okay, so Ryze has, like, one window to roam where he, like, shoves in this cannon wave and looks to pressure somewhere. So we just need to pay a lot of attention to where he is roaming to and just make sure that we, like, ping it ahead of time. We can't really follow, but, like, as long as the team is, like, aware, I guess, that's kind of key. Now, I'm actually going to hold my Q, and the reason is that I want to be QEing this wave immediately to try and get the prior. So, like, again, Ryze being late to this wave is really bad. Like, see here how, like, a lot of this wave is already dead by the time he gets here? That's because, like, being on the wave immediately in high elo is, like, so important. And if you're not, you end up, like, losing the prior. And what that means is, like, we get a lot of time to drop vision. So I'm going to come and just pink bot side. Oh, wow. You little rats. Oh, that's so annoying. I mean, the trade doesn't really... Okay, actually, nice. I don't care about my health. I just care about the pink. If I don't lose the ping, that'll be fine. I'll always have something to hug too. Okay, yeah, that's fine. To be honest, we don't really need anything to happen. Like, when you're playing against Ryze, like, Ryze is only good on the side lane, and he's only good at, like, pushing and moving. He's not actually very good in team fights. So, basically, if you're even against Ryze and he hasn't done anything on the map, you're probably winning. I'm just going to try and drop some vision here just to prevent Ryze from going bot, right? Like, it's not really my job to run down to this, but if I can prevent him from getting to it, I think it's really good. Yeah, so, like, this, to me, seems, like, super useful. Like, just keeping him out of the fight, like, that's insane chunk. Now, if he goes bot on this health, I'm actually just going to shove mid. So I'm just going to ping. I don't think he can do anything on this health, but maybe if my team overextends. Just going to ping. I don't know, like, I think Ryze actually might be bot. But, like, again, he's losing so much mid that, honestly, even if he pulls off the play, I think it still wouldn't be that good. Yeah, I do have to be maybe a little careful of getting ganked by Olaf from topside. Okay, Ryze just reset. Yeah, I didn't know for sure. But we should still have time to reset here. Okay, I'm just gonna walk a bit further back just in case he cancels me. I really don't want to get my reset canceled. But this should be good. Like, in my mind, the game is, like, insanely over for Ryze. Like, he's just too short range to play into Hwei in team fights. And, yeah, I just don't see him being able to do anything. Coached me 3 years ago, some pretty helpful tips that helped me climb. 3 years ago, goddamn. Welcome. Skip TP and go for fast recall boots on who? On Ryze? Or just, like, in general? Okay, I want to try and defend this pink if I can. Really, I do have another pink, so if I lose it, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, okay. We'll just repink it. It is annoying, though. I probably should pink it. Actually, no, I won't pink it now. I'll pink it after this wave, because I don't want to... I don't want him to push the wave and then immediately clear it again. Like, you've got to be careful. You really don't want to just place your pinks randomly and get them killed. But definitely, I need to hold this choke, right? Like, the best way we can contest this is by setting up our vision. Yeah, if we hold this choke, it's super difficult for them. Now, if they fully contest, I will come as well. Okay, I don't have ult for this. That's Ryze. Okay, he just, like, immediately died. Okay, I've got ult in 5 seconds. This seems, like, super good, though. Like, Ryze is not good in even number fights. He's only good in, like, uneven number fights. Like, if, you know, he's meant to use his prior to make this fight, like, a 3v4 or whatever. So, yeah. I think it's game over. Yeah. Snipe for the boys. Ooh. So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, because, like, I feel like the main mistake from Ryze here is picking Ryze into Hwei. But also, like, if he can't get, like, what's the word? A man advantage and then move, then he kind of just, like, shouldn't be looking for fights, you know? And that's why the matchup is bad. Like, it is a pretty horrendous matchup, I think. Will they contest? I don't think so. I'll just watch this. If this contested... Okay, he's going to try gank me mid. It's fine. I have fine vision, so... Kind of a shame I couldn't get the plate there, because I want to get my black bar, but I should be able to get it in time, I think. Looks like I'll get it in time. Yeah, I don't really want to trade too heavenly here, because I'm sitting on a lot of gold. So my plan right now is shove one more wave, and then base TP with black bar, and then I'm strong. Let's just try avoid 5-step point. Now, I think Shen's going to get 3-man top by Ryze. Nothing we can really do other than shove mid. And... Okay, Ryze stayed mid, that's fine. Get a lot of shove again. See how I'm like always on these waves early? It's super key. Because like if you get the shove early, you have so much time. Like here I'm recalling and the wave hasn't even spawned yet. And that's just from like walking up further in the wave. Feels really nice. I can actually probably save TP as well. Dude, I still have no boots. I promise I don't try and like skip boots so often, but I just keep basing with like no gold for boots. Dude, this Garen skin, what the fuck is that? Okay, top side actually does look a little dicey. Like, this guy took the entire top tier 1. So, that's a little spooky. I mean, our bot side's winning so hard that it probably doesn't matter. But, yeah, that could be scary. We'll see. I think Ryze is going bot. I don't think I can get here in time. I'll probably just try punish mid. I'm just paying. I don't know where he is. I think he is bot. But again, if he's bot on a cannon wave, I'll take plates. Nice. I don't have the best vision, but if I could grade 1 plate, it would be really good. Yeah, nice. Okay, and then let's try and get a kill here, I think. I kind of don't want to ult him, because I have a feeling I can't one-shot him. And he actually has quite a bit of sustain with Catalyst, so I do want to be a little careful with that, I think. I feel like Ryze could be in that bush. I might just check it for him. Okay, Olaf's above me, so I will just make sure to hug the bot. I do need to go home and buy boots. Like, having no boots is a bit suspicious. I think at this point I might just wait until I have, I don't know, a full tier 2 boots.
Art is empty without empathy.
Rush Symbiotic Souls and Ryze. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's a little matchup dependent, though. Also, they just nerfed them, so maybe it's not as good as before. Okay. I think I'm going to try Greed until I have Sorks or Swifties, maybe. That's fine. I should be a little careful looking for fights right now. Like, even though I'm really strong, like, having no boots, I am, like, a little weaker than you'd think. And I can definitely get, like, chased down by Olaf with his tier 2 boots and Ghost. So we should be, like, a tiny bit aware of that. I think as long as I hold E, as long as I hug my bot side vision, I should be fine. Okay, I mean, this guy is, I don't know what this guy's doing. Probably snipe him here. Okay, not quite. I do have vitamin base. I think I'll base TP. Ooh, I just TP bot, I think? Okay, well, I guess I will shove one more wave and save my TP in this case. There's no real reason not to, like, we see everyone. Actually, I don't see Garen. Oh, yeah, Garen's bot. Probably better just to race. Hopefully this guy doesn't cancel me. Don't do it. I'll report you if you do this. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll base TP. I shouldn't lose anything. It is kind of annoying. It is my fault, though. It is kind of bad if you lose your TP here, by the way. Like, it is much better to save it for sidelane, I think. Actually? Ah, yeah, no, it's fine. I'll do this. Should be fine. Okay. What next? I think...
Your team has destroyed.
I don't have TP, so it's difficult for me to go side. But, I mean, currently I don't need to be side. Like, both the side lanes are being eaten. So I can probably just keep spam shoving mid. I'm not even really sure if there's anything to look for here. Okay. Should I hit that? Well, maybe. I think it's actually better just to go get set up in the side lane. I think this game might be over. But it's still important that we kind of, like, play around the windows. Because the Garen is, like, really fucking strong. Like, that guy could carry the game. So let's make sure we set up our side lane vision properly. Ideally on the side of the objective, because like without TP, we don't really want to be away from the objective. And let's be really careful about E usage. Like if we waste E, Garen will almost certainly kill us. In fact, he can probably kill us even if we have E. Okay, Garen's tops, so actually we're fine, bot. We don't really care about Yasuo. This guy has no exhaust and he's down 4 levels, so I don't think we're really particularly worried. $106 gold. Yeah, not the most. Okay, we'll shove this in. Drop some vision here. Oh. Fine. We can keep shoving. I think probably one more wave and then base. Actually, or should we base right now? Maybe I'll base. Nah, I should do one more wave, actually. I have Soraka next to me and I have good vision. I think just getting the wave, like, as far in as possible is really good because it gives you the most possible time or like the most tempo on your base. So like if that's one thing to take away from this game, it's like how important it is to always be like on the waves early, you know? Like this means that like I'm resetting and I shouldn't lose anything as I recall. Now I think I will buy a Magi this game. Leandria is very good and we definitely want that, but in this sort of game here where like we have really good peel. We've got like Shen, Soraka, and they have like very poor engage, right? They have a Janna. It's not like they have no Leona. They don't have a Jarvan or anything. Like there really is no threat to us. And like one of the most OP things about like long range champions like Hwei or you know like Lux is that you are very safe, and that allows you to itemize greedier, you know. And one of those things that you can itemize is Magi. Okay, let's get an ult in here. Oh yeah, this is a Hwei-gasm. Yeah, Hwei Jarvan is pretty sex. Do you like that? This guy might be dead actually. Okay. Should I go bot? I don't have TP quite yet. Herald spawning. I think I'll stay. I could go bot, but I think better to stay. Dude, I swear they said they weren't putting that skin in ranked, but it's kind of a turbo banger. I do like that. Okay, I think I should walk bot, actually. Although, I can counter gank this. Oh yeah, he's fucking... Actually, he's so tanky. Close. Alright, let's try and shove in the bot wave before we recall. The reason I don't want to recall here is because I don't have a whole lot of gold. Like, if I go home and only buy an amp tome, that seems like a pretty shitty waste of a minute, you know? Like, just spending that time resetting. So I think what we'll do instead is we'll wait till we have a bigger spike. Probably double amp tome seems better. And then we'll recall on that. So if we can do like one more wave and then base. Now, Yasuo might be in that bush. Okay. I was gonna say, it doesn't matter anyway. Like, he's super weak. And I've got Soraka with me. Oh, dude, I swear I've missed the last cannon twice in a row. But yeah, let's go home. I think I'll probably sell my pink because I should be able to defend this. And if we can just buy double amp tome, that seems really good. I guess I could buy Healing Cut this game if I really wanted to. I don't think I need to, but I suppose you could. Like, Healing Cut's really good on Hwei. And they do have Yasuo Olaf. Yeah, I don't think we need to, but it's like a consideration. I think if this game were closer, it might be worth buying Healing Cut here.
So red with blood, flames, and flowers.
I guess I could have gone top. Might have been better for me to go top. I didn't actually notice there. Yeah, I didn't notice he was pushing. It probably was better, because I think that guy's just going to take the turret. Okay, no, he keeps it. Should I TP to this? I think the answer is no. I don't want to TP because it doesn't lead to anything. Like, there's no third dragon up yet. Although they all died. Okay, I mean, maybe it was worth TPing to save their bounties, but I don't know. I think they were kind of just... I think that's kind of their fault. Normally, I like to just save TP unless, like, dragon's up or something. And that way I can, like, TP in and win the fight. You know, like, if dragon were 30 seconds away instead of, like, a minute 30, I think I would have TP'd there. But I like to save it because, like, having TP for side lane gives you so much more farm and so much more pressure. Garen's bot. I do need to be a little careful pushing out the side. Because Garen's here. Kind of don't need to, though. Like, as long as we hold this choke. Oh. I want to be careful with that guy. Like, that's the one dude that's threatening. I need to make sure I don't get, like, 100 to 0 to silence. So, we're going to try and just, like, hold the chokes. Like, this would be a really good one. I think not worth ulting Janna. Okay. That should be third dragon, though. And I'd say that's probably GG. As long as we get that. Okay, we could play to kill Garen. That guy's kind of a demon, though. Hey, there's no Stridebreaker. I think I do just ult him. Oh my god. It's the penguin hitbox, I promise you guys. It is pretty sick. Is New Fury skin out? I think it should be. I didn't look, but I think it should be. Okay, I think... Are they on Herald? If they are, then I can push bot. If they aren't, then they're all in this bush and I'm about to die. I guess they're not on it? Okay, I might be fucking trolling by doing this, because they're not on the objective. I don't know where they are. I think that was pretty lucky. I thought they'd be on Herald, but I have no clue where Olaf is. That was kind of lucky, though. I'll reset, I'll spend my money, and then... If this is a fight, I'll TP to it. Most likely, though, I just don't need to. I'll just watch. Okay. Could TP to this? I think I will. Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty important fight. This one leads to Atacon, which is why I want to TP to it. Like I said, I don't want to TP to fights that don't matter, but I think this one giving Atacon is, like, pretty key. But if there were no Atacon up, I wouldn't have TP'd. But yeah, I mean, that should be Atacon, or maybe even, like, the game, if we can just run it down with the Herald. I'll probably just spread out and go bot here. I think we might have just been out at end mid. It's fine. Where I can use arena balls, I have no idea. I don't even know what those are. Okay, let's shove one more wave. Dude, this guy's just like fucking guarding this turret. Okay, I think I'm fine. You can't really ult. Can I save Corky? Nope. Okay, we should actually probably run here. I have a lot of gold. I have a huge spike in base, and I don't have great resources. Like, my mana's kind of low. I think the best thing would be to get this base off and then spend money for Atacon. We do have to be careful, because they might try to start this with Corky dead. If they start this, I probably need to cancel. Okay, I don't think they're brave enough, but it's possible. We don't actually see this. I have a feeling they're not hitting. I mean, we'd see the AoE effects, I think. Yeah. Should be fine. Just gonna ignore mid-wave and set myself up inside. Wait, what? I didn't take it. Okay, I think we can kill Garen. Should be fine here. I've got Soraka healing. Oh, flash abusing. Okay, nice. No flash. No flash is really good. It's going to make him way harder to team fight. That's super easy for us now. Okay, this should be free. I don't think they'll try and contest. So we can probably just push out bot in the meantime and just like let our teammates do it. Maybe we could even reset to top if Ryze keeps going. Let's see, I think I do. Because Ryze is going to like potentially try to take the top turrets. Yeah, well, I'm not needed. I'll just walk top. There's a chance they try and cheese me here. I don't think they'll go for it, but like there's a low chance. Ryze might just back too. Yeah, I think he did. That's fine. Okay, 4th dragon in a minute 30. So our ideal situation here is to quickly push like one more top wave. So this and one more, just so like the top wave is pressuring, and then to run down. So we want to QE one more wave. This is maybe risky. There's a chance that Olaf is like running into topside right now. Yeah, this is actually a little risky. I really want to shove this though, because getting that wave in is going to make it way easier to contest dragon. Because eventually like that wave will pressure the side lane. So I'm just going to come to dragon now. Like now that I've got it pushed, it seems good. Just checking for Olaf. I think he based, but just in case. So yeah, if I had more time, I'd probably shove, but I didn't have enough vision, and I also just don't have enough time. Nice, no Garen ult. Yeah, maybe actually, I don't know, I maybe should have done one more wave, because again, one more wave makes it even easier, right? I mean, at least by pushing this, I like cancelled out any play that they can trade topside, because they'll have to push the wave, but I don't know, maybe it was kind of bad. I don't know why she didn't get like pulled properly there. That was super weird. Oh, she didn't. I don't know if I misplaced that or she just like didn't get pulled for some reason. I feel like she just like didn't get moved at all. But whatever. I mean, Dragon's ours. I can just kind of hold the chokes here. I don't think I need to go to Dragon. I can just like play in this area. Fighting Hwei is Ori? Mostly about the level 1. Ori beats Hwei, but you need to get control of the wave at level 1. You can put your ball on the wave at level 1 too, which is really valuable. Okay, so let's reset, play for Baron. What we'll probably do here is, if someone goes and pushes out the bot wave, I can go because I have TP. Actually, okay, we can just let Shen bot. That's probably better. I think like I would like to use my TP advantage bot. Or just like leverage that, but I probably don't have to. Like that guy can just go in critter bot and it seems fine.
I need to understand.
Now, hold on, I might have to give this wave. He almost died. This guy doesn't take any fucking damage. Holy shit. That's kind of annoying that I left that wave. Okay, let's just drop all our cooldowns here. I think we can kill this guy. I'm just going to play for the shield. Might as well just finish that guy off. I didn't think there was any point ulting him. I kind of want to ult this guy instead. Yeah, that guy's dead as fuck. I think the Janna as well. She might be too fast. Alright, we could probably do Baron. It's a little awkward because I didn't push that top wave because I was like thinking I needed to be at the fight. But if I'd pushed the top wave, like potentially we could take top tier 2 as well. But we kind of can't. But it should be okay. Alright, it looks like this is free. Game should be over, I think, right? What I'll do is I'll just quickly shove one top wave and then get this pushing, basically. And I can TP back to it. Like, at this stage of the game, where sidelaning is, like, more or less over right now, like, we just need to pressure with Baron, what I'll probably do is just shove this and then recall and TP with the team. If I'm really greedy, I can play for top turret. I think I can. I think they're all bot. I don't know. Safe play is to recall, spend money in TP. But I think my team wins the fight without me, and I can actually be extra greedy and take turret. You can do things like this if you're ahead, but it's important to realize like why you can do it, you know? Like if you just push top randomly here without thinking about if your team wins this fight or not, you probably don't want to do that. But basically, like, because we're so far ahead and stuff like that, like, I'm able to do this. But just be careful, because you could definitely be away from your team there, and then they, like, lose the fight, and suddenly you haven't used your Baron at all. Which would really suck. I think I might be dead. Okay, no, I seem fine. Okay, cool. I think this game was like, well, at least from our point of view, was pretty much like one in champ select. Like Hwei vs Ryze is super one-sided. Like he just doesn't really have a win con. Like you can mash the push early and like you counter him so hard in team fights. So I don't know. My team did perform pretty well, to be honest. But I'm not sure what Ryze could have done really. I guess he had to, I don't know. He had to like somehow get more control of the wave. But it is hard. It is very difficult. Anyway, let's so for this game, we've got Hwei vs Silas. Oh, Hwei vs Yone, actually. Okay. That's kind of annoying, but it's fine. They've also got Bard and Nunu. So this is a pretty bad game for Hwei. Like, there's a lot of gank threat onto us. Like, we're in a mobile mage against, like, a gank setup mid, and a ganking jungler, and a ganking support. So probably what you're thinking in this game is mostly that you need to play to outscale, right? Like, if you have Hecarim versus Nunu, and you have Vel'Koz versus Bard, your main thing is to just AFK scale, because you are just not going to be out of pressure without dying, pretty much. Now, you can probably push in the, like, first couple waves or whatever, which is, like, what I'll do. But, like, we lose 1v1 to Yone unless, I don't know, he, like, kind of trolls. And, yeah, we're, like, so fucking gankable that it's going to be really hard to play the game. So, let's see if we can get this wave all the way on the turret. If we can. I kind of approached this lane sort of badly because I thought I was versus Silas. Like, I should have pushed quicker here, I think. Because being pushed up in the lane right now is going to be quite dangerous. So, I think I have made a pretty big mistake here. Like I said, I was mostly thinking about the Silas matchup. But anyway, so we should try and get this in before we get Nunu ganked. We've got to be really careful here because if we use E on Yone, then like the moment Nunu just snowballs into our lane, like it's going to get really fucked up. Yeah, that seems not bad. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Not much we can do about that. That's just kind of the punishment for my bad wave control, mostly. Like I said, you don't really want to be... Oh, fuck. Okay, I really greeted. You don't want to be pushed up like that when he hits level 3. So I already made, like, a pretty big mistake, I'd say. The reason I, like, pushed so slowly is because I was mostly thinking about Silas. Because against Silas, like, you kind of want to let the wave come to you, because if he has Electrocute, his trades early are so strong. So I've definitely kind of, like, fucked up the early game already. But as long as we don't die, it's not too bad, right? Like, remember that we do outscale on both jungle and bot. So, like, if we don't turbo feed, we'll probably just win by default. I think I'm going to lose that. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. We should kind of chill. But let's not push out at all. Like, I lost Flash. I'm super gankable, and I'm already kind of getting fucked. But, like, my jungler is, like, really far ahead, right? My jungler is 3 camps ahead already. And, like, he will probably 1v9 the game if no one ends it. Best thing we can do here is, like, given that we're kind of low threat, is just stop Yone from moving to, like, someone. You know, like, we can't really kill him or anything, but what we can do is at least keep enough pressure that we can stop him from roaming. Now, I might be able to kill this guy. I don't actually have fear. Let's get this slow. Nice, just died to the auto. Okay, that's really good. Hecarim kind of bailed me out there. Really, really nice. What I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to drop him a ward over this wall. Just in case Nunu gets back here in time. I don't think he will, but just in case. Oh yeah, Nunu's still bot. This guy is fucking... Look at Nunu's CS, by the way. Like, this is why it's so important to know, like, what kind of win condition you have in the game, right? So, farming jungle versus ganking jungle, laning support versus roaming support. Like, our whole goal is just to, like, let our teammates carry. And this really sucks. Like, I personally hate playing with farming junglers because it takes away your agency as a mid laner. But, like, admittedly, they are strong if you get away with it, you know, or rather if they get away with it. So let's try and freeze this wave off our turret. Again, we don't have flash, so it's very dangerous if we push out. So let's just kind of hold this. We do have a pink to place, but it's quite difficult for us to defend it, so we have to be a little careful. Oh, what is going on down here? Okay, not bad. Okay. Let's keep this frozen. it's kind of nice because, like, so there are certain champs mid, like Yone or Yasuo, that are really strong 1v1, but the nice thing is, like, these champs are generally not very good at using their priorities. So it's, like, less bad to freeze into these champs compared to, like, freezing into a Talon or something. Because, like, if you freeze into a Talon, right, it's like he can have so much more pressure over the map. But, like, a champ like Talon doesn't have as much pressure in the 1v1, so you don't have to, like, worry so much about his gank setup, for example. Yeah, let's kind of keep this. So see, we've got Bard above us right now, so anytime we push out here, we're just, like, asking to die. It really sucks that we just kind of have to AFK, but I think it ultimately is, like, the right decision. Okay, not too bad. Be careful of that. It's like a classic where they try and immediately dash to the side and dodge your shit. Now, very important, don't go to this fight. Really don't go to this fight. Your best thing to do here is to try to take this opportunity to shove out the wave. And worst case, like, Yone comes back like this, at least then Yone doesn't make the play with Hecarim. Just finish clearing this out, and then let's probably go for a recall. Probably not worth saving this guy either, it's just too hard. Now, we could grade and probably play for Chapter. Yeah, let's see if we can do that. So, what you can do is you can, like, fake a recall. So we can just, like, pretend that we've recalled here, and he'll probably shove the wave. And then what we can do is after he's used cooldowns, we can walk up. Try and hold your E defensively again. Maybe even hold your W just for W, or, like, just for the shield, in case he, like, tries to dive. Probably won't, but just in case. Okay, cool. So we're kind of chilling. Let's go home and grab Chapter. Should I grab a pink? Problem is I can't really defend a pink, but it also, like, gives me a lot of safety. I think I will do it. I'll try and place it somewhere that Yone doesn't see me. Okay, so Nunu invested, like, a lot of tempo top, which means, like, most likely he's not looking mid right now. Don't know that for sure, but just most likely. This guy also hasn't reset, so this is a pretty good time for us to fight, because, like, this guy hasn't based. We can give one creep, I think. That's fine. He's going to take some damage. Let's set up some vision bot side, like, that's currently where our Hecarim is, so if we can hug to him, it's nice. And we have flash in 20 seconds, so if we can get to flash, then we should be safe from Nunu ganks. Okay, this guy's staying. We might actually be able to kill him. I do need to be careful. Like, I don't have flash for 10 more seconds. It's actually kind of annoying that Hecarim swapped because I placed my vision on the wrong side, but it's fine. Let's just try... Okay, so we spot out the Nunu. That's pretty good. We've got flash up now, so we should be okay. Although we just lost our vision, which is kind of annoying. Is he coming mid? Bard's leaving as well. I'm very hesitant to push up here. Like, my Hecarim... Yeah, there we go. Can probably just run it out. Yeah, so there, basically what I was thinking is, like, if Hecarim's making a play in another lane, your main job is just to survive mid, because the best time for Nunu to gank is when he knows that, like, Hecarim can't counter gank, right? This is, like, a very frustrating thing to deal with, and ideally, you're playing a champion that has mobility in this sort of case, right? Like, if you are playing the neutralizing role, where you've got, like, you know, laning support and farming jungler and everything, you do really want... Ooh, it's not ideal. You do really want mobility, because it's going to make that just, like, way easier to survive this, right? Like, if you play your windows well, like I've been doing, you can survive, obviously, but the thing is, like, the punishment for surviving here is that, like, we do give up pressure in the 1v1, right? And ideally, even though we do scale very well, we would prefer to pressure the 1v1, right? Like, we really would. Okay, gonna go to harassing that guy. Just gonna try and be careful here. Like, even though I have flash, I don't have any vision anywhere. And to be honest, this has got to be, like, one of the worst things you could play against this way. Like, Yone plus Bard plus Nunu. Like, that is pretty much the... That's, like, your worst nightmare. Okay, this guy's getting pretty low, which is nice. We might be able to go and shove a wave. I think... This is a little greedy, but I think we can do it. As long as we hold our E, I think we'll be okay. Just, yeah, get this all the way in. Now, he might be greedy and stay. Okay, he TP'd. So we have choices here about what to buy. Normally, I kind of recommend... Dude, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? I hate this champ. Does this hit me? Wow. Normally, I recommend against buying Faded Ashes, because it's kind of like a bad component overall. But... Actually, I think I have to stay. It can be good if you're trying to neutralize, basically. And this is a game where, like, we're trying to do that. Let's get the slow again. Ooh, I think this guy's just dead. Nice, okay. Hecarim's doing a really good job, to be honest. Like, we've done a good job of, like, neutralizing all the Nunu ganks, and the Yone clearly does not think about jungle as much as we do. So that's pretty good. That's really good for us, because we're going to get Black Bar, which is going to make surviving, like, very, very easy. So I'd say Yone is, like, more or less out of the game. Like, Yone is a champion that really needs 10 CS PM and to kind of, like, be ahead of the curve. And so we should be in a really, really good spot, just, like, us personally. Now, I could stay and hit this. The reason I'm not gonna is because I want to go home and make sure I spend gold before this grub fight. Like, chances are they'll give, but just in case they don't, I want to be here with Black Bar. I actually probably stayed a little too long there anyway. Like, I should have based slightly sooner. Because, like, this way I could be here right now instead of being late. So, that was a pretty big misplay, actually. Like, the fact that Yone can be here earlier than me. Yeah, I think that was a big misplay. It looks like they're going to get the grubs, which is good. Hopefully they can get out after, but I should have recalled far sooner there. Because it didn't make the difference, like, taking the plate. Oof. Yeah, it's actually a big deal, because, like, they got 4 grubs, and my Hecarim got killed off it. So, that was my fault, basically. That was all my fault. But it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's just one mistake. And Yone hasn't spent his gold, which is good. Like, we should be stronger than him right now. He might just ult this guy early. He doesn't have flash. Okay. I don't have my fear. Okay. Have TP in 18, so I can always just, like, TP back if we need to. We probably do want to TP pretty soon. Although, if this guy, like, patrols, maybe we can kill him. He might not be thinking about Vel'Koz. I have a feeling he's not. Like, the way he's positioning kind of tells me that he doesn't care about Vel'Koz. My god. Yeah, so this is kind of like, I don't know, this guy's sort of like beating himself, you know what I mean? Like, we're being super aware of the fact that they have, like, insane gank setup. And to be honest, our gank setup is, like, not very good, right? Like, Vel'Koz is not a particularly good ganker. Hecarim's pretty good. But I don't think it's, like, super good against Yone, right? So this guy is just kind of not thinking about, like, who is missing on the map and, like, who he actually needs to be careful of. I'm trying to hold this, if possible. Nice, there we go. That was really, really good. Should probably reset and spend my money here, I think. Yeah, let's just go spend our money. So being aware of, like, the windows where you're gankable and, like, kind of thinking about, like, what your support's doing, like, where your jungler is and stuff like that, that's all, like, really, really key. Let's just TP. Actually, I think I want... Buy this instead. Oh, this could be good. I could actually bait him in here. Oh yeah, this seems really good. Just gonna go for the slow. Oh, nice. Okay, this guy is... He's gonna be extremely mad. So we're feeling pretty good. I think I can help this guy out. It's funny that this Yone says playable because, like, his situation is so much harder, or sorry, so much easier than mine. Like, I don't know why he says playable as if, like, my thing is playable. But okay, that's pretty good. Like, this guy is kind of trolling now. You think he's given up. Oh my god, should I go for this? It's so greedy, but fuck it. Alright, I think what we want to do is... I think we should probably base again, spend our gold before the dragon spawns. And then we'll come back on the map really strong. Yeah, I kind of can't be here just because I'm resetting right now, but it seems okay. Could sprint to this, maybe. I don't have ult, though, so I'm a little weak. I probably want to avoid fights just for a little bit. Oh, this guy still doesn't have first item. Like, he is really, really, really far behind.
A single morning changed.
Alright, let's, what do we do here? Let's just play a little slow, wait for our ult. We have good vision and we have flash, so we're not super scared of getting ganked anymore. We also know Bard has no ult, but we do need to just chill a tiny bit, just until we have ult. Bard might... Okay, I was going to say, he might immediately re-gank, but does not look like it. Yeah, let's clear out this vision bot side. Oh, wow. Okay, I can kite this way. And flash this. This seems like a winning fight. I have ult in 5 seconds. Nice. Okay, these guys are just getting absolutely fried. So there, I mean, what did we really do there? I was surprised that Barb was still there, but it's really important, I guess, that you're hugging to the side your jungler's on, because even if it happens that Bard is like in a space where you didn't think he was, at least there I was like close enough to my jungler that he could come and help me out. Whereas like if I did that on the other side of the map, I probably would have just died. Okay, nice. Let's try and avoid this fight. Like, if Sylas is here, that means Sylas is not top, and Bard's, or Nara's getting stuff, so all we need to do is not die here, basically. Okay. I might greed a little bit. I'm going to greed, and the reason is I don't really want to base with Faded Ashes, so I'm going to try either stay for a full Liandry, or I'm going to just base him one more wave and buy Magi. I'm not really sure which one I want to do. If I can get the turret... If I get the turret, like, maybe I could actually go the full Liandry. If I can do the full Liandry, I think that is best. Buying Magi into this much threat doesn't seem ideal. I have pretty good resources. I might just greed and stay on the map. You don't normally want to do this, but basically, this Faded Ashes is so bad that I don't really want to buy it. This is greedy, though, because it means I won't have gold spent for this Herald. Although, I mean, if Nunu's bought, we probably just get Herald for free. Oh, nice. But actually 1 2v3. Okay, let's shove this in. And maybe try and take some of this, like, top lane vision control. Yeah. What we'll do is we'll hold this choke, I think. I'm just gonna, like, hit this for vision, and then I'm gonna try hold this choke. And if Sylas comes in, I'll chunk him out. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, well, we did get the hit. I don't think he'll contest. I think he was just trying to go top. Now, we are sitting on a lot of gold, so be careful, like, looking for fights right now. You know, just, like, try and get your gold spent, go home, and then things will probably be good. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, it's a shame I can't get that. I could try. I don't think it's worth, though. Let's go home, spend Liandry gold, and then save TP. This should be really good. This. Now, I don't want to TP at all. Like, I really want to save TP in order to go side lane. I actually think I probably can beat Yone inside, even though he's quite, you know, he's got items, just because, well, I have 2 items, and he only has 1. Could maybe just, like, speed my Hecarim and look at Yone. Nice, tag the Bard. I think I can kill this guy. Ain't not bad. This is probably chaseable if we want. Oh, wow. The Bard's done. Well, not bad. We got a lot of cooldowns out of them. It's kind of unfortunate. Bard stun went pretty crazy, but it's not bad. Let's see if we can just do something mid here. Man, thanks for the raid, big man. How the game's going? They're honestly not the best, but this game's looking pretty fucking good. Okay, I have no ult and I have no flash, so we gotta make sure we play this slow. Just be really aware of the like Sylas engage here, right? Like, always think about threats in teamfights, and right now it's like Sylas with Gnarl. Or, like, maybe, I don't know, Nunu, I guess. One of those is going to be the threats. But if we, like, position behind our team, shouldn't really be any trouble at all. So, like, kite really far back here. Nice. Oh, these guys are just super far back. You can kind of lock them in here, I think. Okay, they both went over the wall. Fine. I was a little annoyed. They're, like, slightly out of my range, but I think it was kind of like how I had to play the fight, given that I had just no, no ult and no flash. Obviously makes it quite vulnerable. If I'd waited a second longer, maybe would have died. Okay, I should probably reset. I do want to get inside, but it's a bit dangerous to walk down here. Plus, I don't have much mana, so what we'll do is we'll quickly reset, and we'll sprint top, and try and use our TP advantage to bring someone away from Dragon. So, like, if we can shove in the top wave, and then someone answers us, and then that gives us 3rd Dragon, that would be really good. Or, they might just give, and then, you know, we get it for free. Didn't choose Scourge. There's no point into D-Shield champions. They just have too much sustain. And so the Scourge, like, doesn't really gain any value. Okay. That is actually not ideal. I think I might die. Oof. Yeah, so it ends up being a 1-for-1, which is pretty bad for us, I'd say. I don't care so much about the bounty, but I am much more useful in a fight here than Sylas. And that was kind of just disrespect by me. Like, I should win if I just play it slow, right? Like, I don't have to really fight him. So it's kind of disrespect. I think this will still be fine for my team, because, like, ultimately, Sylas might actually be more of his team's strength than I am of mine. But it's an unnecessary death for sure. Let's go home and buy the rod. We can TP in here if my team needs me to. If we don't, though, I'll try and save it. But we'll see, basically. Like, this looks like my team's not going to need me. Oh, yeah, I think this guy's fucking trolling. So always take a look and just see if you actually need a TP. Because if you don't, then, like, holding TP and just playing silent with it is going to be, like, much, much better. What do you think about Ahri? Yeah, again, like, if they don't have sustain, it's good. Like, if you're versus Fizz or something, then Ahri Scorch is great. Versus Yone, though, there's, like, no points. You might as well just go, like, max scaling. Okay. Yeah, I don't think... Well, should I TP? I actually don't think so. We've already secured the objective. I think better to push out top. Like, I think any... Well, I don't know. Maybe I should have. I don't know. Maybe I should have. I thought they were going to be able to get out, but arguably, I probably should so that we can stop Atacon. So I don't know, that might have been a mistake. It looked to me like they were out, and by the time I could commit, felt like it was a bit too late. Although, maybe they're not going Atacon. Maybe they're just all top. Okay, I might have to flash away from Sylas here if he goes on me. Okay. I think they're two-manning Atacon with Nunu Yone. Not much we can do about that, though. Just try and pressure top. I don't think it's too bad. Now, Bard might look at me here. I need to be quite careful. Like, I am weak-sided top. So we should probably just relax. Kind of sucks, because they're getting stuff on both sides of the map. That's, yeah, not much we can do about that, I'm afraid. I think we have to ult this guy, just to get him off me. Okay. Yeah, they got Atacon. Not the end of the world. Like, they are pretty behind, and they don't have any, like, drags or anything, so it's not too bad. Now, if we can, we want to keep clearing top waves, but we do have to be careful, right? Because, like, Nunu can still, or, I was going to say Bard can still be here. But he shows mid, so that's fine. Now we can just go back to clearing. If a fight starts right now, it could be pretty good for us to TP, because Ezreal's top with no TP. We don't have any vision. If you don't have any vision and you still want to keep side pressure, the best thing to do is come and sit in a bush, because what this means is, like, the moment they show, like, the moment you see Nunu, the moment you see Bard, you can, like, walk out and, like, start to pressure, you know? Like, rather than just resetting and giving up all your pressure, kind of hide as far up as you can, and then, yeah, the moment you get the info, you can keep pushing. I kind of want to keep going. Same thing again, though. Like, I don't really see anyone. Should I base? I don't have anything to base for, but at the same time... Yeah, see Yone. I feel like Nunu coming top's kind of unlikely, because Ezreal just took his Krug, so I think we can shove again. See what I mean about, like, again, just always trying to be far up, so that the moment you get that little bit of info that tells you can push, then you go and do it. Now we see Nunu. We know that guy's coming for me, because he has no Krugs. Could maybe waste a bit of their time here, I think. Okay, now I do want to reset here, I think, and spend my gold. I'm going to drop a ward here in a second. Okay, let's drop that ward. I think let's shove one more wave and go home and spend our money. Although, okay, it could be worth staying extra waves here, just so that we have waves pushing ahead of dragon spawning, right? No, let's do it this way. So I'm gonna buy my Rob. I'm going to sprint. Actually, Gnar has TP. Okay, so I think... I kind of want Gnar to be top, because Gnar TPing into a fight is a bit better than me TPing into a fight. But we need to leverage our TPs, basically. Now, I could TP here. Let's just watch. If I'm needed, I'll TP. If I'm not, I'll keep going. Still doesn't really look like I'm needed. In which case, we can save the TP. Still doesn't look that good. Yeah. That's like the most OP thing about holding TP in sidelane. It just gives you options, right? Like, if you do need to get to that fight and, like, you can make the difference, then, like, yeah, you'll go. But if not, you can, like, take a lot elsewhere. Now, I think this guy's gonna get top. I could TP to it, but I actually don't think it's that worth. What I'll probably do is shove one more and try and get death cap. And then I'll reset. And then I'll push top. Okay. This seems good. So let's go home, spend our money. We've got 4th dragon in a minute, so as long as we're here for that, we're going to be super, super strong. If we can be set up early, it would be good. But again, I think we need to use our TP. So what I'm probably going to do here is I'm going to shove top. And you might be wondering, like, why use your TP if Fort Dragon's so important? The main reason is that, like, if I don't push top at all, they have a really good chance of just doing Baron. Because, like, the wave is going to be so shoved in, and after we finish Dragon, we're going to have to, like, go out and clear it. So, oh, if I could do one more wave, it would be really good. It is greedy to do another wave, but it's very valuable. I think I can do it. Hecarim's bot, or sorry, Hecarim's recalling, and I don't think anyone's going to... Oh, wow, okay. I mean, this guy, I think, is here just because he's mad, as opposed to it actually being good. But that's fine, right? Like, if Ezreal shows top when he doesn't have TP, like, that's really good, right? Like, that should give us the Dragon. We do just have to be a little careful of them doing Baron. But I really wanted, like, TP to Dragon, I think. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stay top, I think. Actually, no, I'm going to TP. Let's just TP bar right now. I think this is too important to fight. Like, macro-wise, I think it's better if you can push, but I think if we can, like, get here, get set up. Okay, nice. Got huge damage on the Bard. Yeah, seems pretty fucking dead. Nice. Okay, only real threat to us right now is Sylas. Maybe Noon Snowball. So as long as we play behind our teammates, we should be fine. There's also a Yone possibly flanking here. Okay, nice. That's a really good ult. Just careful of the flank. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Well, I misplayed, basically. I didn't see Sylas at all. I saw the flank from Yone, but I didn't see the Sylas in the pit. So I was, like... Basically, I had the right approach, but I just wasn't aware enough. You need to be aware of, like, all the threats. And I even said Sylas, but I just didn't, I didn't really notice it. Can they do Baron? I think they can't. Yeah, it should be okay. They obviously get the Dragon, but they don't get the Baron. And again, part of the reason they don't get the Baron is because at least partially this is shoved, which is good. So we're probably... Yeah, I mean, the game is still, like, very fine. I think it's fine anyway. Like, if we get another Sol, obviously, we just win. It's only bad, really, if they get the Baron. Now, what should I build? Probably Healing Cut. So, Healing Cut is kind of a bait item in general, but it's actually really good on Hwei, because you have, like, a lot of AoE, and it's very easy to apply. And this game, they've got, like, quite a bit of healing, so it seems kind of good. But yeah, that last fight should have been a win, if I didn't misposition. So they did get quite a lot of that, like, especially the Yone. Like, that guy's really fed now, despite being, like, really weak. So, I do still have Flash, which is good. See if we can get this shoved out again. I don't think I can go sidelane at this point. So, generally, when you get to this stage of the game, like, roughly 28 minutes or so, it's pretty hard to go sidelane because fights just happen too quickly. And obviously, if you don't have TP, then, like, it's really difficult. Hey, these guys seem kind of... Roll. Sylas might be above us. I think we mostly just want to group. Okay, this seems kind of good. Sylas is on the side, but he doesn't have any ults. Okay, he has my ult. That seems fine. Nice. We should be able to clear this. Gnar actually kills that guy as well. Huge. Okay. Okay, that was a bit of anti-synergy, but I guess he dies. Okay, so could we do Baron off that? I think the answer is yes. I want to do Baron. Although... I might have to flash here. I think I do. Fuck. We could still probably do Baron, to be honest. I don't know, they have, like, really good poke. So it is, like, a little hard, but, like, they are dead. I think we could do it. I swear we should just start it. Okay, this seems pretty good. We can probably just DPS this down, like... With this build, obviously, like the Ahri Blackfire, you do a ton of DPS to these objectives. Okay, they have seen it. I don't have Flash. We know Yone doesn't have ult. Sylas will be dead, so you won't be able to TP. Nice, my Vel'Koz doing a good job of holding. I think I'm going to just start positioning up, just to make sure they... Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, he flashed out. Nice. I'm just going to reset. I don't have a whole lot of money here. Or health, I mean. Okay, so next fight will be pretty hard. Like, I don't have Flash. We can definitely still lose. If, like, I misposition. I think I'm, like, a huge part of my team at the moment. So we should be really, really careful. For, like... Well, yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Like, we're probably not going to get Flash up in time. But... I don't know. Again, if we get Fort Dragon, we probably immediately win. We've just got to try and get to that without dying. Can't quite reach. It's fine. I do have TP, but again, I kind of don't want to side lane unless I have to at this point. We do want to pressure 2 lanes with Baron, but ideally it's Gnar that goes side just because he's a lot safer than I am. And so probably what I want to do is just like hide and fog on the mid lane. Like if you don't want to side, then like counter ganking mid basically is like one of the best things you can do. Okay, that's fine. They're going to look here. I'm just going to drop this. Okay, I think Nunu's going to die or like get pretty damn close. Nice, okay. Let's see if we can just hold that. That's pretty good. So that pick means that we should get full control over the dragon area. Probably what I'll do is I'll quickly shove top and try and pressure it a little bit with Baron, and then I'm just going to come back to drag. I have a kind of awkward thing to do here where I kind of need Magic Resist, but we also kind of need Healing Cut. I think the best play is to buy boots. No, sell boots, buy Magi. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what the best thing to do is here. Should I base TP to this? I think I should. Let's buy Magi. Magi move speed's kind of nice. I think I better... I think I can TP in. Oh yeah, this seems good. Okay. Nice, you guys are all dead. Okay, that should be 4 dragon, and that should be GG. I think. Who's alive? Just Nunu, really, so we just gotta be careful of, like, Nunu's steal. If that doesn't happen, though, it seems pretty easy. Nice, he actually died as well. Okay, we grab this. Okay, I don't have TP, so again, I kind of just want to, like, group with my boys here, just because I'm a bit too scared. Still don't have flash, and without having TP... Yeah, I like the Gnar TP, it seems good. So only thing to really be careful of, probably Yone ult. If I don't stack with Jhin, I think I'm fine. That was kind of a terrible ult, but look at my fucking move speed. Okay, I think we can pressure bot. Like, Ezreal's still dead for a while. Wow, am I gonna die here? This guy's just running through me. I actually can't move. That was pretty annoying. Yeah, so I kind of fucked up with my E mainly there. Because, like, obviously not having E for the Nunu engage was kind of bad, but it looks fine. Yeah, it looks like we got away with it. That is pretty risky, though. Like, on Nunu's perspective, it's like, he's like waiting for me to use my E, you know, before he does anything. Okay, so I need to try to get base here without getting killed. I also really need to... Ooh, we can maybe kill Bard if he face checks. Nice. Pretty dead. Okay, I need to get a Void if I can. Like, they have so much matter with this. I should probably go Bloodletters, actually, just because we have multi-AP. I need enough gold to sell this, though. Yeah, like, I can't buy the full item. So we won't buy it yet. We'll get it soon. Okay, let's, I don't know, this game has gone for a lot longer than it should have. I guess just because I got that one dragon that, like, slowed it down a lot. And because, like, well, yeah, my death of that same dragon slowed it down. Alright, this should be good. I mean, this seems like a pretty win of a fight. Okay. Just gotta be careful of this Silas. Probably run him down. This. Might just fucking... I think if I'd started with E there, I would have killed him. That's fine. I think we can end off that. I think just don't chase and use the wave. Ooh. Maybe use bot wave? We gotta use bot wave. Using flash is like kind of bad unless we like end the game. I was kind of thinking that that was like a game ending angle. And I think it still might be. Maybe bait this guy. Let's just save E here. We have a pretty big bot wave and they're still dead for a while. I think we can end. Okay. Who's up? Ezreal soon. Okay, I think I might die here, but seems fine. Nice. Okay. So I think overall, this game was pretty good. Obviously, it's like not an ideal Hwei game because of how much threat there is, but I think the things I'd look at is like mostly in the early game, like knowing how to like avoid those windows that you're vulnerable on. I think also just like make sure you crash 2 waves into Yone. Like I said at the start, I was kind of mostly thinking about the Sylas matchup where you probably want to like give prior to him early. Because like if he has Electrocute, he's very strong. If he has Conquer, obviously you can punish, but yeah. So just pay attention to kind of like being aware of your windows, because that's very easily a game where you could have gone 0-10 just getting ganked over and over and over. Okay, so what do we have? We've got Hwei versus Ahri. Okay, so first thing, I mean, they have really good gank set up, so we need to be like pretty careful of that. Like, we need to get a pretty early ward in the jungle, I think. Let's chase the wave for prior, so we can just start by getting the push. Oh, wow, she went Q-start. Okay. So yeah, we'll focus on getting this wave shoved in, and just make sure we get really good vision. Because I think, like, in theory, our mid-jungle should outscale theirs. But if we die to their gank setup, then we're in a bad spot. But I think, you know, Hwei, Ivern should be outscaling compared to their combos. So this seems... Yeah, basically we just need to, like, not feed. That's really key. Like, I think understanding the win con here is super good. Like, we want to get to team fights without having 10 deaths. I'm not totally sure where to ward here because of Ivern. Like, Ivern pathing is, like, pretty weird, so... Nice, got the dodge. I think let's ward bot side, because that's where he's going to clear to, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's just drop a ward pretty far out, try and make ourselves actually safe from Nunu. And I'm not going to worry too much about getting, like, super prio, I think. What the actual fuck is this? Okay. I think I'm fine though, right? That's what I'm saying though, you know, like, that is... Okay, I mean, that's really annoying. You know, that makes it a lot harder for us to play our lane, but, like, in theory, if we don't die, we're in, like, a pretty good spot, right? Because they used a lot. So I'm not really going to contest push. I'm just going to let myself get pushed in, because I'm super fucking vulnerable to just getting Nunu ganked. So really, we kind of just have to adapt and be like, okay, yeah, like, that fucking sucked. But we do have, like, the turbo scaling, so if we don't run it down, like, we should be happy. Nice, okay, sidelines are doing good. I think as long as Ahri is here, I actually will just, like, match her push. Like, I won't ever try and get prio until my flash comes back up. It's like the unfortunate reality of playing against Nunu. Okay, Nunu's top. Normally, though, against Nunu, like, if you don't into him in lane, like, you should outscale. Especially when you have a champ like Ivern, right? Like, Ivern is, like, super fucking good scaling-wise. Oops, I meant to press Q there, but I didn't. Yeah, Ivern, I think... Or, no. I think Nunu's gonna cross. I should be really careful. Like, I saw Nunu entering the river. Yeah. Like, I can actually beat Ahri here because I have more mana, but the problem is, like, Ivern's making a play bot, right? Which means Nunu knows that there's no counter game. So I kind of have to reset because, again, like, my main goal is literally just live. And if I push that wave, even though I can beat Ahri, I think I'll just get killed. Okay, so we want to quickly shove this and set up vision. We should be safe, like, we've got Janna with us. Like, if we can shove just one wave here, and, like, get the vision set up, and then actually be, like, safe from Nunu, I think we're chilling. I'll just pink this, ward this. Dude, the Janna gang, that goes crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna hide here. So again, same thing, like, they know that there's no counter gang because Janna's top. So I'm just gonna not show. And this, like, forces Ahri into pushing because I might be reset. But just, like, minimizing the amount of time that we're, like, showing to Nunu is really key. Like, because, like, right now he can't gank MF, right? Like, MF's under her turret, like, completely safe. Can't gank Renekton either because Janna's there. So I'm the only vulnerable member. And until we see where Nunu is, we've got to be, like, so cautious. I think we can push this. As long as I save E, I think I'll be fine. It does suck though that I can't really like pressure properly. But such is the life of the jungle role.
That darkness takes shape.
I already could maybe run bot. Wonder if she's just like roaming bot off tempo. I think she could be. Never mind. Okay. Ahri's mid. Alright, I'm gonna kind of... This is greedy, pushing this, because Ivern's top. So I might be getting ganked mid, but I think if I play far enough back, I should be okay. And I think it's worth taking the risk, because I don't want to give Ahri the Prow in the cannon wave, and then like let her dive bot as 4 with Nunu. So even though it is risky to push that wave, I think it is worth it, just because... Yeah, I don't want that to happen, basically. Yeah, this guy's fucking trolling. Like, the Jace is dead, so I don't know why we're contesting this. Yeah, I mean, that was a mega troll. I don't know what Santorin's doing. I think that was a bit suspicious. That's really good for us, though. Like, the reason that's so good is because most likely we won't die until our flash comes back up. Or, like, because Nunu won't be able to gank. And, like, once Nunu can gank again, you know, we'll have flash, so it won't be an insta-death. This is a winning lane 1v1. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think it's, like, it's hard to kill her, but, like, you can get Prow and you should win the trades. But it is difficult. Just because of, well, yeah, the Nunu kind of, like, fucked me over. But at the same time, like, you don't really need to do anything. Like, I do think Hwei pretty hard outscales Ahri. And, like, Ivern scales really well, too, right? So, we shouldn't really feel pressured. I think I'll probably just recall here as well. I kind of have, like, fake pressure right now. Like, I don't actually do anything, so... Let's just go home. I kind of like this, too. Like, if we are the ones wanting to make the game slow, then, like, resetting before Ahri, I think, is pretty good. Because it means that, like, we'll be on the map a wave before her. Which means that she never really gets a window of prior to roam. Because, like, here, her window of prior that she gets, she has to use the recall. Which, again, is, like, quite good for us if we're just trying to make the game slow. Like, limit her opportunities to roam. That's something you can do against roaming champs. So just, like, recall before them. It's good against assassins, too. If, like, all you want is to make it so they can't leave their lane. Holy shit, team's going crazy. Yeah, this is kind of risky, but I have Janna, so I think I'm okay. This is a little risky. I am pretty far up. Oh, Janna's far. Yeah. I think I'm fine, though. I'll just flash that. I maybe could have walked up. I think I kind of graded by walking to my turret. Yeah. I probably should have walked up and I could have done it, but either way, you know, flash for Aurelion is... It's actually not too bad. Like, in the short run, it's really good, right? Like, Ahri is extremely weak, and I can, like, really hard pressure her while her ult's down. So it's only bad because, like, the next gank can be scary. But for now, it's actually pretty good. So, like, we can play to potentially even kill this guy. Is he re-ganking, or...? He might gank. I've got Janna.
Everyone's made of contradiction.
Yeah, Ahri's no ult, so like this is a really good fight in their top jungle. Oh wow, Ahri actually just like walked. I think this might be winning anyway though. I think it is. Like, Ahri's no ult, like, it should be really, really fucking good. And she loses a huge wave mid, which is insane. Okay, yeah, I think that's GG. So, like, in some ways, like, losing the flash was actually good. As long as we, like, don't die in the next, like, 3 minutes or so. 4 minutes, I guess. Then losing that flash was actually kind of good. Or rather, like, trading it for her ult was good. Holy shit, we're so farmed too. Like, being 99 CS in 10 minutes against, like, a super hard, or, like, super strong ganking the jungle, I think is... That's, like, a really good spot to be in. And especially as you get, like, higher reloads, I think being aware of, like, the win conditions around, like, your mid-jungle support is, like, really important, you know? Like, it'd be even more extreme if they had, like, a Leona, right? Like, if I have, like, Janna, Hwei, Ivern versus, like, Leona, Ahri, Nunu, like, all I have to do is live. And, like, we would be extremely good in team fights. So that's, like, something really worth checking at the start of the game is, like, does the enemy team have, like, ganking jungler, ganking support, like, ganks up mid? Like, what kind of champs do they have? Okay, this is a pretty scary window where I could get ganked here. I'm just gonna really quickly try and, like, kill some of this, and then... Oh, yeah, I think I'm fucked. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. Actually, maybe I live with Ivern? No. Okay, so I kind of knew this was risky, because, like, Ivern is doing the grubs. I would say it's still not too bad. I guess if you want to be ultra safe there, what you could do is, like, come hit the grubs, and then, like, give a wave of prior. It actually might be better to do that. Yeah, I think it might have been better to do that. Like, I think I should have hit grubs and just, like, knock on mid. Because that was, like, the one window where Nunu could kill me. I actually don't think it matters, though. Like, yeah, the game is completely over. And it's kind of, like, too late for them anyway. You know, like, they needed this kill, like, before Ahri got outscaled, right? Whereas now it's, like, she's already outscaled. But it was avoidable. If I played really well around it, I think it was avoidable. Wait, counters? Just, like, anything that's, like, super long range is good. Okay, I have flash in a minute and a half. Yeah, I could have avoided that gang. That does kind of suck. I mean, like I said, it doesn't actually matter, but if you play really well, you can avoid that.
I'm just a trace of who I was.
Yeah, I'd love to hit that, but... Don't feel too safe. Okay, Janna's coming. It should be good now. Ahri is still, like, really weak. Yeah, it's pretty good. This should be winning, I think. What the fuck, I missed. I think that would have been a kill if I hit that, but it's fine. At least we know where Nunu is, which is pretty good. I think we can also kill Ahri. Now, they might just lane gank here. We'll have to be a little careful. Yeah, my team's making a play ball. I should probably just chill out.
An enemy has been slain.
If I can, like, bait her into chasing me on the roam, and then I can just, like, kill her here. Okay, there's Nunu.
An enemy has been slain.
It's freed.
Okay, I already went bot, so we can just take her mid turrets.
Turret plate will fall soon.
Probably no point running ball, like, we just get an entire turret. She loses the cannon wave too, like, it's super desperation from her. Which, like, makes sense, right? Because, like, not only is her team losing, but she also gets, like, giga outscaled. Nice, pretty good.
I'll refine the details later.
Okay, we'll start buying Leandry. I think I'll buy Sorks here. I do want the Sork spike. I want to swap with MF, but like while she stays bot, we'll just stay mid. Dude, this guy's playing Bork MF. What the fuck? Never seen that before.
It'd be enough for my art to save a single person. Maybe just myself.
Okay. Is this Miller just running it? Or maybe they're... Oh, they're actually trying to fight. Miller was like baiting or something. Oh my god. Little Peruvian child just... I just realized that's probably a fucked up thing to say. In-game, of course. Let me come across here.
Relieve the pain.
Try to get the big combo on this guy. Probably should have actually QE'd this guy, just because he's a very beefy boy. Nice, got the blue. Oh, can I snipe this guy? Nope. Oh my god, the Janet insect went crazy. Okay, I'm pretty sure the game's like completely over, right? Surprised they didn't FF. There we go.
Summoner has disconnected.
Okay. I think that's pretty good. I mean, that's like a really good example of like how you're meant to play into those really difficult Hwei combos, you know? Because like that should be a really tough game for Hwei, I think. Or just like any mobile mid, like playing up against something like Ahri Nudu. But also like you're really good against them in team fights as long as the early game doesn't get like super entered, you know? I did make that one mistake, but other than that, I think we played around it like really, really well. Okay, I think I want to go for Prior, but I'm actually not sure because I think he might just try like put himself between the creeps and me. I'm just going to try greet it, but I actually don't know the matchup that well. Okay, well, he didn't do it. So either way, we can probably just cheese for the Prior. Once we get level 2, like, we can E him whenever he W's onto us, so we should be fine. They do have a Pantheon, so, like, early ganks are pretty good. Oh, yeah, see, this was what I was worried about, you know? Like, him just, like, going between the wave. This is why I was, like, thinking maybe start E. I mean, it seems, like, okay. I don't take too much damage for this. Oh, damn, we played that pretty well. Okay, yeah. So I guess it's either I should start E or I should just like not push. But I mean that seems fine. I think Hwei's pretty good into ASOL outside of that little interaction there. Now, I'm not sure if I want to QQ this guy at all or if I just want to save for the push. I think we will when he comes up for this one. Okay, it's fine. We get his E out of the way. We probably want to, let's see, yeah, we'll use our second part. This guy's like getting pretty oomed, so I might just use a QE on the wave. I want to like try and make him oomed so that he has to reset before the Scuttle Crab fight. Yeah, he's using so much mana on the wave. I think that's a mistake by him. I mean, unless he's like really happy with basing like super early, which, I mean, I don't know if he is or not. Okay, Pantheon did 3 camp bots, so we know where that guy is. Let's just come and drop a ward, like, right here. We'll just drop that because that way we know, like, exactly where ASOL's pathing. I'm going to focus on shoving this wave really fast. Just to make sure that if ASOL tries to roam, that he can get punished. And again, we can, like, punish him for his, like, lack of wave clear because he has, like, no mana. I'm kind of trying to save E. Yeah, nice. So see how ASOL, like, can't move here because he's, like, stuck on a turret? Like, that way he can't help his Pantheon at all. And honestly, like, Pantheon's pretty fucked. Like, he 3-camps bot, but now he's, like, in a really fucked spot. Okay, he's pretty I probably could use E aggressively at this point. Because I'm not super worried about him, like, Wing on me when he's this slow mana. See, the question is it even worth harassing? It might just be better to save it for the wave clear. I actually think it is. I'd rather just wave clear early and try and deny him more on his resets. I think that's better overall. Because, like, he has to base here, so, like, the quicker we can push, the more we can deny. Oh, he's staying. Wow. Okay. Fuck. Pantheon is 12 CS, dude. This guy's... He's done 2 ganks since the last time he farmed a camp. Okay, I mean, that's, like, super cringe, but, like, honestly, it's pretty good for us. Like, we didn't die. And this guy is just so unbelievably far behind. We just gotta make sure that we set up our vision so that we don't die, because, like, we probably will get reganked. But yeah, I mean, the game's looking, like, super good, so... We'll probably just, like, chill out, let the wave come to us, and just make sure that we don't have any deaths to Pantheon. I want to try and keep this box alive if I can. My god, the Talia top solo kill? That's crazy. Alright, we've got Shaker coming mid. Like, potentially we could look for something. I might quickly ping topside just to see. Yeah, okay, that makes that a bit easier. Okay, nice, no flash. That's pretty good. So both ASOL and I are, like, really scared of getting ganked right now. Nice, I've got pretty good vision. Like, Pantheon should have to clear camps. Like, he is really far behind. So I think we probably can risk pushing. I think that is the play. Like, we've got good vision now. Our team's around us. This guy's pretty scared. I'm almost 6. I want to just make sure that I have as much prio as possible so that Shaco and Viego can keep punishing the Pantheon on, like, every camp. kind of want to ult this guy, actually. I'll just quickly QW this dragon, although... Yeah, no, I'll quickly QW it. Just so I can get for the stack. I do want to just, like, keep the prior, though. If their bot lane goes to it, I'll go to it as well, but I don't think they will. Yeah, I might just ult this guy. I think if I ult him, like, he's almost guaranteed to die. Okay, I should be a little careful. Like, my Viego's going back to his jungle, and my Shaker has to go back bot. So you gotta be really aware of your teammates' windows. You know, like, I really want to play aggro right now because this guy's super low, but it is actually really greedy to do this because, like, my team is, like, really far away. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking... I mean, he might be on grubs. Honestly, I'm kind of just down to risk it. Okay, nice. Pantheon went bot. That's really good for us, so we know where he is. If we get an ult, like, this guy's gonna die. Okay, it's fine. That should be grub secured, like, this guy's just trying to reset. So we can, probably just shove a wave and then hit a base of our own. Okay, shouldn't need us for this, like, 8 souls in base. So I think we're pretty happy, like, we're gonna get our flash back up. We should be reasonably good, I think. Let's see if this guy's going Roa or Riley. I'm assuming he's going Riley. Okay, they can look at this guy. Ooh, Ezreal's here? I mean, they probably just one-shot him. Okay, no flash. That guy's pretty low. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can keep Ezreal here. So what we should do now is, like, try and stop them from swapping back to their other lanes. So I just gotta be a little careful because I could get flashed on my Karma since I have no flash, but it should be pretty all good. Wow, Shaker's so balanced. I'm just gonna kind of respect here. Like, I don't have flash. There's 2 people in my lane, so if I just relax, it should be fine. I'll have flash up in a minute, and then I can kind of play the game again. Just wait for my supports timer here. When I have Shaker, then I can play aggro. Now, Asol might roam from bot. Okay, no shield. Might just go for it. He might, like, not expect it. Fuck, I missed. I think he's dead, though. Nice. Well, this is a very weird game, but I think it's good. I mean, it's a good example of, like, how to play around the windows, right? Like, Pantheon invested a lot to make sure we were behind, and, like, we managed to get through that period without dying at all, which is really, really good for us. Okay, I have flash in 10. Pantheon will be 6, so we do need to be a little careful. Also, Asol might roam up from bot here. Okay, no, he's still bot. I'm gonna grab for 1 plate. I think I'll get it. Okay, that's fine. That's really good. Like, I kind of knew this was gonna happen when this guy hit 6. So the fact that we lived that without having to, like, burn any flashes or anything is super, super key. Okay, this is kind of annoying, but it's fine. So our job here is just to neutralize. Like, we're 1v3 potentially mid at the moment, so our main goal is just to, like, stabilize. Okay, we see Pantheon, so we're only 1v2. Nice. Dodge that. Yeah, I'll re-clear this vision. Alright, so right now we want to just, like, focus on getting Blackfire. If we can get to Blackfire, then we're chilling. I might rotate to this, but I'm going to shove mid first. Okay. Made Asol TP mid, which is good. I think we'll stay on the map for 1 more wave just to get out Blackfire. So until then, we should be a little careful about fighting because we're, like, weak for 1 more minute. I could have base TP there. It might have been better. I think it was better to just base TP there. Although this lets me get another ping, which is kind of nice. Okay, I do want to get this base off. I need to be really careful about fighting right now, just because I have so much money. Should be fine. Like, I don't actually have to interact with this guy really at all. Okay, so we should be super fucking strong here, just to make sure I don't get my base cancelled. Although if he does, like, I'm gonna just kill him. I might just flash in this guy, potentially. I could have flashed him. I don't think it's worth it. I don't know, it might have been. Probably was a kill if I just went for flashy, but like he got chunked, and like getting chunked is almost as bad as dying, so that should be fine. I'll TP back here, have boots and my item. So we really, really, really want to fight right now. Like we're incredibly spiked. Like any fight right now is gonna be super fucking good for us. Oh my fucking god, that was scary. Okay. I think this guy dies? Well, maybe we can kill this guy instead. Okay, Pantheon's here, that's fine. Could have comboed that a bit better, but it should be fine. Like, again, just getting the chunk is good. Like, that secures us the grubs, so everything else is kind of whatever. Okay. It's fine, we can deny him waves here. Okay, Pantheon's mid. As long as we don't lose flash to him, we should be fine. In fact, we can maybe even kill this guy. This guy looks like really out of position. We have like a lot of people collapsing. Nice. Okay, I kind of want to get this plate real quick. Nice, okay. I'll shove one more wave as deep as I can, and then I will rotate to my team. Kind of sucks there that I accidentally like split up the wave. Okay. Good flash. Yeah, that guy actually could have killed me there if he flashed better. I didn't respect that he had Rylai on that base. Like, you gotta be really careful when Aso completes Rylai, because he goes from being, like, pretty fucking useless to, like, giga strong instantly. Because the Rylai's components themselves are, like, pretty shitty. They're, like, only really good defensively. But Rylai's itself is such a huge spike. So, yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but not that bad. Huge. Okay, let's shove this. I think we want probably... I was going to say vision topside, but actually we didn't take the dragon yet, so I guess we're playing bot side still. We just want to try and keep prior. We do have to be a little careful. Pantheon should have an ult, and we don't have flash. Okay, Pantheon's top. Pretty fine. Shagu's coming mid, so if I get ganked right now, it's fine. Do I want to go topside at all? I don't think so. I could go top to try defend, but I think it's better just to play for dragon. And chunk Ezreal if he comes through. Oh, Karma's top. Acel's mid as well. Should be a little careful here. Main goal is just to live. That's Acel's ward. Okay, we got bot there. Like, Acel roamed off tempo, which means we got the bot's turret. I get a ward on the Raptors.
Your team has destroyed
I should swap with Jhin pretty soon, but until then I'll just keep shoving mid waves. I'm like super farmed, so like I'm gonna absolutely crush a team fight. Unless I like really horribly play it. Okay, I think that Karma's dead as fuck. Nice, that guy like mega greeted. Oh, he let it go. Okay. I kind of want to go bot, but it's a bit far away, the wave. Although I have Shaco. Like, I want to push this bot wave. It's just kind of scary to go so far up against, like, Acel Pantheon. Yeah, I think I should be a little careful doing this when my Shaco's so far. Also gotta be really careful eating this guy, because, like, if I do, he can chase me down. I think... Okay. I need to put pressure bot so that Acel can't roam mid for free. So I'll just come up to this, hit it. Shaco's a move now into bots. I think I'll just base. Probably good to base the same time as him. Oh, one more wave. I think I can do one more wave without dying. Okay. Alright, that seems fine. We get really good tempo here. We get our item as well, which is super good. How does every Hwei game just spam shove? I don't know, but I mean, you are very happy with that, so I'm not complaining. And the thing is, Hwei is like not that strong, like a laner into things that like can keep the wave in front of them, you know? But like you scale so well into the mid game, like your ultra late game scaling's not that good, but Hwei on like 2 items or like 1 to 2 items, I think. Like any time where you have like Blackfire or Blackfire Liandry, you're so fucking strong. And like that's your chance to win the game. You know, like if we can, for example, secure 3rd dragon here, like we'll still be way stronger than Sol at 3rd dragon. So if we get 3rd dragon, the game should be like more or less over. Or in like a really good spot. And you're also like very good at Atacon as well, because it's pretty rare that people have like 3 items completed at Atacon. I don't want to aid this guy just because I don't want to get chased down after. Probably have to give the pink. Might go mid here just because I don't feel confident pushing bots. Okay, play seems over. Alright, well, if we're getting Herald, all I need to do is not die bots. I'll watch this. I might TP to this. Like, I really, really, really want to fight. At the same time, if they're not fighting, then they're ganking me bots. So, yeah. I think I can't show on this wave at all. Until I see Pantheon, like, okay, Pantheon's top. Fuck. I just placed my ward in a super shallow spot because I was thinking Pantheon was bot. But it turns out they were just, like, I don't know, not doing anything for some reason. Okay, it's kind of Sol's turn to be scared, I think. Like, my team can start coming down the map. Actually, Sol could be going mid. I don't know where he is. Oh, that's Sol's TP. Do I need a TP to this? Ideally, no. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna keep going bot. This is really good. Like, if Sol TPs and doesn't get anything, we can, like, potentially take bot with 6 grubs. At the same time... I mean, the TP... It's not even looking that good. Although, yeah, fuck it. I'll TP flank here. Ah, it's a bit late. I don't know. I probably should have committed bot. Fuck, I should have just committed bot. And, like, looked really good at the end, which is why I TP'd. It's still not bad. Like, I can get back to bot in time to use the cannon wave and 6 grubs, so, like, doesn't matter too much, but... Alright, nice. I mean, that was a pretty good game. That was a pretty good game. I think the game was over. Like, it made sense of the EFF. Like, I would have absolutely shit on that game in teamfights. I was so unbelievably fed. I think the main things that game were just realizing, like, when we were vulnerable, you know? Like, Pantheon did something super inefficient with his mid-gank. So even though we lost Flash, it's actually fine, because the game is, like, over for Pantheon as long as we don't run it down. But if we have any more deaths, then, like, Pantheon kind of gets rewarded for his shitty play. But we just had to be kind of careful with that.